Prime one, that's him. Sky. Thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball. You goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strapped with it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt. Face froze, somebody check dude's pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, brother, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my fan before me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan, tone mob, a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops, I get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try to see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a cook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone out the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, brother, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah.
Eureka.
We make plays every day, yeah. 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 Hit 'em with the run pass option. I run shit or I shred from the pocket. I'm always shopping, I'm always copping, and always pray I'm falling like leaves an item. Hey, what could I say? I make plays every day. Catch me with a thick one, make her pay what she weigh. And then some. Welcome to my kingdom. Really in the field, never got my feet up. Go hard, push a hard line. Yeah, been around, peep the archives. Yeah. Off top, it's a long grind. You don't need to watch to see that it's our time, yeah. I'm counting chips, finna take the chip. You counterfeits, better pay attention. I'm bout a chick, catch me in my bag. Sunday to Sunday, we living that. We make plays every day, yeah. 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 We make plays every day, yeah.
Could be one sitting in the pocket. I like to dip and dunk, but I rock it. Money, money, money is the topic. Win, win, win.
Hey.
Welcome to another edition of the Real Fantasy Playmakers. Now, if you've been around since it was an audio podcast, you knew what that introduction was, man.
Yeah, come on.
Man, shout out to all the Real Fantasy Playmakers that's firing this chat up, that's keeping us pushing, man. This is the Thursday night edition of the Real Fantasy Playmakers. Buffalo versus Miami edition. I got my big bros in the building with me, man. Hey, go ahead. I've been talking too much, man. Let them know what it is.
Hey, it's all good, man. You know what? I don't even know how to follow that, man. Shout out to all the playmakers in the chat. You know, it's wartime bogey. We in this thing, man. Lee, let them know.
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? Happy Thursday.
Oh, the fuse is lit, Lee. Lee, it's about to blow.
Come back in. Start it over.
The fuse is burning up.
Start it up here. Hey, they don't want us to be great tonight, playmakers. 100%. We've been blowing this thing up, man. We got everybody that stay tuned in with us 100%. The new people that's rocking with us, they pulling up, bro. They don't like that right now, man. They calling YouTube like, bro, we got to put a stop to that.
Come on, man.
I don't like that. I got to drop a dime
YouTube
on that.
D's, bro. The YouTube D's be trying to get the boys, bro.
Trying to get us, bro. We out here. We getting it live we getting it in live in these YouTube streets. Let them know what it is, Lee. You back, bro?
I'm back.
There he is. Look at that.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's the kind of enthusiasm I'm looking for, Lee. That's what I'm talking about. See,
100%, bro.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we got some Bills, Dolphins action tonight, man. What how you feeling about tonight's game, y'all?
100%.
I'm feeling good. I mean, I think I got a couple guys going tonight.
Yeah, me too.
Josh Allen going. I got Josh Allen. I got A-Chain going in one league. And then I got Wright in two leagues.
Oh man. Did you fire up Wright in any of the two leagues?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I'm firing him up in one.
Because one of them was the league I had CMC out.
So we got no H-Chain, right?
Huh?
No, he playing.
A-Chain's playing. A-Chain's playing.
Okay.
A-Chain only had I think he had 10 carries last week for only 30-something yards. It wasn't even 30 yards, though. He did all his damage in the receiving game.
I know it's only one game sample size, but this goes back to last year. Buffalo's giving a booty on the ground to the running back, so they might try to the cliche, let's go ahead and keep the stallion off the field, and they're going to try to own time of possession, because if you look at the way the Bills play, they're more similar to the Chiefs in them, where they kind of bang, bang, bang down the field. They don't give a fuck about time of possession. You know what I mean? They ain't trying to score.
Well, they do have Jalen Wright. He's active for tonight's game, so
100%.
He's going to see his first action of the season, pretty much.
I'll be a little wary. He is coming off the injury.
I don't care. Fuck that. I need. I'm taking. Hey, heart to start, man. Heart to start.
You gotta have the heart to start. You feel me?
Got a heart to start. Hey, before we fire the show up, man, let's fire up everybody that's keeping this chat lit, man. We appreciate everybody that's in the motherfucking chat, man. 100%. If you ain't here, man, drop a like. Please drop a like, man. Help this content get into these YouTube streets. Push this football talk out. Push this fantasy football talk out. Just talk this isms of life talk out, man, into these YouTube streets. It ain't nowhere like this where you getting it like this. 100%. Shout out to my big bro Derek, man. Subscribe, hit the thumbs up for the playmakers. That's facts, bro.
Yeah, man. Shout out to playmaker Derek.
What up, Derek?
Shout out to playmaker Derek, 100%. Let's run it back. Subscribe and hit the thumbs up for the playmakers. Let's run it back 3 times, man. 100%. Subscribe and hit the thumbs up for the playmakers. We got JH up in the building. Guru Nation.
Guru Nation.
Come on now. Shout out to Spencer and the whole Guru Nation, man. 100%. Hey, man, we holding it down for the Guru Nation right now. 100%. You know what I mean? The motherfucking Mother Nature is trying to take her course now. Hey, we just making sure that Guru Nation is all right, man, and we gonna hold it down, bro. I'm running shit up for big bro. 100%.
Hope you safe out there. Little bro.
100%, man.
That's my bro for real, dog, man.
Miss Facts.
We rock with Guru.
Come on now, it's the Guru Nation around this motherfucker, man. 100%. Derek said the song be slapping 100%. Nico Collins was added to the Thursday's injury report with the illness, getting a limited session in today.
Oh, that's. I mean, you know what's crazy is
if this was 3 years ago, we'd be geeked. We'd be like, fuck yes, COVID, maybe. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, they let a motherfucker. He wake up, he don't got no fever. They're gonna let him get out there. So,
Yeah.
and it's a Thursday night game, and it's indoors too. So, you know, what I mean, a Thursday night, it's a Sunday night game.
Sunday night game. Yeah, about to say.
I think it's gonna be all right. You know what I mean? But also at the same time, like, I mean, just in case, just go ahead and have you a little backup plan. You know what I mean? Maybe if you ain't got nobody to pivot to on a Sunday night. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you can go ahead and get a Ray McLeod or maybe a Jahan Dotson or something, just some kind of streaming option, because I would definitely wait down a Nico Collins.
Yeah, there's a lot of question marks this weekend. I thought that for a fact. Schultz didn't practice today either.
So, oh shit, and I got a few shares of
I got a bunch of shares of Schultz.
100%.
Yeah, Peacock was telling us yesterday that he wasn't practicing yesterday. I think that's what he said.
No, he didn't practice today at all. Either did Addison.
And shout out to the H-Town Huddle if you guys want to go back and check that out. Last night he had episode 2 breaking down absolute isms, but he did point out something. He said, if there is no Dalton Schultz, you know, if Brevin Jordan gets up in there, he is predominantly just a route runner, so he would be out there playing the move tight end, playing the Y. You know what I mean? And it still is a ton of mouths to feed, but you know, I mean, it's streaming tight ends, it's kind of ugly out there. You know what I mean? And if you were gonna weight that thing down, because it is a night game on Sunday, so I would suggest maybe go in and grab a Kobe Parkinson or something like that, somebody that I would actually play and not wait out.
That's who I'm playing this week in a few leagues is Kobe Parkinson.
Yeah.
Oh man, the Kobe beef, man.
100%, bro. That is facts. You know, I just give myself a shameless plug. I just started doing my damn top 36 starting to track every week.
Okay.
Top 36 running backs and wide receivers, and I'll probably start doing the tight ends as we start getting later on into the weeks.
Hey, bro, I'll be down too, bro. Whenever you start getting them out, I'll do. Are we talking about weekly rankings?
Well, no, not weekly rankings. I'm just tracking the stats.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I can try and see if
I need all that. Yeah, I love how you do that. You getting the notebook in.
Yeah, I want to see if I can pick out any trends, and then as we start to do our trade fours or sales, or AKA swiver swerve, however we start getting into the season, I mean, I can start. That's how I like to gauge shit, is by trends. Oh, this motherfucker.
Yeah. I got a trend that looks kind of bad right now.
Mm-hmm.
Only been 1 week, right? But and I don't really necessarily want to extrapolate this one, but man, DK, going back to that ass metric, right? The average separator score metric, aka the ass metric. He's very low. Yeah, he's very low on that joint, and he definitely uses more of his size, as an advantage down there in the red zone or on third down looks, stuff like that, right? But man, when he's facing these good ass corners, bro, they fucking him up.
Now it's Christian Gonzalez. Even
Christian Gonzalez, I was about to get to that. He's about to play Gonzalez, and Gonzalez then shadowed Jamar Chase, bro. You know what I mean? And it was one big catch from Jamar Chase last week. He was in the slot, and it was one of the few times that Gonzalez didn't follow him into the slot, because he did do that too. He shadowed him everywhere. There was just one in particular play where he caught a 30-yard catch and run, and it was definitely not on Gonzalez. You know what I mean? So this kid might be one of the batter motherfuckers in the making right now. He definitely was a Belichick draft pick. We all know how.
He loves the secondary.
Exactly. They're built. They're always built from the front to the back when you talk about a Belichick defense. So Gonzalez obviously has the makings to be a shadow corner. You got some good safeties over there with Kyle Duggar.
He wants that Ty Law. He wanted that Ty Law. Ty Law was a bad dude back in his motherfucking
Oh, he was a bad motherfucker. Oh God, he was a bad.
And then I used to think long after Ty Law, then he had Patrick Chung, and then he had the McCourty twins.
Yeah, but one of them came a little later.
Yeah, because one of them played with the Browns.
Jason was in Tennessee. He got Jason a little later, but they did win the Super Bowl together.
And actually, I want to say Jason before.
Oh, he had Asante Samuel. Asante Samuel was a shutdown, even though in the second Giants the first Giants Super Bowl. He gave up a big play, bro. That cost. I ain't gonna say cost the Patriots, but yeah, he gave up. He damn sure gave up a play, bro. Oh my! And I think it was motherfucking Burris that beat him on the game-winning touchdown. Because it was a double move to the end zone. Plexico worked. I want to say it was motherfucking Asante, but say what you want to say. Asante was good for the.
I just thought of this right now. This is hella off subject, but was Rocket Ishmael on that team? What team did Rocket?
No.
He one played for the Raiders. Oh no, one of them played for the Ravens. One played for the Ravens, and I want to say one played for the Raiders because it was two of them.
Ishmaels.
It was Rocket and Quadri.
Rocket and
Quadri. Oh my mama, but they ain't did nothing.
Yeah.
Oh my mama. Let's fire the chat back up. Oh, Big Bro Derek said Damian Pierce was limited during Thursday practice with a hamstring injury.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It was 2 hands in practice today.
Yo, makers driving to church training, but I'll hop on as soon as I get back. 100%, Big Bro.
I appreciate you, Peacock. You know what I mean? Peacock. See, you know what's crazy is Peacock said something that's been resonating with me since last night. He said, it's a blessing to be busy. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, my motherfucker got something to do. You know what I mean? Because then when you could really, truly appreciate when you have some downtime, right? You're like, whoa, it's quiet. I could kick back for a second. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember when I used to work a square job, this is like years ago, got off, we go and have a beer. And then I remember my man was like, see? That beer's different, huh? I was like,
it's well deserved.
You ain't lying. Huh? You know what I mean? I ain't just waking up to be like, hey, I got breakfast beers. You know what I mean? Like, oh shit, I don't work hard today.
And that's a damn great segue, man. We got one of the breakfast beer champs in this motherfucker. Not only is he a breakfast beer champ, he's a 32 team champ, bro, with multiple.
He's a best ball champ. What?
Now with multiple championships under his belt, man. Not one and only motherfucking kidder in the building, Big Bro. What is going on?
Hey.
What up, kidder?
Come on, man.
Right on cue. I'm not gonna leave you alone. I'm gonna go have one too.
What's up, brothers?
Oh yeah, you got the Dodgers zap going. Yeah. It might be. You know what it is? You guys are on the iPad, huh? Yeah, you gotta click back in.
Okay.
It sounds like you're sizzling like electricity.
I was like, what the heck?
That's how you sound, Lee.
I'm telling you, YouTube don't want us to be great, man. We've been firing this thing up, man. Everybody in this chat that's keeping it going, man, they hitting them thumbs up, man. They telling they peoples they firing this bitch up, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Let's get this shit fired back up. Derek says, salute. You already know what it is, Big Bro. We got Albert in the building. What's up, Albert?
What's up, Albert?
Come on now. We got Ghost Monkey in the building. What's up, Big Bro?
Ghost?
Come on now. Oh, man.
Ghost.
Thanks. JH said, let's go. We got King D, LBC. What's happening, Big Bro? California, stand up, man.
Shout out to Long Beach.
Long Beach, stand up, man. Let's go.
Hey, I really fuck with Vince Staples, man.
Come on now.
That dude's like a real smart dude, bro.
100%. Hey, he's so smart. He controlled Joe Budden just like how Joe Budden controlled everybody else.
Yeah, he'll say some shit to Joe, and it'll fuck him up for weeks. He'll be like 3 weeks ago, I had a talk.
Oh, my mama, it was facts.
Hey, don't call Vince. He'll just fuck the game on. Hey, Vince will get on the internet and just wreck shot, bro. Like on some real shit though.
Oh, my mama.
You know what I mean? Like,
hey, JH want to give you and Peacock a shout out, man. It says that opening was fire with the Mutant League football, man. 100%.
Hey, yeah, that's the throwback. And you know what? See, this I can't even take credit for that. Of course, that was me and my man If and his bro on the production, man. Shout out to If and Kid.
Shout out to If, man.
Yeah, we did that Playmakers track years ago. But like, I love working with Peacock. Because I'll be like, Peacock, let's do something for this one, and then he hit me off like 10 minutes, like, I got an idea. And I just left it at that. I'm like, hell yeah. Because when he get to cooking, you know what I mean? And like, we were already on the idea of like all the childhood throwbacks. Like, yo, let's just bring some of them back. And he hit me off with that Mutant League. I fell out. Like, oh shit, I'm Bones, bro.
I'm a fact.
He had me as Bones. Let's go.
He fired that motherfucker up, bro.
Yeah, man. And
shit, Big Bro, like you want to let him know, man.
And shout out to Bruh, man, if you want to find that song.
Walker he didn't practice today either.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Well, yeah, man. Hey, shout out to Bruh. If you're looking for that track, it's called Playmakers by Bogart Scott Free. It's on the Bruce Wayne album. It's available on all streaming platforms. Check it out.
Albert, Ken Walker did not practice today. I'm hoping he is tomorrow. I got too many shares of him.
Yeah, and like if Ken Walker doesn't play, I think Zach Charbonnet is like a very low end RB2. I don't really have that much faith in him.
I don't either.
But he will get all the work. So I'm gonna put him as an RB.
But I don't know. I don't trust in him.
Because that motherfucker had 9 carries last week. Once we got the feeling a little woozy.
I might get a little bold and fire up the Charbonnet.
The Charbonnet.
No, I'm not mad at the Charbonnet play. I'm just saying, like, I have him as everybody's healthy right now outside of Ken Walker, right? So when I put up all the running backs, I'm like, I think he'd be like a low end RB2. You know what I mean? Charbonnet. I mean, it's New England. Like, we got to remember, we can't just. I tried to do it last week. I said, and I quote. We'll take us back wherever the sound is. The harps.
That motherfucker had eight attempts for 12 yards.
But I had them saying, I had last week, I was like, the Bengals should just absolutely shellac the Patriots, and it was the other way around.
Is that right?
Come on now.
The fucking other way around.
Really?
So I'm not, and it just reminds me that they did bring in Gerard Mayo, who was a former Belichickian as a player. So, you know what I'm saying? This is, that defense isn't going to be a joke. I swear to God. You know what I mean?
What's good, Tino?
What up, twin?
A-Chain just got going to stay in my starting spots tonight. I'll deal with the repercussions of this later. That later this
You know
week.
what the key word of repercussion is? Reaper. See that? Avoid the Reaper.
Avoid the Reaper.
Shit, you guys want to get up in a parlay? Want to do a playmakers? We'll spit the shit. We can go.
Okay, we can throw a dub on something. You want to go 5 each, or you want to go 10 each? What you want to do? I'm down.
Well, it's more of like a pick'em style where you got to decide since it's only one game tonight.
Yeah, less or more. Like less or
more.
more.
So we got players in particular more than like a over under on the game itself. We got like a Josh Allen and a Tua and all the fantasy guys. We got over unders and all sorts of stats, and we can go 8 for 8, 6 for 6s, 3 for 3s.
Let's go. Let's try to hit 6 of these hoes.
Okay. And one of them that kind of like was a little interesting to me was Jeff Wilson. Since we got Devin A-Chain back, we got 2 stats for Jeff Wilson. One is the total rushing yards of 28.5. So if he gets 29 or more, that would be for the over. And then he also has a 10.5 for the longest rush. So that'd be an 11-yard rush.
I'm not doing that. I like the other one. Over.
I like the other one too.
So what would you rather do, the longest rush or the yards? What are you more confident?
I'm more confident in yards. He could have 3. I feel like he's a lock for 10 attempts at least as a floor, right? 10 attempts on the ground. If we give him a shitty ass 3 yards per carry, we're hitting that.
Right.
Pause.
Okay. We got the over on that.
James Conner definitely gashed him up last week. You know what I'm saying? And I think this offensive line is better than Arizona's. I mean, maybe not at pass pro, but yeah. Let's go. We need 28.5, so we need 29.
We need 29 total rushing.
Yeah, I'll be right back and get a beer.
Yeah. And then we got what else looked interesting? Keon Coleman. So we got 21 for his longest reception. Does he get 21?
Oh, I don't know.
Actually, look at this. They fucked it up by adding 2 longest receptions. We got one that's 19.5 and the other one's 20.5.
Damn.
That seems a little bit bold. Does he get a big play today? Miami?
They trying to bait you.
Yeah. Did he because he was a did he have, I think he did have one that was like 20 plus. And then all the other ones was like little short shits.
What do we got on a reception total?
Okay, here he is right here. He went for receptions, five targets, 51 yards, 12.8 per reception. His longest reception of Sunday, 28 yards with no TDs. So his longest reception Sunday was 28 yards.
Yeah, so he did have the big play of the group.
Yeah.
All right. What was that, Bogey?
What are they? We're still on the Buffalo side.
Well, we could do Miami or Buffalo because they got. I was just scrolling through it real quick and I saw Keon Coleman. I was like,
They giving him 4.5 or what?
21 yards.
Oh, okay. What about the reception totals?
Reception totals is 3.5. So do we
Wow, only 3.5?
I'll take the over on that because the pick 'em that I got was 4.5. So that 3.5.
That's exactly what I guesstimated. I was like, they probably giving him 4.5, 3.5.
I just posted my picks on our Instagram story, or my picks on the Instagram story, and I'm pretty sure Keon Coleman shit was 4.5 receptions.
It was a really, right. If I'm gonna look at the way they played Jacksonville last week, low key, we did have a Jalen Ramsey revenge game. And it was a long day for a lot of those receivers last week. I mean,
it's 3.5. My bad. It's 3.5.
Okay, word.
We got a Tyreek Hill stat line. So we got does Tyreek Hill get 91 yards?
Oh, for sure.
I don't know, man.
Tyreek.
They just array. I mean, he got most of it in one.
In Buffalo though, no Poyer, no.
You ain't like Tyron Johnson. Tyron Johnson's like their best corner.
He's gonna be going off tonight, I think.
You know, I saw a video where of somebody driving by, and them cops was manhandling him, bro.
They were. That was pretty bad.
Yeah. But that's a different story, bro. 100%, man. We might talk about that shit on Saturday because I talked about it on Tuesday night. Shout out to my Stay Tuned Live fam, and watching it on camera, it had me shaking because I had, with the shit that I went through, bro. This shit, man, had me hot.
I mean, for all we know, they could have popped Tyreek, bro. You know them.
Man, it's just
the police. They be on that. They be on that bullshit.
Tyreek Hill, it could have been a whole different situation.
Yeah. It's a lot of different angles you can go with the whole situation. 100%. Hey, I got a question for y'all. Not me, but shout out to JH, man. He says, so I put Keon Coleman in for tonight's matchup, but I put him in for George Pickens. Give me your thoughts on that, fellas.
I'm doing it. George Pickens is about to get Patrick Surtained, bruh. He's about to get contained by Patrick Surtain. And I mean, DK Metcalf pissed us all off last week, right? Bong. It was Patrick. Surtain also isn't a guy that it's not like he can't keep up with the separating ass receivers. And here's the thing: is George Pickens isn't one of them like that. He's like a more contested catch kind of guy. You know what I mean? He's I mean, in year 3, both of these guys are in year 3 right now, bro. He's about to jam his ass up at that line. It's gonna be a long day for George Pickens, bro. So I'm good with that. I mean, it is risky, but I'd rather play. I mean, it's risky too because it's the Rook playing Jalen Ramsey, I'm assuming. You know what I mean? But who knows? Jalen Ramsey could be on Shakir. They did have Keon Coleman a gang of snaps in the slot. So I'm okay with it. I'm just tempering the expectations too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. 100%. Diamond Joe, man. Shout out to the captain, man. Say, is you ready?
What up, Captain?
Man.
El Capitan.
El Capitan.
Hey, he changed. Hey, I'm a real big fan of ignorant ass names, right? This fool changed his name to El Diamido in one of our joints.
Okay, that's right. That's what we do around
El Diamido.
Hey, all that be off the top of the dome, though, bro. 100%.
Yeah, El Diamido.
And when it's stick, man. Them is facts.
You gotta say it like with an accent though. El Domingo.
Talk about it.
It's Sunday.
We got Peacock mustard.
Goal!
Tino say,
Guys screaming
I'm
goal.
taking Miami tonight. Bill's secondary comes pre-cooked 100%.
Okay.
I can
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, what they give up to Killer Kowalski Kyler over there?
I don't think it was too much.
He gave up like 2 bills, right? They gave like $180. They were definitely running all over the Bills with both Connor and Murray.
Yeah, Connor was a 10 for 51, bro.
Yeah, and then Kyler put up what 57, something like that, 50 something himself.
Where is it? Yeah.
I guess that's not so bad if they only give up like a little bit over 100 on the ground, but
Oh yeah, 16 for 50, 3.1 yards per carry. 3 receptions, 4 target, 33 yards. He scored. That touchdown saved his day.
yeah, and it was that screen that went for like 30 to the house, right? Or he had like a screen for like 30.
That's what it was.
I think so. Not to the house, but it was definitely the one that set up the house call.
We got Candlestick. What's up, big bro?
What's up, big bro?
Yeah.
That's my bro right there.
Remember, Tino say, Derek say, Tino salute. Peacock said, what up, Tino and Candlestick? Derek said, Steamboat Joe, Diamond Joe, what's heading, man? Salute. We got
El Diamond.
Come on now, 100%. We got none other than Mr. Clock Management. His motherfucking self. Shout out to Clock Management, man.
What's up, Clark?
100%, bruh.
Man, I was supposed to be in Seattle this weekend too.
No.
Yeah, it's not happening for me. Stuck with the kids. Well, because I was gonna backpack this trip. My girl, she going out there with like all her homegirls, and I was like, okay, cool, because I'll just go, and then I'll go parlay with Clock or something. You know what I mean? Yeah, I couldn't get no babysitters for me on the weekend. It's a little different when you get someone to like stay overnight type shit.
Peacock said Bears backup wide receiver Sunday night. Hutchinson will be up next for Nico. That's what I was kind of thinking too on my mind. Heard someone say Deshaun Wadham is a better person than a football player. I wonder if he did that on purpose. Oh my mama.
You know what? I have to argue that. I think he's one of those like ugly inside and out and on the field. Like they better give him a Clemson playbook or he's ass on the field.
Done.
Not the metric either. You know what I mean?
100%. Brevin Jordan is next up if Schultz misses. Facts. We're a little bit behind, but yeah, we're gonna get this motherfucker caught up. Derek, what up? Tino said all against Poyer and High, 100%. Damn, what up, Clock? Facts. Rocket was a Raider for sure. Oh my mama. Peacock, what up? Without rain, you can enjoy the sun. Downtime, what's that? Right.
For real though.
Shout out to Song. What's up, Song?
What's up, Song? Hey, Song don't have no downtime, bro. Song been on like the marathon. This fool hasn't had a day off in like 2 months for real.
It's time to go to work, bro.
Yeah, go, bro.
Song say party or JD5 this week. We got a party against Minnesota. We got JD5 against the motherfucking Little Giants. What's your thoughts on that?
Oh, damn, I hate that. In week 2, I'm getting cute already, bro. Because I'm like, I almost want to fuck with JD just because, man, JD5.
The Niners is gonna get ahead and they just gonna to Mason again, even if McCaffrey played.
I mean, and then there is like the idea that we know Sam Darnold really well. There could be the idea that Sam Darnold knows our defense really well.
Yeah, he was saying.
No,
I'm just saying it's an idea. You know what I mean?
It's definitely an idea. I ain't mad.
But like, I don't think
this is where Casper comes out at though, bro.
Okay, I think that'd be a
Giants.
And I think like this Washington game is gonna be like it's gonna be the coming out party for JD5 and that offense and what it should look like. You know what I'm saying? And then on the other side, this should be the first big Nabbers game, bro. Like,
not only Nabbers, but fucking Wandale out target.
Yeah, my man Juan apostrophe Dale.
Neighbors is also hurt.
He got cooked by Baker. So they got both bad secondaries right now, bro. 100%.
Neighbors is banged up.
You know, there's nothing more worse than a bad box, though. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I'm gonna go JD 5-2 though. If even if you don't get 16 attempts on the ground and we get between 7 and 10, and he gets, what was it, 88 yards on the ground last week. So if we get maybe 60, and the 200 yards that he threw last week was only really only 180 something, but yeah, that's 250. He should be able to go ahead and throw for a TD and score a TD on the ground. 100%. I don't know if Brock, if the way that I think that the game is going to go, I think the Niners go ahead and be able to turn over Sam Darnold at least twice, be able to go ahead and get an early lead and hopefully put these boys away. That way we don't have to put everybody in risk of whatever the case may be.
I think it's the first time we're playing against Jefferson ever, too.
Huh?
It's the first time we're playing against
Jefferson.
I think
it is. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because Addison was only receiving, and Addison killed us. Man, I remember the Addison catch over Chavarius Ward. He snatched this, and that was right before halftime, too. My bad, Joe.
Hey, Ward, I ain't gonna lie, Ward, he didn't do a bad job against Garrett Wilson last week.
No, he sure didn't. I mean, G-Dub, what G-Dub? It was 5 for 10, I think it was, 50-something yards, 60 yards.
Yep.
He had 10 targets, 11 targets.
Yeah, that's a half completion rating. Hey, going back to the JD5 Brock, I'm not going to argue this because I felt like it was detrimental for me to not be like straight midseason bogey last week when Peacock was asking me about Kittle or Jordan Mason, because I was like, because in my mind, I'm like, I just want to tell him this is the fun play, right? Let's just go Jordan Mason. He's going to get all of it. But then at the same time, I'm like, man, I was even weary about that. The run defense. You know what I'm saying? In this case, the Giants, they look really bad on defense. They don't look like a good team at all.
No, they don't. They look like a top.
And that's what makes them have some hitters on IDP though too.
Fucking where's the boy at? Aaron Jones had a 6.7 yards per carry, 14 attempts, 94 yards, 6.7 yards per carry. Bro.
Did he get 100? I thought he hit for 100.
He got 100 last week.
I got 94, and then I got 15 yards in the receiving game. So
because he was talking about he want to start 100-yard game streak, and it starts this week against the Niners. This guy is talking a gang of shit. He hate us though. I remember Aaron Jones in the NFC Championship.
94 yards, 6.7 yards per carry. So he had a total of 100 yards combined.
Okay. Maybe that's what he means, 100-yard games, not just 100 on the ground.
We got a salute Kiddiff. His wire is tapped. They talking about y'all connection, bro. I told y'all.
That just zipping around and shit.
I told y'all these YouTube streets, man. We firing this thing up. That Kiddiff Brosco, 100%, bro. Everyone hang up quick. I think we have less than 30 seconds. No,
Kiddiff Brosco. That sounds real close to Donnie Brasco. I ain't gonna lie.
Hassan Terrell, what's up, bro? You know you got it, my G. 100%. Woodrow.
What's up,
representing ALB champ, man. Ashley the classy champ. What's up, bro?
Man, shout out to the champ, man. Hard to start, Wood.
We got Chase in the building. What's up, bro?
What's up, Chase? Hey, you know what I'm saying? He's on the move, huh? He's just out. He's getting the bag, bro. He's on the chase, bro.
Hey, Diamond Joe said I just hit the east side of the LBC. Oh, my mama. Hey, we trying to get caught up, bro. Hey.
Summertime in the LBC.
You know about that. That used to be me and my cousin's shit, bro. The Dove Shack.
Hell yeah. I ride with her.
I slide with the
those in LBC.
Oh,
all the hoes want to kick it with me.
Because I ride with Warren G. And I forgot how I go, bro. That's that shit, boy. Oh, my mama.
Yeah, Warren G. Did he produce that one? He might have.
I want to say that it was his group. That was
the Dub Shack, but I'm just saying that, like, I think he might have produced that joint too, though. You know what I mean? Because he was low key one of the ill. Him and DJ Quick, and you know what I'm saying? Like, even Johnny J, like these motherfuckers were really
Johnny J was a
nasty. Who was the dude that did all the Easy E shit and Bone Thugs? DJ Eternal? Was it him?
Now that I don't know, bro.
Whoever the fuck made their beats, super dope too. But like, you know, you're in the era where there was a Dr. Dre, so it's like, you know what I mean? These
Right.
fools, they kind of don't get the recognition that I feel they deserve. You know what I mean?
No, them is facts.
Mm-hmm.
As
producers,
especially DJ Quick though. DJ Quick, they said DJ Quick did a lot of shit for Dr. Dre though. So the rumor is that you know the here, I'm gonna play it for 2 seconds and I'm gonna cut this shit off. Give me 2 seconds, bro. I'm gonna play it, and this is the beat. So this Dr. Dre, so DJ Quick produced this beat, but he didn't get the sample cleared, and somehow, some way, I don't know if they sued Death Row.
Is this, before you do it, is this The Wind Parade by Don Bird?
Now that I don't know, but it's
is it The Late Night, Tupac and Quick?
That never came out officially.
Yeah, in the late night.
That was late night. It's an R&B song, but see, I'm so the song I got is Lil Wayne on it.
Okay,
it's DJ Quick's song though with a broad. Hold on.
Okay, is this on one of the dedications back in the day?
Yes, on one of the mixes, but it was a real song though. It was a real song by an artist. I forgot the broad name. I'm gonna play
that shit goes stupid.
All I need is the song. All I need is the name of the song.
It's so crazy. You definitely got to know the name of a Wayne song because this motherfucker got bazillions of joints out.
100%, bro.
He's like the alive Tupac when it comes to like amount of songs out there.
Man, I swear somebody just playing pool upstairs and they just dropped the fucking cue ball on the floor.
I think everything.
Hey, that's just some shit though, huh? Like, how the fuck do you even get a pool table up in that motherfucker, bro?
That's crazy.
That was a hell of a friend right there to help you.
You almost gotta have a motherfucker come through and assemble that bitch.
Nice.
Or have like those giant fools walking up the stairs. They're all like,
oh yeah,
fucking Incredible Hulks and shit.
And then they got the goddamn the little straps on the back where they got on the elbows. They lift it like that. Hey, bro. Hey, that's how you know somebody isn't your friend, bro. When you call them, you're like, what's up, bro? What's up, kid? What you doing? He goes, oh man, chilling, man. What's up, man? Yeah, what you got going? Nah, nothing, man. What's up? Shit, man, I'm moving today, bro. I need a hand. Oh, fuck, bro. I think I actually got this appointment coming up, bro.
I like how you
ever wants to help somebody move.
What's good? What's going on? What you got going on? I'm just chilling. Oh, cool. Come on. Pull up. I got some pizza for you if you come help.
Bait them?
You know, that's like the number one thing. You gotta at least pull up with the pizza and have people help you.
Don't come through in the hatchback. Bring the truck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Got it.
You know what? Matter of fact, is your wife there? Tell her to drive the hatchback and you drive the truck. It's not weird. Just bring both cars.
Yeah, for a long time, I use that as one of my primary excuses not to buy a truck because I feel like as soon as you get a truck, then you're like, oh, dude, we got to call him up. He's got a truck.
Kid've got a truck. Real talk, man. I knew somebody that had a truck. It was a wrap.
Hey, my pops always told me if you got a truck, you got some money. 100%, bro. Oh, my boy, it's a trap.
Hey, bro. Back in the days, we used to allegedly, take a fucking ninja bike. You know what I'm talking about?
100%.
And you throw that bitch in the back of the truck, bro. Let's go.
Oh, everything.
Gone. Sell that bitch for like $500 to anybody. Listen, I got a bike for you. And that's how we used to do it when we was young, allegedly.
Allegedly, boy.
Move a whole ninja bike, bro. I got a Yamaha. Yeah, that motherfucker is. Hey, you can't leave anything that's not. Here's my thing. Rule of thumb too. if you could see it, you could grab it. So, you know what I'm saying? Don't never leave nothing visible in your car type of shit, especially if you live in a city. You know what I mean? Because, like, if they could see it, they could grab it, bruh. And, like, I just remember back in the days, man, the goddamn CD binders, bruh. Remember that shit?
Hell yeah, I still got
man, somebody got smooth just breaking their car just to take the music. You have a fucking 10 years of collecting CDs and 5-6 years of collecting CDs and shit. You just bring it everywhere with you so you can slap. You feel me? Gone. I mean, they changed the game. Like, I think it was like 2003. They started having the decks where you could put the MP3s in them hoes. Or even like, even just back in the days, the iPods. Remember, they used to have iPod docks in cars. That shit was very short-lived. If you had like a 2004 Honda Accord, it had an iPod dock in that bitch. You know what I mean?
All right. Give me money.
Okay, so what did you settle on? Or
you know what? I was fiddling with the fucker and I was trying to get all that shit submitted, but it kept giving me some like, oh, this pick is no longer available. This
why?
One. It's too close to the game time. I'm thinking, or they know that my picks are too good. No, they changed all of them. I would take one out and I would replace it or get rid of it entirely, and they would come back with like, oh, that one's no good too. I'm like, man, if there's
take my money.
If they've got fucking knowledge of it, why don't they just shout it out from the get-go? It's like I keep fumbling around trying to get a list created, and then every time I submit it, one of the things is in there. Just one, though. Not all fucking 7 of them that aren't going to work.
Prize Picks, is that what you rock with, JD? Oh, JD over there doing the thing. He's trying to find the thing. That's right.
Yeah, nah, I fuck with Underdog. Prize Picks don't fuck with me, bro.
Oh, word.
Yeah, they don't.
Yeah, I know a gang of fools that got they fuck with Prize Picks, so I got like a bunch of promo codes if anybody want to fuck with one. You know what I mean? They give you when you use a promo code, they'll give you a free square. It'd be like Josh Allen one rushing yard, so they'll give you a free square to put inside on one of your parlay type shit. You know what I mean?
We are close to kickoff. It's like, where are they playing? They got a roof on the joint now too in Miami. That shit is hella dark right now.
No fucking way, bro. They don't got no roof out there.
No, it's not. No, it's not roof. No, it's just.
It's dark because of the hurricane, probably.
Oh, it's actually nighttime, and they got all. They're doing something on the field, getting all special with it.
Hard Rock Stadium.
You know, if I was in Miami, I'd be wishing they had a goddamn roof on the field.
If I was in Miami, everywhere I walked, there would be some hood motherfucker trying to sell me some blow. I swear to God. They'd be like, hey, bro. They'd be like, hey, Tony. When you walk by him. Tony. I'm like, I'm good, bro. It is Miami. And you go, hey, you're right. Allegedly.
They're doing something special. Of course they are. They're naming the players coming out onto the field. There we go.
Hey, you know, it'd be fresh if they come out and they go, and introducing Tyreek Hill. And he comes out and he's in the cuffs. And he just, breaks out the cuffs. Hey, I swear to God, Tyreek Hill, I feel like karma's chasing him, bro, because remember that fucked up shit? That broad was one of his BMs was trying to say he beat up the kids or whatever, and then she tried to sneak record him. She was like, he's scared of you because of what you do to him. He's like, I don't do nothing to him. She's like, you play open chest with him. Like, I don't play open chest with nobody. Like he just kept denying everything, and like she was clearly recording this dude, and like you know what I'm saying. The Chiefs were like, extend him right now. Do you remember this with Kareem Hunt? Like 6-7 months prior to that, they cut his ass. But when it came to Tyreek Hill, they were like, we could probably extend him for cheap right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they fucking did that. You know what I mean? Kind of funny how like GMs or organizations, they'll kind of compartmentalize certain things. They'd be like, oh, well, He didn't get charged for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because he didn't settle. He settled with the. I think the charge was he was hitting on baby moms.
Hey, Bogey, I have some 49er news for you.
Okay.
The 49ers have showed trade interest in Jacoby Myers.
What are we gonna give up? I don't know. You know, okay, I'm gonna tell you this. At one point, we was like, oh, we're interested in Brady, and then we ended up with Jimmy, right? I swear to God, if we say we're interested in Jacoby Myers, we're probably like, I mean, there's no way we can look at Adams, actually. We don't have money like that.
Nope.
No. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of weird. Why do we need like a possession type of or like a slot receiver? Well, maybe it's because of the Ricky Pearsall thing, maybe. I don't know, bro. You know what's going to be super gangster when Ricky Pearsall comes out there? They're like, and introducing Ricky Pearsall. And he comes out, he got a bulletproof vest on like he's the white 50. You feel me? Mm-hmm. He throws the pads on over the bulletproof vest. And he got hella Rolexes on. He's like, fuck it. You know,
he probably have 3 or 4 of them on.
And somebody asked me the time.
Okay, so the name of the song is DJ Quick, Truth Hurts Addictive. So I'm gonna play this.
Oh shit. Yeah, that the Indian joint.
Everything. So look,
that shit goes crazy.
I don't know if it was Reggie Wright or if it was Wack that I seen say this shit, right?
They wouldn't let them clear it, but it was already jumping on the radio.
They put the song out without clearing it, and the song, you know, it was a song back then. And since it didn't get clear,
is it called Contagious?
Addictive, but it's
addictive. There you go.
On everything. So look, this Lil Wayne. So they shouldn't get us flagged, but this the beat.
It might, but you know what? Rock it.
Yes, sir. Your boy, we yeah, man. I feel great.
So that's they say that's a DJ Quick beat, but I guess
he sampled this crazy like Bollywood shit, bro.
Yeah.
But see, here's the thing about Bollywood and all and that whole scene. It's like it's Hollywood out there. So they're super legit. Like, you know what I mean?
They ain't playing about their shit.
Fuck no, they got publishing. We'll go grab another brew. I'll be right back.
Right. Somebody say parlay. So everything. Longest rush is lucky sometimes. Jalen Wright active. Yeah, he active tonight, big bro. 100%. That's why I ain't really high on Jeff Wilson.
How many yards you got Wright getting tonight, JD?
Oh shit, man! I just want to see him on the field get a couple of touches. If I see him,
get him his feet wet.
Yeah, man. But I got him fired up. So you know what I mean. That high-powered ass offense. Any of them running backs, hopefully they could take it from we didn't see A-Chain be able to take it from anywhere. We've been able to see Mostert be able to take it from anywhere. Jalen do have track ability in his background, so yeah. Oh my mama, it don't take a lot to produce a lot in that offense right there. Oh, mama. Yeah, Jeff Wilson, give me money. JWJ.
You know, I'm a fucking idiot because I didn't even bother to look for JWJ's availability in a lot of those dynasties. He was available everywhere, dude. I didn't discover it until I saw people buying them up for like $30 and fucking $20. I'm like,
Bogey, you were high on Watson, weren't you, this morning? You were extremely high on Watson, the linebacker from Kansas City. And,
the DB.
Yeah, you beat me out on every single player I wanted. You beat me out on.
I mean, shit. But you know what's crazy is I wasn't trying to spend too much on some of them, and I figured I would get them with spending 30 and 35 and stuff like that. But then, like, there was spending 50 burgers on some cats, bro. Like,
yeah, I wasn't going that far.
People were going crazy on Zach Bond, bro.
Oh, every
Not week one. I wasn't going that high on week one. Hell no.
How does Zach Bone even do all that? Did he get like 3 sacks or something? Like
he had 3
he had a
sacks.
40 burger.
Yeah, he had 3 sacks.
Okay, that's what it was. He was definitely playing the Devin White role that we would expect Devin White to play when he's healthy. And that's why I didn't want to spend too much on Zach Bond. Zach Bond.
But then next week I'll have a silent week. I wasn't going to drop all my a good portion of fab at week one. It wasn't worth it. It wasn't me.
The only thing I usually really spend on it is the IDP side, just because it's very rare. Like these offensive guys become available anyway. You know what I mean? And then like for example, Malik Willis, I saw him go for none less than $100. You know what I mean? People were spending, and a lot of times it was the J Love owner. You know what I mean? It's a little crazy though. I felt dirty putting $60 on a bid for Malik Willis, and I was hella happy I didn't get him because I was like, man, I'm be mad as fuck. I'm gonna end up with Malik Willis, and no one will trade for the Jordan Love guy. Won't trade him from me. I'm like, let me just be modest.
Yeah, if I had Malik Willis, I'd almost be tempted to just look at like who's my best flex.
In a super flex, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, it's funny because I put a claim on Malik Willis in the TFL, and I fucking ended up with him, man. I was kind of mad. I'm like, because I know Kid is the J Love guy. He ain't gonna get he ain't gonna want no. He's like, yeah, you can have Malik Willis. Like,
well, in that league, another gripe that I have is that we do waivers based on standings.
It's standings in reverse.
Yeah, and it changes week to week. So
that's how it's always been though in this league. So yeah,
I like the rolling waivers.
Me too.
Just keep it rolling.
Mm-hmm. If you don't make a claim, you stay at 1 or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, because you could play that to
there's even a way to go standing.
Like that's how you get. That's how you prevent people just picking up fools because they know it's like there's gonna be that one time where I'm gonna actually.
But I can argue this though. The TFL, it's always a bloodbath because there is no slouches. So even people at the bottom they can be able to try to replenish and make a run at it. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, it works in both. You know, this is why I don't really necessarily knock other people's waiver. Like I remember before I used to be in leagues and be like, what? I can only hold on to 4 receivers, or I can only, I used to knock all kind of shit that wasn't what I was doing, but then it's like, okay, it does add a different wrinkle. You know what I mean? Like it just changes the strategy up a little bit. You know what I mean? Just I like to consider myself like a martial artist.
I guess I would rather have the overall number 1, even though it's only week 1. I mean, maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to decide. It's like,
I mean, in our league, it's the deep benches are deep, so it's not necessarily like, oh my god, all right, Isaiah Likely. You're like, oh, that's right, Guccini drafted him, and you're like, oh, well, how about Colby Parkinson? It's like, oh, Bogey drafted him. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is why I like the deeper benches. It's gonna provoke trades. I already made a trade, for God's sakes. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, there's usually at least a dozen. I mean, Guccini, this is your 3rd, 4th year in this league.
Yeah.
Yeah, hella trades all the time in this league.
Yeah, I'm just not about to like trade for a week quarterback 3 just because I don't have a quarterback 3.
Yeah,
that was basically the offer. So it's like if I was getting weak quarterbacks for like a Jaden Reed, and I'm like, nah, it's okay. I can live without it.
Yeah, or like sometimes when I got an injured, this is how crazy I am. I might have say if I was you, I got an injured Jordan Love right now, and I have a Jaden Reed. I might be like, all right, let me see what QB's skill combination I can get off of somebody. You know what I mean? And I go after the better QB, and then take a lesser skill guy. I might do that but see, that's if I fear Jordan Love's season outlook. I don't fear Jordan Love's season outlook if I'm you. You know what I mean? They already talking about he might play this week.
Well, he didn't practice today.
And I don't think he plays this week, but the fact that they've been saying it. I mean, shit, they saying CMC's been limited at practice this week. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, he was limited today.
But what is limited? He was out there, like
He
standing.
was out there. I think he was out there with the trainers. That's about it.
He don't even need to play this week.
That's what I'm saying.
100%. Chase said Jeff
Are they
Wilson.
playing on grass or they playing on turf?
What was that? Hold on.
Are they playing on grass or turf?
It's in Minnesota.
Oh, they're playing on turf. I don't think they're playing.
Chase said Jeff Wilson over Javante. Pray for me. Not you say Diamond. We help behind. My bad, y'all.
Who the Broncos playing again? I forgot. I was just talking about Surtain shutting somebody. Oh, they're playing the Steelers. Yeah, the Steelers.
Oh, kickoff just came.
All right.
Dolphins got the ball first.
Where they showing this game at?
Amazon Prime, but go to Stream East if you don't got Amazon.
Yeah, I think I do got Amazon. I mean, I do have Amazon Prime. Okay, word. Oh, I don't have it on this phone. Shit. Yeah, I'll grab another phone in a sec.
A-Chain to start off the backfield.
Okay, here we go. Dolphins with the ball first. Let's go.
They got a fullback. Or is number 30 a tight end? It's all fucking confusing now. Not everybody can wear any number they want.
Any number. You know who was really vocal about that whole thing? Was Tom Brady. Tom Brady tried to make a stance against it. Like, yo, we shouldn't allow players to do that. Because and this is why I think Tom Brady was so fucking angry about it, is because he probably sees it like the Matrix. So it's like you got somebody wearing number 4 rushing at you, like, what the fuck is this fucking guy? You know what I mean? You're just like, you know what I'm saying? He sees it all like the Matrix. It's all numbers and shit. And now you got a fucking,
that's a nice little chunky gun
wearing fucking number 30.
Saint Garland, shout out to Brad for tapping back in, pulling back up on us, Brad.
We feel with you, Garland,
and rocking with us, Brad. He said, "Do we trust Jalen Wright tonight?" I wouldn't trust him, bro. But my dumb still got him fired up in one league. I ain't gonna lie. I'm throwing shit.
It's because he's coming off an injury too. Like he got the complete skill set to go along with speed. And then I don't know. Is he coming off a soft tissue? Is that what it is?
I don't know. It is Alex Ingold. It is a fullback.
Nice.
Wow.
Where did
Okay.
Ingold come from last year? He wasn't there last year.
I don't know. But yeah, he is a journeyman.
It would make sense though, because Mike McDaniels is a product of Shanahan, and there's very few teams in the league, unless you're like a Shanahan thumbprint coach. Yeah, you're not really using the fullbacks like that.
John Smith, lead blocker.
Okay, Johnu.
Or 89. Maybe it's not Johnu. It's a big boy out there. I forget that.
It could be Smite.
It just says coach's decision. But when Jalen Wright sat out last week, it just said it was a coach's decision.
Oh, word. Okay.
Yeah, and I think Wright would succeed if A-Chain wasn't out there. But since he is out there, I don't know how much action.
Just 3 days ago, they all almost died,
I feel like our defense unit is going to get pretty quick and often. B-Flow probably schemed up a plan to get to Purdy.
So I thought of this earlier.
Torres.
He definitely has. They got some pass rush over there with Grenard and Van Ginkel and who else do they got over there?
We had the pick 6 last week.
Yeah, but here's one thing too, is like Shanahan has won up against Brian Flores defense a number of times. He's bested us one time. It was when they came into Santa Clara with the Magic Man. You remember this? And Tua was on the bench.
It's Magic?
Yeah, they shredded our ass up that day too. Outside of that, we've always bested them. Like, and I'm talking about in an embarrassing fashion.
Oh, interception.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, fucking Tua. Who got him?
It was a Tyreek bobble. It was targeted to Tyreek. He couldn't come down with it. Tip ball.
Number 46 is that Edmonds?
Oh, Edwards. Mike Edwards, I think.
It hit him in the hands. He like arguably he probably should have caught this.
Why you had the handcuffs on still? Hard to catch with handcuffs on.
Oh God.
Oh, it looked like the DB hit the motherfucker.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Well, no flag.
Goddamn.
Like,
That was number 88. Never mind. That was who the fuck is 88? Is that Jono?
Damn good defense. He got there when the ball got there. Just popped up.
Yeah.
There go
Kincaid.
Kincaid for 9. That's a damn good sign right there. He the first look.
I mean, shit. He has half the amount of targets he had last week already. How many targets he had? 4 last week? 2? Something ridiculous, bro.
They didn't need it. They have Josh Allen. He just does.
The best fantasy QB in the game. Don't you go dying on us.
That was, man, their offensive line sure did punk out the defensive line.
Yeah, if he could have beat that last man, he'd still be running probably.
Damn. That's Josh Allen's finger? Don't look good. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, that's right. His left finger. What is it all taped up?
But the tip is like a special tool.
They
Like,
clearly got like a splint in there or what?
it looked like it was a one of those wrenches that you need to be like curved to get down into the motor and to get some like awkward bolt. That's exactly what his finger looked like. It was not straight.
He just pointed. He pointed at them like this. They don't know where to go. He's trying to give direction. Come on.
It was more like a banana than a finger.
A hook. He said 49ers have never won in U.S. Bank Stadium. We're going to be loud in the house on Sunday.
Let's go. What he said. Let's go. Man, it's going to be a red out. Fuck it.
49ers won here in Minnesota was in 1992. Shit.
Wow.
Well, you know what? I was 6 years old then. And I'm still pissed.
Yeah, I was 12. That was the year that we lost to the Cowboys.
Oh, I might have been 8. My bad. I was 8. I did the math wrong.
Everything. Shout out to Sir Bongs a lot. You know what it is, big bro.
Yeah, baby. What's up, Sir Bongs, man? How you doing, brother?
LOL. I wonder if that's real, if they can track you next time. So they have to keep you on the phone. LOL. Hollywood is fired. Nah, them is facts.
Yep.
Facts. SI. That's the cut. Ear to the street said Texans tight end Dalton Schultz has an ankle sprain suffered early in Sunday's injury, which is not considered to be severe.
Yeah, that's what you call a lateral.
Then we got Bill Strong 425. Appreciate you for pulling back.
Hey, shout out to Bill Strong, man. Bill's Mafia in the building.
Thank you for pulling up and staying locked in with us 100%, big bro. He says, does Dalton Kincaid get me more than 2 man? He didn't got it already.
He didn't got it already, man. I'm sorry, we was too late for that one.
I'm almost same thing you said.
Bill Strong.
He said he was considering benching him for Rams Parkinson. Well, shit,
we're not doing
your
that.
start might have paid off right here on the first drive, bro. Oh, everything, because he got 2 targets and 2 receptions. 100%. I learned that I have no friends.
Man, you got us, man.
Fucking big bro,
hey,
Derek.
Be real with you, man. Fuck friends, man. You know what I mean? Because you know what I'm saying. The fellowship it's a thin line between fellowship and brotherhood, man. The rest all the rest is friends and acquaintances. You know what I mean?
Hey, that's Diamond Joe saying that he ain't got no friends in fantasy, man. He whooping everybody.
Oh, he really don't. You know, and see Diamond Joe, right? Diamond Joe, he told, listen, this is my version. He said, if I win it again this year, Bogey, I'm gonna get a tattoo targeted. I'm gonna get a tattoo of a target on my face. He said it.
Oh, look
like
at
the
James
whole face.
touchdown.
Who is that?
James Cook with the receiving touchdown for about.
Nice.
Yo!
Hell yeah.
Josh Allen.
He'll never get no rushing touch, but we'll go get him receiving. Let's go.
And he was outside of the 22, Bogey. So he's that just shows
For real though,
God.
he is non-existent in the red.
Facts.
He's like, we're over here on the 21-yard line. It's your time to shine, kid. It's your time to shine. Where you guys going?
Damn.
Okay.
James Cook.
Drive safe.
Here's James Cook. My mama, subscribe and hit the thumbs up for the playmakers. Them is facts, bruh.
Yeah, man, appreciate y'all.
Into his shirt, we got him. Don't bench Kincaid.
Adult bitch, adult bitch. I like it when it's not even that creative, but it just works, right? Adult bitch Kincaid.
Fiddling with the fucker is crazy work. Oh, everything. Shout out to Sir Bones a lot. Player Revenge's narrative.
Revenge narrative.
Yes, 804 out here. Derek say T Hill out in the orange jumpsuit, out a copy cuffs. Then he takes off the suit and has his gear on ready. Hey, Tyreek, cool, bro. 4-time MVP.
Let's go. Hey, you know what? Hey, that would be dope if they're like, if like next year they start opening up to like fashion, right? Where you could be like, oh, well, the Dolphins, they're wearing the cheetah print jerseys this week. You feel me? Like remember when they used to do the salute to
the numbers on them?
They used to do the salute to service and have them in like camo shit. Remember that?
Yeah, everything.
That shit used to be fresh.
And in October for breast cancer.
Breast cancer, would they be in the pink joints? You know what I mean?
Facts. Shout out to Philly Kid for pulling up. Hopefully you like and subscribe and tell your league mates. He drop a question for us. He said, "My guys, think
What's
I
up,
should say Flowers over J.K. Dobbins this week." So
I'm going J.K. Dobbins. Bro.
I'm going J.K. all day.
Yep. Yeah, you get you gotta roll with it. We got a tide and it's coming in. So let's get J.K. Dobbins out there. And I would say that probably with most of these
It's Carolina.
If you have a decent running back or a decent receiver, I'm probably leaning the running back anyways, but especially Dobbins.
Here's the thing. It's like I got to see what I needed to see. I feel like he's a guy that's working his way back. They only gave him 10 carries, but he hit for 100 plus. He had 240 plus yard carries, and you could tell on them 40-yard gashes that he ran out of gas. And I feel like that's him just working his way back. And like, you know what I mean? Them 10 attempts that he had this week or last week, maybe they jump up to 15 this week.
Yeah, I think
especially in a positive game script. I think they're going to shellac.
Oh,
man, I should stop saying that. That's when I jinx things.
Targets as well, though. Even though he didn't do nothing with the targets, he still had 3 targets as well. And I don't even think Gus the Bus had any targets.
No, he didn't. He did not.
Yeah, the bus stops here. Fuck it, JK.
Here,
just
bro.
kidding. But yeah, and then there's Zay Flowers. He's not a bad play against the Raiders. It's just that, like, if you look at the Vegas total that they got the Ravens whooping them up. I kind of tend to believe that. You know what I mean? I think this is a big Derrick Henry outing. They're down Tyree Wilson over there with the Raiders right now. So it's just Max Crosby for real. This kind of sucks. Like, I feel bad because I had a real good outlook for the Raiders defense this year. Like, they were going to be annoying as fuck for all of us in fantasy, but they're already dropping like flies. And yeah, they're going to spend a lot of time on the field to that defense because, man, the Ravens is about to shellac. For what it's worth, the Ginsu, if y'all remember that thriller last year, didn't they beat the Ravens with the Colts? Ginsu?
My memory is short term.
Okay.
The game, big bro.
He went out there and shredded. If I remember. Oh no, it was the Browns. I think it was the Browns.
Rams went into Baltimore and gave the Baltimore. They beat Baltimore. The Rams beat Baltimore on the road.
They gave them the beats.
Oh, they gave him the beats 100%. Is that Jonnu with his first catch?
Man, what's up with the Jonnu thing? And you know what's annoying is that like it was annoying too because I'm like, yo, the tight end was like non-existent.
Shout out to Baldy, man.
Fantasy what's up, Baldy?
Guy, man, that's Baldy right there, man.
Yeah, man, everybody check out the fantasy football guy on Instagram, man. He's a good follow.
That's my guy right there, man.
Hell yeah.
Thinking of a mastermind. Shout out to Rakim, 100%.
Yeah.
Baldy said, "How y'all feel about starting A-Chain tonight?" You know that was an easy layup right there, bro.
I mean, if he's healthy, you just play him. There's too much upside. It's kind of one of those things I don't argue with people because people kind of want you to talk them off of A-Chan. But like, come on, we all seen it, bro. We all seen what A-Chan can do. Like, you know, you just got to be fully prepared for the limited aspect. I mean, he needs to be very highly efficient. He kind of has been that. It just sucks that he's banged up again. Now we're dealing with this kind of same question marks from a week to week standpoint, and it was a short week. So, and what was he even dealing with? Just he was just too small. Was that his injury? A-Chan's questionable. He's too small.
He's too small.
He's good to go. He's good to go. It's like you know, you got to be this tall to ride the ride at a fucking theme park.
Facts.
He's good to go. Yeah, shout out to the ball guy.
Shout out to Baldy, man. 100%.
The $1 million question would be, is it on purpose or necessity? Right? You know, I think the people who decide to go necessity on purpose, those guys are the best. Like Joe Rogan, you know, if Joe Rogan was to grow his hair out, he'll look his age. He's like, you know what, screw that, take it down. Now I look badass.
Fuck that. They don't want that hairline to show, huh, big bro?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? I always told myself if my shit ever goes away, fuck it. You know what's funny too is like, man, my whole gang when I was growing up, allegedly, we was all skin bald. That was just how that was our thing. That's how you knew it was us.
That's how you knew.
Yeah, motherfuckers was skinheads.
Get out the way. Oh my mama.
You know I mean? Hey, bitches used to love that shit though. You know what I mean?
There go another attempt by A-Chain, and he didn't got loose for what was that? First and 15. He didn't go whole 15 on one block.
And what was that? His second attempt? You know what I'm saying?
A-Chain, boy, this shit.
That boy is, you can't argue with no one when they say, "Oh, I want to start A-Chan." I'm like, all right, go ahead, bro. You know what I mean?
100%.
You do what you do. You know what I mean? Because like, it's like you would feel so stupid if you did it. You know what I mean?
100%. Them is facts.
And you just gotta understand, if he ever busts for you, it's because this is the risk you have to be willing to take. I mean, you drafted him as such. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you invested a high third in his ass.
Come on.
And look at him. He just ripped off 7.
See what I'm saying?
Didn't give it first down. At least 6.
Maybe he got a little Ray Rice action, like where it's like Ray Rice. Remember they used to be like, "Where'd he go?" He just pops out behind one of the linemen. They're like, "Oh, he's gone for 8." You know what I mean? Like
gone. Tino said, "I think Lazard is the top waiver wire you should have got this week."
Yeah, and I put in a claim for Malik Willis, just thinking I'm not going to get him, and then Malik Willis ended up with me. I should have just made, but I don't think Alan Lazard would have made it to me. I was middle of the pack in most of the priorities this week. I love Alan Lazardo. He goes crazy. That was Rogers' guy. Going back to 2021, it was the first year with no was that 22? What was the year where there was no more? Oh no, actually, even in 21, when Adams was still there, I had so many leagues with the same gang shit. It was the Adams, Rogers, Lazard stacks just everywhere. All 3 of them, they were going crazy, bro.
I picked up about 4 shares of Lazard, and I didn't even have to put no claim in. Shout out to my league mates that sleep.
You know, in the middle of the night in the Hard to Start Dynasty, I go, shit, Lazard is still here, right?
Oh, we got Jalen Wright. Is that him or is that Jeff?
Oh, we got a sighting?
No, that's Jeff. Damn
man,
it.
Jeff Wilson about to piss hell.
That's Jeff Wilson, man. Motherfucker.
That was a reception, so we play in PPR style formats, and that's money right there. Fuck.
I do want to say too, like we need to score.
6 yards.
If anyone has Jeff Wilson out there right now, you need the Dolphins to score right here so they don't abandon that style of run. You know what I mean?
100%. Tino said, or likely in standard leagues. Likelihood. You know he's right. Jalen Waddle for a TD.
Yes.
I think he's Joshua
Think they're gonna call him short?
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna punch it in now. It's not even gonna help my Tua. Ah, they always do this.
Unless they do that fuck ass screenplay, that shovel play.
A little tappy.
That little shovel shit. Ooh.
Get a shovel or the tap pass.
That motherfucking play design was nice. Look at how Waddle beat number 9 inside, and then Tua floated it over 39. Was it?
Yeah.
Man,
I forget who it was. I think it was Tino. He's like, the Bills come pre-cooked.
Pre-cooked. Facts. Oh, he fumbles.
Oh, no.
Is that right?
Oh, no.
Was that? Who was that?
Pre-snap flag? Illegal.
Oh, number 28. That was A-Chain. And it was on the offense. What was it called?
I don't know.
It was
Illegal block in the back.
False start. They got saved.
Ooh.
Hold on.
Yeah, let's see.
False start on who?
On the offense.
So
On the right. I think it was the right tackle. They said.
Oh, so wait, so they can deny it. If oh no, but Bills.
It was
No, it's a pre-snap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, lucky.
All right, get his bum ass out. No, he's
Yeah,
back.
and score a fucking touchdown. Keep this the game.
Right
Come
back.
on, we gotta get the JWJ in there. Oh, almost fumbled it again.
I didn't even want to put a $0 bid in on Willis. Struggle. Even if he does, okay, how long until Love comes back? He's
That's when you play that savvy little who's my best flex. Just forget about it.
Who are they? Who is the Packers playing this week?
They got an easy game. No, wait, I take that. Who the fuck? I was just looking at that shit because I
I wouldn't
got.
be surprised if what's his face plays instead of
reading.
Malik. They got there we go. That's easy touchdown.
Who got that?
A-Chan.
Oh, he just walked in.
They lined him out on the outside and fucking
Oh,
Buffalo.
passing play.
They got Indy this week. Green Bay got Indy.
Okay, that's what it is. And he kind of got shredded up too. On both ends, on the ground and through the air. Oh, hold on, was that a receiving tug? I'm gonna get the other one.
There's a receiving. You sure right.
Oh,
Lined up on that very outside. Look like
Cooked their ass.
defense should have called a timeout. They were like, "What do we do now?" He moves over there.
Oh, we're shook.
All right, he recovered from the fumble. We all forgot about that. Fumble what? And it was pre-snap, so your
Shout
fantasy
out.
thing kind of got there's no deduction on that fumble.
Shout out to Pablo. He said, "Let's get this fucking party started." Need Bills, unfortunately.
Hey, Bills ain't a bad team to root for. Got Josh Allen. Anything can happen, especially touchdowns.
Boys. How about them boys? You're my friend, Diamond Joe. That's right, bruh. Don't lose your ego, Derek. I known him for a decade and a half. If I'm the QB for Dallas, best believe I'm doing the 6-shoot dance. Bop, 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 bop. I ain't even got my camera on because I'm trying to fuck with my medicine. I know what you talking about, big dog. I respect Diamond Joe because he does shit like I would do 100%. Talk that shit then, bro. Let's go. We got Mr. Banks a lot in the building. What's happening with you, big bro?
What's up, Big Banks?
I think he was the mastermind of this design, or at least he came up with the concept.
He say Malcolm Kuntz is on IR too. Snowden is the next man up on that right side.
Oh, that's where Kuntz ended up. He's with the Dolphins now.
And then Philly Kid has said, appreciate that. Now we appreciate you, Brett, for pulling up.
Appreciate you, Philly the Kid.
and his
Philly
avatar.
stand up.
Hey, Philly kid, I see that your avatar, man, is Avon, man. Shout out to Avon and The Wire, man. 100%. I know what time it is, so you know you welcome and you family over here, bro. Just for that, right there.
Yeah, you know what I mean. He's knowing, bro. Shout out to Philly the kid.
Come on now, Derek. Come on now. You know we appreciate you, big bro. He say, man, subscribe and hit the thumbs up for the playmaker. So if you up in here and
Man,
you ain't hit
appreciate
that
you,
thumbs up, man, please hit that thumbs up, man. You just don't know how much it helps get this content out into these YouTube streets. Good looking, big bro. 100%. A-Chain for the first down. Cheers, Derek. 100%. I gotta go grab another beer out the fridge, right out the mini fridge in the studio, man. 100%. Shout out to Kidda for repping the brand. 100%. That's makes a lot right there, man. Talk about it, Brad.
Come on.
Yeah, buddy. Love it.
Man, we trying to get caught up, y'all. That's my fault. TDA chain. Okay, I'll take that. TDA chain. So Tua. Oh, we got Sean Maloney in the building. What's up, big bro?
What's
No,
up,
you got it,
Maloney?
dog.
It's that no phony, no baloney, the homie Maloney.
Maloney. Oh, my mom. Right. Oh, and we caught up.
And it's me, your boy, Skinny and Bony, the one and only Bogey.
Come on.
Wow, we ain't played. We throwing it in the tank.
Come on now, bro.
I'm about to eat a mushroom chocolate right now. We about to go in. Fucking dumb shit.
Yeah.
We make this game magical.
Terrell Bernard's coming off the field. No.
No, what happened?
What happened? Exactly. He's going into the locker room. He's on his feet. He looks healthy. Get his ass back in there. Who gives a fuck?
If he's walking, it's probably it could be a head injury. Damn. Terrell Bernard, don't die on me.
That's a Dorian Williams. That's gonna be one of those crazy pickups. Y'all don't have, if he's still available in your league, you can be like, oh shit, I gotta get all the Dorian Williams now. But the game's already started, so you're gonna have to wait till the waiver wire. The Tuesday evening. I know. I know, man. He looked pretty healthy to me though, so maybe he comes back and gets back.
He might need to take
a Oh shit. Josh Allen though, don't matter. He still can make something happen. What happened?
It looked like it one of the D linemen.
Yeah, it looked like it was batted down. That's right. It's hard evaluating watching it on the iPhone.
Oh, that's his finger that you was talking about earlier, Kidda.
Yeah, he's got that fucking weird. Like somebody smashed it. Look, we didn't hear about it. I don't ever remember hearing about no fucking busted ass finger.
I heard about it. They happened during the game. They was talking all about his left hand.
Okay, man, I'm not tapping into the information like I should be then. Not that I would sit him anyways. Didn't fucking matter. It's like a left hand finger. Nah, he's still better than 95%.
Hey, fucking Ronnie Lott, he tore a pinky off. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's nuts. That was a Super Bowl though, right? So
this is a commercial break. Let's go ahead and get a commercial from our motherfucking sponsor, Mr. Kaka itself, Mr. NeonPeacockMerch.com, y'all.
Yes, yes. NeonPeacockMerch.com. Go in and visit that site. Make sure you making an account, because then you get notified for all the sales, because there's always pop-up sales. There's actually one coming up again at the end of this month. For those of y'all been rocking with us, y'all know we just closed out a sale. And the sales be coming around. They usually be about 40% off. So be on the lookout. You get all your fresh drip. And definitely you can get other shit besides clothing, man. You can get a whole bed set, bro. You can get a whole GWN bed set if you want it. You know what I mean? Iced out the whole room. Fuck it. You know what I mean? NeonPeacockMerch.com.
Y'all see it right there, down right there at the bottom of the screen. NeonPeacockMerch.com, man. 100%. Shout out to Kaka, my big bro, Peacock, man. 100%, bro.
That's our brother.
Yeah. Pretty soon he's gonna have your whole fantasy team available on the site.
Right.
Sean said, good looking, Sean. He said he shared this on the book to all my homies. 100%. We appreciate you, big bro. Facts.
Yeah, Sean.
20% of Allen over most. It's facts.
Yeah.
Facts. That's right. That's right, Maloney.
Shout out to everybody once again, man. We got a nice little game going here.
Facts.
You know what I mean? It hasn't been boring, I'll tell you that much.
And what is it that Tua is 1-5 against Josh Allen?
Mm-hmm. You know, I don't think they ever shake hands, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
No, I'm just making this up, but you know what I mean? Like, you know, at the end of the game, he shook his hand one time out of 5 times, bro.
It's beat. Let me go.
He's like, yeah, man, what's up, bro? Told you.
Man, Tuna is a young man. Seeing him in that photo with him like clean shaven, no helmet on, you're like, God damn, what is he? 20 years old?
I mean, he's only about 26 right now.
Yeah.
27?
He's got some good genes. I bet you he'd be like a 40-year-old man looking like he's in his 30s for sure.
I mean, he's a Polynesian cat, bro. You know what I mean? They got the good melanin. They probably eat real good. Like, you know, when you live on the islands, bro, you're not really necessarily, especially in Hawaii, because everything is pretty much imported if you want to like be American. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if you want to eat a Pop-Tart, bro, that's just not made over there. You know what I mean? Like, they bringing all that, even though it's America in Hawaii. You feel me? Like,
pineapple does go hard. I do love me some fresh pineapple. Not that fucking
that's just crack. Put that fucking
you know, I ain't got nothing against the canned shit either, but there ain't nothing like a fucking fresh.
Pink.
Another interception. Oh, fuck.
Oh, my God. Tuna fish.
Tuna fish, man. You got to watch yourself. Come on. He threw it right to him.
Who got him this time?
I don't know if it was a bad route or what.
Who got him?
Bernard.
47.
Okay.
Bernard? Yeah, Bernard got the pick.
Yeah. I'm not watching the game because I just realized they went to Target. The baby took my other phone. And I got another phone now. I just use the Wi-Fi. I have other apps on there. You know what I mean?
It's Benford. Or who?
Oh, it wasn't Bernard. I got excited. I was going to say Bernard.
Bro, no, that's my fault.
No,
it's hard.
Bernard left the field. That's right. I forgot.
I
forgot.
It was targeted to Robbie, the chosen one. That's why.
Oh,
you don't know where he's supposed to be.
Robbie the Stream.
Why are you even trying to give it to him? Oh, you got Tyreek the Freak. Let's get the cheetah.
Man, Tyreek only has like 2 targets. I mean, they barely even had any pass attempts in this fucking game on that side.
He threw 2 picks. That's right, Peacock.
2 picks.
Let us know. 2 picks.
2 can Sam.
God damn, I work at night and mosquitoes are beating the shit out of me. I'm sick of the summer, man. I want this heat to go away so bad.
Is there a lot of water by where you work at, bro?
Yeah, it's like standing water too, which is the worst because that's what they like. They lay an egg and that egg is fucking will hatch in like a matter of hours or some bullshit like that. So it is like the fucking mosquito, man.
Hey, the motherfuckers. So at my job, we got the vector control, which is out kind of like Not too far where you at though, Buggy, right? The vector control, they hold a little plant, but
Yeah. When you told me about it and I drove by it one time, I was like, oh shit.
Oh my mama. So look, they send they peoples out to my job in our sites to make sure there ain't no standing water though, kid, on everything, because they'll breed, and they heavy on that West Nile stuff out here.
That West Nile shit was real back in the days, bruh.
So there was like 24 deaths this season, which is the most from West Nile in a long time. They were talking about
and it's not just in Cali; it's like all over the place.
It's all over, And then there's like 4 or 5 other like viruses that they've been transmitting. Fucking mosquito, man.
That was one of my nightmares as a kid, bro. That I like a mosquito will bite a motherfucker with the HIV and then come and bite me, and I'm like, no. It's a real thing, though, man. I was a weird kid, though. I used to think of some crazy shit. When I was a little kid, a little itty bitty kid, I used to not be able to sleep at night because I'd be thinking of like things like, if there was 1,000,000 pennies, it would fill up this whole room.
Yeah, that's that.
I sit there and think of astronomical numbers, and I'm like, whoa. And the next thing you know, I was like, oh shit, I gotta go to school in the morning.
I forgot. We got. I live near soccer. Actually, it's a football field. It's an old style, like the early Cali football fields, like Balboa Stadium, San Diego, where the Chargers.
So what makes it old style? That is actual grass, or what?
It's like imagine a Texas high school football field. So I don't know if you ever driven through like the main heart of Texas. So like they'll have big bleachers on just the sidelines, nothing at the end zones.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like that. But what they did was they dug it out. So the field is it's lower.
That's how it is in Hollister.
And then
Hollister is Salinas.
It's an old ass stadium, Santa Ana Stadium, and they do a lot of soccer over there. And it must be something must be going on because boom! I just heard a firework. They love their fireworks. Any excuse that they can fucking shoot one off, they'll go ahead and do it.
Up, man.
Oh man, I would have gone live for the 4th of July. That was nuts. It was like it was crazier than Baghdad in 1991. It was crazy. It was like pow, pow, the whole skyline was lit up.
Back then they used to have
for days.
Right? They used to have this thing. I mean, someone might want to fact check me on this, but I heard like back in the Baghdad days that they'll have Americans would fly over them tanks, and they would drop like fucking piping hot, like fucking, I don't know if it was gold or it was some kind of liquid, I don't think it was gold. It was some kind of piping hot acid or some bullshit. It would just melt these motherfuckers down, bruh. Somebody fact check me.
Well, in Iraq, they got the oil. They had the oil fields, and we came in and we fucking lit them shits on fire.
Fuck it. Hell on earth. That's what they said. You know what I mean? Just light this thing ablaze. You just somebody lit a cigarette on, just threw that motherfucker, and then walked away in slow motion.
Hey, Peacock said he heard that the
mosquitoes got typo positives. That might be a real thing. Now I know. I'm like,
Peacock said that the mosquitoes is attracted to people with O-type blood.
The way you are, that's crazy. I know they got a lot.
I'm so high right now. I can't remember what I am. Am I AB?
It don't matter. You mess with the flower.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, you know what? I ain't gonna lie. The mosquitoes be on me when I be smoking the weed. I swear to God, they be like trying to land on my hand and shit. I'm holding the joint. Like, whoa, shit.
Bro,
they want to get some of that turkey.
Have you ever seen the video of the squirrel hitting the blunt?
There's a squirrel hitting the blunt? Pull this video up immediately.
It's a video of a squirrel hitting the blunt.
We need to see this video immediately.
Interesting thing I've heard all day.
Hey, look, the squirrel.
You know, I would expect that out of a raccoon, but maybe the squirrel, the chipmunk dude.
Was he in the rotation? Hold on, or did he just pick up a roach or something? Or was he like in the rotation chilling with the homies? Like, go ahead.
He was with the homies.
He passed it to the squirrel. The squirrel hit that shit.
That sounds like some Thailand shit right there. where you had this like little squirrel that you did with your whole life.
I had the wannabe kingpin, like when we was all young and moving things. Allegedly, I had the one homie. He used to buy all kind of exotic shit. You know, he was that guy with his money, and he had like a cage full of pheasants. And then I was like, "Oh, what the fuck is this?" He's like, "Bro, these are illegal in America, bro." He thought he was a boss and shit. But we used to get these pheasants higher than a motherfucker, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because we'd be tacking out in the room with the motherfuckers in there.
I used to
just see them. They start tearing up the food. They just start eating the food all crazy.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, shit, they high as fuck.
Yeah, I used to get my dogs charges on everything.
Come on.
Bro,
I heard if you blow it into the dog's ear, first of all, I love dogs. I always thought that would be fucked up, you know what I mean? But they're like, are you supposed to blow it in their ear, bro? They get hella high. I'm like, that's fucked up. And
I blow it in my dog nose. Oh, everything.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
That's what I used to do.
They start sneezing.
Oh, everything.
You know they high. Oh, look at that, good boy.
And one of my dad's dogs, she used to drink the Budweiser.
Come on,
everything. Facts.
Yeah, I've seen that before. I've seen the dogs go down.
You know what's crazy? The dogs, they want to drink the beer too. They're not like shy from it. They're like,
no, it's not like a cat.
The beer up.
the best one that I seen recently was a raccoon. A raccoon got into a homie's garage and he forgot that he had this brownie back in there. And then he goes outside and he sees a fucking assed out raccoon, hella just like passed out. And then of course he startles it, and the raccoon slowly gets up and he's like stumbling. He's like, and in the middle of the lawn, you can see this like magic brownie wrapper. He's like, oh motherfucker, got a hold of the 4-year-old magic
change your
brownie
life.
that I forgot.
Hey, the raccoons, raccoons already got like a bandana on.
It became a sloth. It was not a raccoon no more. That motherfucker was moving like a sloth.
Now, you know what's in San Jose, we got hella creeks and shit. You know what I mean? There's creeks everywhere in this motherfucker. And so it's like, you could just be chilling in the backyard one day and you just see a cat run across the top of the fucking fence. You know what I mean? And then 10 minutes later, you just see a possum do the same. You're like, oh shit, that's not a cat. You know what I mean? Or a rat. And them possums look like giant rats for real. See, but you be in New York and you go, oh shit, that's a possum. And the homie goes, nah, son, that's a rat.
Tell me if it's fucking up, Bogey.
You want some weed, little squirrel?
Oh, we in this thing.
Don't scare him, nigga.
Oh yeah, he dipped out with it.
Oh shit, it is cutting in and out though, but it's good though visually.
I'll give him the point. You want some weed? Here, squirrel. You my nigga.
You gotta be on mushrooms because he's talking to it like it hears him, and it clearly does.
He said, "You my nigga."
That's my squigger right there.
He said, "It's my squigger." It's my squigger.
This motherfucker said, it's my nigga. And the other guy said, it's my squigger.
He took it.
That motherfucker grabbed it. Oh shit!
So he get him with the stick first.
You want some weed, little squirrel?
You want some weed, little squirrel?
Don't scare him, nigga. I'm giving him
the little squirrela.
Here. I'll give him.
I'll give him the black.
You want some weed?
You want some weed?
That might be one of the dead one of the dead homies reincarnated.
That's one of the rallies.
That's one of the rallies. You can't stop by to say what's happening. You're going to pass that nephew.
Pass that nephew. Oh, my. Look at that nigga. You hear me?
Oh, man.
Oh, shit.
Oh, this shit is so burnt. I love it.
Oh, my goodness. This shit got me crying right now, literally. Oh, bro.
Fucking squirrel.
The squirrel, bro.
That was the squirrel man. That was the real life squirrel master right there.
Oh, my mama.
That was the squirrel whisperer right there, bro.
Oh, bro.
Hey, you ever seen them flying squirrels? Them motherfuckers is hard.
Yeah, they is tree to tree, bro.
They climb as high as possible. And
that's my boy named Rocky and Bullwinkle. That's who.
That's what he was, huh?
Or Rocky.
Hey, he had the woo-wop with the goggles.
Oh, my mama, facts.
He was taking flight, huh?
He was taking flight, bro.
Bullwinkle was dumber than a motherfucker.
Oh,
Rocky and Bullwinkle, bro.
oh my goodness. Literally,
And they was beefing with the Russians, bro.
100%.
With the Russians, bro.
That's
Comrades.
80s cartoons. Oh, everything. Put in a motherfucker in the cartoons.
Man, them Rocky and Bullwinkle. If there was talking about the antagonist was the Russians, that means, damn, was that like the 50s, 60s? Fucking when was the Rocky and Bullwinkle?
It was the 60s, 70s.
Yeah, I remember that shit when I was a kid.
It was the 70s. Yeah, I think I was a 70s.
The Cold War was definitely full force. The Cold War was like the 80s for real, where we're just pointing motherfuckers at each other. We're just pointing nukes at each other, like, yeah, bro, me too.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm with this shit.
Jalen Wright. We got back-to-back Jalen Wright carries. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh
Yes,
shit!
sir.
Hey, this is where
flag is coming back.
Oh, come on.
Coming back. And he ran for a first down on that one too. Fuck.
That's what's
happening.
Hey, you ever seen Mike McDaniel's like his post game conferences?
Mr. Koala Bear, Chief Heavy, everything. What'd you say, big bro?
Oh, them Mike McDaniel's, bro. His post game shit's hella funny. Like I seen one recently. He comes out and he goes, "I know what everyone's thinking. I'm taller than you thought I was."
That motherfucker about 5'7".
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's funny because he knows what they mean. They didn't know he's a short motherfucker. That's like me out there.
And they call him Mr. Capri Pants.
How you gonna be wearing? Hey, he shops in the boys section, the kids.
He
section.
straight up looks like a Madden
I like
tournament.
that play right there. Oh, who was that? That's John New. Oh,
yeah, that is John. Yep.
Yeah, John New's getting looks, bro. But you know what though? This might be a tell. Actually, it's not a tell because week 1, Trey McBride didn't really do enough, huh?
What's up, Emil? You know
What's
you
up,
got
Emil?
it, bro.
Canada stand up, man. Emil stand. What's saying?
A-Chain got a touchdown. I forgot who got the touchdown. Oh,
James Cook
down on the Buffalo side.
James Cook receiving and an A-Chain receiving. We got some running backs doing the receiver damage.
And Tua got two picks.
You know what? Tua, like, he needs to shave the beard. He looks like, have you seen this man?
He did.
Oh, did he? I'm not watching the game.
Tua is fresh. He looked like he's about 21 years old.
That money, bro. He got that 55 mil.
I was about to say, bro, for all of last year, he looked like, have you seen this man? Like a wanted poster. You know what I mean? Like,
hey, Sean, I got the same problem in my neighborhood too. Possums and raccoons. Them raccoons, they'll look at you. They'll stare at your ass and you better get up off my block.
Because a raccoon might be like, is that my Uber?
Oh, my mama, them raccoons.
A raccoon got an iPhone. Man. This motherfucker is still shit.
Hey,
order shit. Hey, a raccoon will just smooth open the garbage can too.
Oh, you know hey, look, we had a possum
posable
on our fence at our last house.
Last time I seen a raccoon, he was carrying a gun, man. I was like, oh shit.
With a mask on too, a built-in mask.
He got the built-in mask.
Oh, my mom.
He was strapped up.
Hey, but I hit the motherfucking possum at our old house. The possum, we out there barbecuing in the backyard. So that motherfucker walking on the wooden fence, right?
Yeah.
Like I hit that motherfucker with the water hose. I'm spraying the shit out that motherfucker. He's just walking by on the fence, just slow as shit. Like that water ain't fucking with him. He was mad.
He was like, yeah, he give me a shower.
I was fucking his
possum trying to be a cat. Right? Everybody think he's a dog, but he does cat things. Listen, I'm telling you, them possums just run right smooth across the fucking top of the goddamn whatchamacallit, fence, bro. One time, and when we was kids though, we was at the homie's house, and he was like, "Look at this, bro. We go in the backyard, and there was a possum. It just had whatever the fuck possums, bro. Little babies.
Yep.
Yeah, and that sound is horrific. Just doing all these little like, oh shit, that is gross.
So look, at one of my
all pink and shit,
because you know they nocturnal. They nocturnal. They
Mhm.
only come out at night, right? So
Mhm.
when I get to one of my parks 6:30 in the morning, and I get to doing the trash run, man, them motherfuckers they'll fall out the street into the garbage can, right? So you put that motherfucker in right when you put your hand on it.
Like a WWF wrestler.
Hey, look, bro, that motherfucker get
doing the swanton bomb. Bam.
Yeah, they get
that motherfucker be like. So what I do is I put the garbage can on the side of the bed of the truck, right? So at that specific park, it's a fat ass nature area. I mean, hella acres with lakes and man-made lakes, and it got to be at least 100 acres back there.
Where's this at?
It's
Where's this at?
It's on it's on Power Inn at the fucking family court. So it's a park.
Oh, okay.
Family court.
That's right. They got all them little fucking activity little areas and shit.
So it's called Granite Park. So I don't know if you know about if anybody in California know about construction. It's called Granite. Granite do a lot of construction on the freeway, and you know they'll build hella shit.
Yeah,
you know,
they got just a whole lot.
So they got a granite. They got a facility hella far back from where I'm talking about is, but the park is named after them motherfuckers, right? So it's hella nature area. So when the motherfucking possums or the skunks or the raccoons are falling in the can, what I do is I'll take that motherfucking can, I'll put it on the truck, on the bed, on the flat part. I'll go to the nature area, nigga. I take a shovel and I hit the can, boom, and I hit it into the nature area. So when that motherfucker finally know that he on the ground, he'll just go right out and go into the nature area. Oh my mama. Because them skunks, right when you grab the can with the skunks, they're spraying the can.
They're spraying that whole lot, bro.
It's death for life.
100%.
Oh my god. Hey. Like I said, that's another thing too, bro. Them skunks,
that shit's funny.
That is not Pepe Le Pew. And Pepe Le Pew was Drake. I ain't gonna lie.
Shout out to Pepe Le Pew. He was flyer than a motherfucker, bro.
Hey, I'm trying to tell you though, bro. He was the rapist.
He never gave up.
He was trying to rape the bitch.
Oh my mommy, cold dude. Oh dude.
And then that
don't give up on the game.
The poor cat would somehow like there'd be somebody painting the fence, and the cat would just be walking by, and they go, "Oh shit!" And they put a white stripe on the black cat.
Oh my mom!
You just go, "Ooh, wee." And now he's the pussy cat.
We don't get cartoons like that no more.
Oh,
shit! I try to get my daughter to jump into Looney Tunes universe, and she's just not having it. I'm like, man, I ain't not like this shit.
You gotta show them. This is the cheat code. You show them the Roadrunner. Boom.
Roadrunner
with the Wile E. Coyote.
Yeah, because Roadrunner never fails. He's going pew.
He got a car after him.
And then this bruh, and then the coyote, he's not so wily. You know what I mean? And he's a baller too. Because he got money to order all these products from Acme, apparently, right? And I think that's the only. This is way. Listen,
he's a fucking baller. That's right.
Not work.
He never
products be screwing him.
Never ending supply of bullshit that fucking can't do the job.
You calling Acme up like a motherfucker.
Fuck him up. Fuck himself up.
And the Roadrunner is gone.
Yep. Laughing.
Hey, Emil said Mike McNeil always look like he's off that deep.
He do hey, you got the wide eyes, bro. No eyelids.
Hey,
yeah, that shit is classic.
Shout out to Dennis. Dennis said, "Have y'all ever watched NFL Bad Lip Reading?" Nah, I ain't seen it yet, bro.
Nah, it's hilarious. Every season,
it is. He sent me a link. I think I sent one to Kid too. Yeah, that shit.
I ain't seen that shit yet. Y'all gotta see
that. Back in the days, bro, they used to be real. It might even be one of the guys might be from back in the days. He had another one. They used to do like all the movie shit. It'd be like all like it'd be like all the Marvel shit or all the Star Wars shit. You know what I mean? They do basketball shit back in the days. But this new one, I was like, oh shit, this shit funny as fuck.
Hey, Dennis also said Miami needs a trade for TJ Hawkinson, then they will have the Hawk Tour.
The Hawk Tour. Hey, these fucking things that be trending me fucking killing me. I mean, that's how I know I'm old. I'm like,
bruh. Oh my mom.
And like the one right now, I didn't get it. I was like asking my girl, I'm like, it was the shout out to the homie Donnie. It was the homie Donnie and like his wife and like the sisters, and they're like, I got the money, and they're like, yeah, and then the other was like, yeah, I got the money, and everyone starts like cheering. I'm like, oh, they're kind of stealing my give me money shit, right? And my girl's like, no, fool, it's like a trend. I'm like, watch, and then the last guy, my man Donnie's like, I got the money. Everyone's quiet. Everyone's quiet for him though. I'm like, oh, that's funny. But I'm like, how do these things start trending? You know what I mean?
Oh, everything. Facts. Just like how Peacock got the brother. That shit is hilarious.
What is that?
Oh my mama. Hey, Chase said he had a shout out to Chase, man. He said he had a pet raccoon when he was a kid. They're a handful.
Shit.
Hey, where are you from, bro? I'm like, are you from down in the bayou or something? Like this relationship happened. I'm like, yo, where do you just have a pet raccoon though? Maybe he's living somewhere in the sticks.
Raccoons are gangster as hell.
Did you ever give your pet raccoon?
I had a neighbor that had a pet wolf for real though, and that motherfucker would never come outside. That fucking, it was like part wolf or something, bro. It was like a
So one of my homies where he lived at, somebody raised wolves. 100%.
Oh, what?
100%.
And I swear to God, too, the neighbor that had the thing as a wolf, he had him inside because that fool would.
Yeah, it's a big ass cage.
Fence.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, he had a cage because he was clear a fence. And you know what was crazy? I swear to God, on a full moons, he was definitely howling at this motherfucker, bro. I swear to God, bro.
Hey, nah.
Their whole backyard was a cage for real, though. Like,
okay, cool.
Came links to the motherfucker. Like, shit was crazy.
Yeah, nah, my boy said
that's a pack animal. Did they have some dogs that could chill with or something?
I don't know, bro. Hey, I went down the rabbit hole of fucking octopuses.
Oh, almost a touchdown.
Who was that?
On the 1 yard line.
Ty Johnson?
That looks like Cook. Is that Cook? 26? Who's 26? Oh, Ty Johnson.
Oh yeah, he was a game time decision. God damn it!
I don't drive no garbage truck, Dennis. We got these big ass trailers that we just throw that shit in, bro. 100%. Oh man, I drove garbage trucks until my daughter. Everything.
Yeah, I remember Dennis was telling me, "Hey, that's good money, bro." And shout out to my twin out there, Antonio too. He did that for hella years too.
James Cook with the rushing touchdown.
Let's go!
But I work for my city though, bro, on everything. So I know a lot of them. I ain't gonna say I know a lot of them, but I know some of the garbage truck drivers in my city.
Well, see, here's the thing: because you know them and I know you, that means I know motherfuckers too. Yeah, that works. 6 degree of separation.
Talk about it, bro.
I swear to God, back in the days when I was working for that online magazine, it's called Worldwide West Side. And when we interviewed Diddy, he was a fucking dickhead.
Bro,
he was a real piece of shit.
I gotta send this new shit. I'm gonna send it to the group chat right now.
Yeah,
what is that saying? You are what you eat.
I know, but then it becomes the argument for men that enjoy fellatiating women, right? You know.
I ain't no pussy.
Hey, here's the thing, though. What did they say, though? See, when they say, hey, man, grow a pair, man. Have some balls, man. It's like, but balls are real sensitive. Like, if you hit them, it hurts. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but see, vagines, those things can take a beating. You see what I'm saying?
100%. Hey, Banks a lot said I had a pet rat when I was a kid. Big ass motherfucker. His name was Speedy Gonzalez. Died of old age.
Oh shit! How old was he, bro? He had the real life fat rat from Cinderella, bro. The Gus, Gus, bro, with the green shirt on, man.
You know, I dove back into that last time my daughter was here, probably fucking in March. I'd never seen that shit. And like I was telling you about the Looney Tunes, I was like, here's an old school Disney. So I started putting up the old school Disneys, and she's all like, okay, I can watch this one. And then like when they go like Cinderella and like see, it's like I start busting up laughing because you can't even understand that one fool.
I went through all the phases. And I swear to God, man, before I have my son, I'd be like in the Target or like back in the days the Toys R Us when they had that, and we walk down the aisles, and then like I only had daughters, and be like, I'm gonna go in this next aisle real quick, and I just be in the next aisle looking at all the X-Men and the fucking goddamn Transformers and shit. And then goddamn fucking when I had my son, I was like, yeah.
Those Transformer toys were the shit.
Hey, so my daughter's mom's mom, she had all the Disney movies on VHS.
Okay. Yeah, they look like little mini Bibles. Remember that shit?
That big old plastic
little
animation.
Yeah.
Cover.
Yeah, I use the word Bible because that reminds me of like the size of the Bibles that be in the goddamn hotel rooms and shit.
So she bought my daughter's grandma, she bought them for my daughter's mom and her sister, you know, going through all the years. So she collected all them motherfuckers. So as my daughter start to get older, man, she's seen all the old school Disney movies, bro. 100%, all the original shit that was on VHS. 100%.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Because the VHS shit is real. I remember when we were in high school, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers used to get high, and then everybody had like the bookshelf, but it was not books on there. It was VHS's type shit. And then I remember the homie goes, it's already a full-on DVD era, right? But the homie goes, hey, look, fucking watch this old school Lion King. And then the fucking lion, just Simba or whatever, he just pops down on the rock, and it's a nighttime, and all this shit pops up in the air and shit. And it just says sex. Like,
it's Rafiki.
I remember that.
There you go.
The fucking,
yeah, and then like and you look at the old school fucking Little Mermaid when they're getting married, right? They're getting married now. She got her legs and shit. They granted her the legs. She comes up out the water, woo wop, and then he's standing there, and then the priest, he's marrying them, right? And the priest got a boner, right? He's pitching a tent pole, and then when they pan out and they show all the underwater kingdom with fucking with the king and all the motherfuckers, and they all going crazy because she just got married on land type shit. Then they're panning out and it's all the castles and like the way, you know, it's like coral reef type castles, but they're all shaped like penises.
Hey, that's funny because
there's another one in Aladdin.
Minnie's holding something. There's a
it looks like she's holding a cock.
Yeah, a golden cock. I was like, the fuck? And then I asked, I was like, what the fuck is she holding? He's like, I don't know. Is that a wrench? I'm like, what fucking wrench looks like that? Motherfucker's got two balls at the end. I'm like, that's a golden cock she's holding in her mouth. She's about to put it in her mouth or something. She's got like right here. She's like, I'm like, this shit's wild, bro.
There's another one. There's Aladdin, and this is when he already had found the lamp, and he's like fronting like he's a baller, like, you know, he's the prince or whatever. And he's on the magic carpet, and he gets onto her balcony, right? And then, you know, she's a princess, so she got just the tiger just as a pet. Remember the tiger?
Oh yeah.
Roar, starts getting on him, and he's like on the balcony edge. He's like down, kitty. Then he's like down, kitty. And then, but you hear him hella quiet. Down, kitty. Take off your clothes. Oh. It's like, but it's super clear. But you know what I mean? But he just whispers, down, kitty. Take off your clothes. And it's like, I'm like, yo, they would do shit in the fucking movie. It's just funny.
These motherfuckers.
That could be like editing. That could be the people in the editing department.
Walt was the one that drew up Tinkerbell, and he said, I imagine Tinkerbell being the baddest bitch I've ever seen in my life. And that's how he drew her up. Because, like, if you ever looked at Tinkerbell, she got like that. It's not even a zero waist. She's got like the itty bitty, but she got them hips that come out like that. And then she's busty on the top. She's a blonde. She's flying around. That was like his dream girl right there.
Hey, Derek said, what the hell is going on over here?
We're talking about Disney princess.
Disney conspiracies, all right?
Hey, I love Raja. Hey,
shit, funny.
I love Raja. Oh, everything.
Hey, Raja. That's the kitty cat.
Golden cocks, no Diddy.
Big boys.
Hey, I'm gonna pull up one of the fucking pictures.
That's the big pause, my boy.
I don't know how I let that one.
Yeah, I mean, it was a her. We were talking about a her holding a schlong. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah,
For sure.
Pause, just in case.
So it goes down for the
I mean,
I text my lady the Amazon. What's
I don't
that
know if you
Amazon
can
Prime
see that.
fucking code? It's like a fucking download shit.
She got a firm grip on that bitch.
everything, right?
Oh no, Mama, no!
What is that?
I mean,
Shit.
you got me, man.
Oh,
That's the back in the day shit too, man. You know what's crazy too? Like all them old ass movies be on some other shit too, bro. The fucking the Fantasia. That shit is fucking.
Oh, that's my favorite character. You got the
crazy
the night and the whatever the fucking the final scene when they got the creep. He's the mountain, and all of a sudden he's like wakes up and he's like bust out all like the whole graveyard comes up and starts terrorizing the city, and he's all like blasting thunderbolts and throwing fire everywhere. That shit was dark as fuck. I'm like, this is Disney back in the day.
Damn, but Terrell Bernard's really fucking me right now. I'm really pissed. My bad. Go ahead.
I got kicked out of Bibbidi Bobbidi Boutique.
What's that, Tina?
Yes.
Bibbidi Bobbidi Boop.
The Fantasy Princess.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. When we did, we took my daughter's. It was one of their birthdays. I think it was like turning 5 or 6 or whatever. Or it might even been a Candlestick's daughter. I can't remember. It was back in the days, bro. We're at Disneyland, and it's like a tea party type thing. You know what I'm saying? But they got all the actresses because you know what I'm saying. Kid will tell you, and at Disneyland, they got the goddamn actresses. They got contracts, all the shit. They play the motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And then like, but it was funny though, because like, you know, me, I'm filming everything, like, oh shit, look, babe, it's Ariel. I put that on. And the kids is going crazy, like, oh my God. It's her.
They got the shell, the clam shells too, and everything.
Oh shit, that shit had me dying, bro. Like, oh shit. Oh. hey, because you work there, so
the Chernobog, yeah, that motherfucker is tight. Fuck yeah. I have a shirt, actually. I should have known the name, but whatever.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
It's I was getting confused with the song that they play. It's a famous classical song.
Derek said fucking Cooks with another TD, bro.
Hold on, a third one?
That was the fantasy play
just
so
went
far.
to 50. That's a 50-yard TD.
Hold on, a third one?
A third one, 50-yard Russian TD at that.
Oh, that sucks for my Josh Allen. See, and now we need 2 of them to make it again. Oh, it's not crazy. This game's out of hand already.
But the Bills aren't one to let up. They'll put the points up. They'd be glad to put up 70 points. They don't give a fuck.
I mean, why not? Right? Why not?
And Miami, was it Denver or was it Miami?
Yeah, no, it was Miami, and they opted out to not kick the field. All they had to do was kneel down on it, and it's already a game because they were already winning by like 60, whatever the fuck. But they could have kicked the field goal and been the highest scoring team ever in a game, right? But they kneeled on it, to show. I mean, you know what Mike McDaniel said? To not piss off the football gods. That's what he said. He said, I don't want to piss off the football gods. I kind of fuck with that. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So the football gods want him to go for the record?
Well, he means like, just kind of just smashing and shellacking, and they did not let up. They just kept piling it on.
Yeah.
Like they already
it's
already overkill. It's like running over the gravesite after. Like, this is back over the gravesite now.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the third touchdown.
That's what the kids are doing these days. Rest in peace to YBC
cemeteries.
Duel.
Cemeteries have been a place
graveyard and start digging it up for the gram.
Shit, I went to cemeteries as a kid. I didn't
When
mind.
he was digging, he's like, "Where you at?" Oh my god!
Motherfucking cemetery was a hangout.
Oh
Fuck yeah.
They're all dead.
Chilling with the people at peace.
I had an uncle, and it was I would always sleep over their house because my cousin was my in my same age range. You know what I'm saying? And like they're behind their house was a cemetery, and you know my uncle used to always say it's always really quiet.
Fuck that.
This is what I said, right? And then like they would always fuck with me though, bro. They would always fuck with me. Like middle of the night, they start making some noise. And then they wouldn't even fuck. They wouldn't even like assure it. You know what I mean? I wake up in the morning and be like, "Hey, did you hear all that noise last night?" Like, no.
A cemetery is a quiet ass spot. You know,
I mean that's where they went to rest, right?
It's a quiet ass spot. You ain't never gonna be pulling up on no fucking weird shit, man.
I don't know when I got rest in peace to all my dead homies for real. I'm not even gonna joke about this, but when we was growing up and then shit like that started to happen and we would go to the grave sites and get turned. Yeah, that was much. And then like they always said, like just don't walk over nobody's grave and don't step on nobody's grave. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
That's just about respect.
You know? Yeah. You know what I mean? But we be in there getting turned. You know what I mean? Rest in peace to my man Jimmy, bro. I love you, bro.
Rest in peace, bro.
You know what I mean?
Rest in peace to Jamie, man. 100%.
Yeah, babe. That shit. When you was young, you were like, shit. All right, it's Jimmy's birthday. Let's go to the cemetery. Get turned. Like, we just fucking. It'd be broad day. You know what's so crazy, those two? Because you would see other motherfuckers too. Jimmy rock with other motherfuckers too. They just showed up as motherfuckers.
Yeah.
A-Chain. Another 10-piece.
Damn, they just gashing.
And they
gonna let him. Damn, there's no Terrell Bernard sightings either, bro. Where are you, Terrell?
Yeah, they no update. Come on. Unfortunately, our man Lee, he's got internet outage.
Yeah,
so
because it's bad weather.
He ain't tapping in.
It's all good, man. Shout out to the end of the streets. He's in the streets for real now. He's like, fuck, I'm going.
Streets for sure.
The internet's out. He's just in the streets now.
Oh, my mama.
We gotta get that.
He's out there
that
chugging down, bro. Look at, fuck Terrell Bernard. If you're dead, oh my god, I love you still. That's what I say. You know what it is? He's kind of undersized, huh?
Yeah, he is. But that's the typical sideline to
sideline. Yeah, but he's hitting hard.
Yeah,
he is, bro.
Dorian Williams, I'm telling you, if he misses time, man, that's gonna be the next man up.
He's already in there regardless too, though. But yeah, he could actually.
And even when old man, what's his fucking face?
Von Miller.
No. The one that got injured this season.
I was just thinking Von Miller's an outside guy.
What's the fucking name?
Oh, Matt Milano. He's done for the year.
Milano. Yeah.
He's done.
Even before the season, they were saying Dorian Williams was going to take some work away from Matt Milano, so they already liked him.
And I like Terrell and Terrell Bernard's spot. When I remember you brought that news to me, and when I went and looked, I was like, "Oh, okay, good," because Terrell Bernard's safe. You know what I mean? I was like,
Terrell Bernard is definitely safe. Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely. But then, see, now it becomes interesting because they got youngsters again now up behind Terrell Bernard. It's like this guy, ULOF something.
We talked about it on the phone the other day.
And then my man Dennis put me on game with another cat, but I don't know where in the pecking order he is or on which side, if he's in the MLB or if he's in the Sam or whatever it is. If it's and it's another guy, Andrian. You know what I mean? Not quite Adrian, but with an extra E.
Buffalo, they just turn out linebackers.
Yeah.
Like
going all the way back to goddamn Kiko Alonso, bro. Like all they ever did was pump out fucking Trumaine Edmonds. They don't even pay these guys, bro. The only one they paid was Matt Milano.
The next man up be doing the big work.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, right. That shit is a nice pectoral. Thank you, Derek. He's questionable to return, so I mean, it's not.
No.
It's not totally out of the question.
So that's why he was walking legit. Okay.
Yeah.
But pectoral.
But those pectoral, if he rips that motherfucker.
Hey, JD, go ahead and
like
find that doctor shit for me.
I got you, bro.
Yes, I am a doctor. See this here is a pec. See that? See, sometimes when you see the players walking, they got their arms hanging. You go, oh no, it's either collarbone or pec. So he definitely was walking legit. I mean, but the pec though, see, the pec makes it real difficult to do one of these. See this? See that? You can't do one of those. That means you can't do one of these. So you got to do one of these to tackle, right? See what I'm saying? I'm a doctor. You need the pec.
You got to wrap that shit up underneath the armpits right there.
We do. They just tape it all up, huh?
Get it back out there.
Even. Fuck it. Duct tape is everything. I'm just saying, bro. Hey, I remember when Baker Mayfield had only one shoulder. The whole thing was hanging off. Duct taping that motherfucker.
Mummy me
Don't
up.
get hurt on us, Baker. We love you, Baker.
Jonnu Smith again with the first down.
Who's this?
Jonnu Smith. We got the two.
That they like. What did McBride do last week? Anybody know off the top of their head?
It wasn't anything special.
I
think he led the team in targets.
Okay,
and then Dortch came out ahead in terms.
They got a lack of safeties there too, and their linebackers are like they're all box guys predominantly. You know what I mean? So it's like I feel like that's something that we could exploit all year. You know what I mean? Because look at why is Jonnu such a focal point? It's only been 3 days ago, right? They saw something on film. They're like, all right, we're gonna fuck him up with the tight end. Because they did definitely take away Marvin Harrison. Even though he's a rookie, they still took him away.
He looks slow as fuck, man. I don't know.
Yeah, come on, man. He's a big dude. Okay, everybody that's watching, put it in the chat. Is Marvin Harrison? Here's the question. Is Marvin Harrison his father's son? Marvin Harrison Jr. Is Marvin Harrison Jr. his father's son? Yes or no?
He don't play like it. I think I'd rather have the 50-year-old Marv than the 22-year-old Junior. Shit, fuck that.
Imagine after the game, he gets that phone call. He's like, hold on.
Dad's on the phone with him. Like,
what's up, Dad? Look, son. Look, he's just checking his ass off.
I'm a Hall of Famer.
He's like, you gotta watch the film, son. I already watched the game.
Game like that. What the fuck? Why are you walking on the field? Come on, bro. Like 110% every play.
Fuck, bro.
Plus.
Hey, Derek said yes if you talking like he's Bronny to LeBron.
Hey, I've been saying it for weeks now. I was like, oh, okay, like Bronny to LeBron. Okay, yeah, I got you.
No, Sean said no.
Hey, he was way overpriced.
Right, you ain't lying.
Definitely not touching that at that ADP.
Fuck, bro.
Much rather have the Malik Neighbors, maybe like a round, maybe even 2 rounds later. Fuck yeah. I already like the upside of Malik out of the draft.
Thanks.
Maybe that's why he didn't test on the physicals, because he didn't do the combine, he didn't do any of the senior stuff, all that stuff for the athleticism. He just went out there, like Bogey said. He's like, am I not the son of Marvin Harrison? And the Cardinals bit. They were like, you know what? He is the son of Marvin Harrison. Let's go get him.
Let's go get him. Hey, Banks said he is the truth. Stroud made him into a superstar in college. He'll do great things. Buy him on the dip.
I don't know, man. Like JSN also did stuff in Olave and Garrett Wilson, and not a single one of them has done shit in the fucking NFL.
Everybody better start sending them trade offers out right now, because once they do any
shit, Brad. Oh my Baba. Hey, Sean.
I take the LSU guys. That's where I'm at. It's like you want to talk about receiver fucking college. It's all about LSU. But besides Terrace Marshall or whatever the fuck, they all hit pretty. They all hit pretty good too. Like we got Justin Jefferson, #1 fucking receiver in the league.
I mean, even going all the way back to OBJ and Juice Landry.
Yeah. We got Brian Thomas Jr. this year and Malik Neighbors. Come on. You think they're going to be busts?
Won't you be my neighbor? Oh, we need that dumbass fucking draft, man. Hey, as soon as Neighbors start scoring touchdowns, we're going to hit the goddamn fucking Mr. Rogers.
Rogers.
Let's go.
Shout out to Mr. Rogers.
Hey, y'all know he was a sniper?
Childhood, man.
Oh, that motherfucker was a sniper,
man.
Bro.
He taught you how to be a good person.
Yeah, because he killed so many people, bro.
He did what?
Did you know that?
What?
I don't know.
Okay, allegedly, here's the story that he was a sniper in the wars in like Vietnam and whatever the fuck wars, bro. And then part of his like, and he was like a fucking. Somebody can fact check me on this because mind you, I'm just throwing the bogey version. The bogey version is always better.
He's always been a Bible thumper. Back in the day, he was trying to be a
part of his pension.
He was
part of his little retirement package. He said, "I want a television show."
No, he didn't do a long time. If he went to the war and that, I don't even know if that. Like I've heard that.
My version's better, bro. Come on,
but he was studying to be a minister, so I don't know if he actually did join. If he did,
that might have been his cover story,
it was a single turn.
I think they even made a movie about it.
Yeah, there's a couple movies on.
For y'all, bro. Y'all ain't seen this. Watch this shit. Watch this shit, bro. We're gonna play like a couple seconds of this shit. 2 seconds. I'm gonna fire this shit up. This the boy that killed Bin Laden right here, man.
Oh, word.
100%. Okay, yeah.
Oh my mama.
Bin Laden was a prisoner of war. Oh no, that's Bin Laden. I'm thinking Saddam. My bad.
I mean, Saddam was like a prisoner of his own country.
Right here.
He couldn't go nowhere.
That's actually the walls are one of the reasons that the woman
this on Joe Budden shit, bro. This like 3 years ago. So this boy, he can't lead a U.S. He cannot lead a U.S. I watched this whole motherfucking interview, bro.
Yeah. Hey, this shit, it's doing that thing again, but yeah,
right, I'm gonna cut it out then.
Yeah.
They showed it to us.
Yeah, that's crazy. But it plays clear.
You know, the whole world benefited. Why would he be fucking annexed from the whole goddamn?
It's because, bro, I bet you if he leaves, it's because like the knowledge that he has, like the things that he knows and stuff like that.
Like step by step on how they got his ass.
They're gonna walk. Yeah, you might have did something like, okay, you might have thought you might have been heralded as the hero. You know who was the hero? Obama. I remember when Obama announced that shit out, it was like 2011, and it was like May. Somebody can fact check me because I was in Vegas and it was a Cinco de Mayo week, and we was on one of them sidewalk bars for real. And the dude jumps up on a bar. He says, "We got Obama. I mean, we got Osama," and everyone goes crazy, bro. And then the dude turns up extra. Drinks are on me.
Oh yeah, that was Obama's first year in office
because we ran his shit up, bro.
And Junior was out there trying to get him like crazy. Motherfucker, Obama comes in there and he's like, "I'm the one that did it." Shit. I remember that shit. We got him, and he said it just like that too. He said, "America."
So look, I seen the documentary.
I avenged it.
Hey, I seen a documentary.
Hey, rest in peace, rest in peace to all the fallen in 9/11, because that was just a couple days ago. You know what I mean? We
hell yeah.
I just thought here's
a little factoid just to throw on that motherfucking fact. Donald Trump, when he was president, he invited the basically the general of the Taliban to Fort whatever the fuck that shit is. Basically, like he invited the motherfucker to come. Not like this is like a hallowed ground for the military, and and he wanted to have a conversation with them on how to like stop the war. So yeah, fuck that fool. I hate Trump.
If you remember when 9/11 happened.
Oh my God! Oh, my bad to cut you off, JD.
Remember,
go ahead.
it was no planes that can leave, and some of the Afghans that were here in America, they got to leave during when 9/11 after the Trade Center.
Yeah, because they did them a solid. Like, go ahead and get up out of here because like they're like, hey, American hate. You know what I mean? Like Americans, they just finding something to hate, right? They're like, okay, which one is it now? Remember all the comedians back in the days? Be like, it'd be a black comedian, be like, I just want to thank all the Arabs and all for taking the pressure off of us.
Bro.
I know it's a bad joke, but it wasn't my joke. I'm just saying, Cat Williams and all the motherfuckers, they all had renditions of that joke because, you know what I'm saying, America just be like that, bro. Like, look, when COVID hit, I'm from the Bay, bro. We got large Asian communities everywhere when COVID hit. And Trump was calling it the Chinese flu. Them motherfuckers, there was like so many motherfuckers just fucking businesses up and Chinese restaurants just burning the motherfuckers down. Like it was fucked up.
I hate to say my age on this, but when I was a kid, I remember
the Korean Black War.
The Asian community used to walk with masks. And they used to walk with umbrellas in the summer.
Oh yeah, all day, every day.
Everything.
Hell yeah. Where I'm from too. Fuck yeah. Hey, you know what I used to be having me dying though, because they be driving in their car too. You look over on the freeway, they got the mask inside the car.
Everything. Facts.
This is way before all that shit because it hit them back in the days too though. The SARS is that's one of them COVIDs or one of them coronas.
Oh my mama.
What was that Corona 19? There was 18 of them motherfuckers before that for real.
I remember the SARS. The SARS, bro. And then you got to remember in like 1910, 1908 or 19, some shit like that, whatever it was that hit America.
A large refugee, a large population of refugees coming in. Yep.
Facts. We go through this shit, man.
Yeah, we're from the Bay. So, you know, or I'm from the Bay. We're from Northern Cali. California, period, with all three of us. Yeah, I mean, shit. Hey, real shit, though. You know, when you watch all the old shows and stuff like that, and they depict, you know what I'm saying, all the Asians building railroads and shit. Why do you think there's a Chinatown everywhere, bro?
Yeah, you said that on Saturday's show too, bro.
That's real though.
Facts.
And then you know what I'm saying? You thought they was playing? They was building. Now they're mafia everywhere. They're just connected, like a motherfucker, bro. You know what I mean? The RICO shit. It was created in New York. I think it was Giuliani too when he was like the DA or whatever.
Yeah, it was Giuliani.
They created the RICO to stop organized crime, but specific in organized crime in this case, the Italian mob.
And it was somebody else
and the triads and the Chinese gangs, bro, the Chinese mafia. Because
and I was just watching something. It was somebody else that helped put Giuliani on to the RICO Act. It wasn't Giuliani, you know what I mean?
Because you see, back in the days, the way you used to get the mob, right? It's like, because first of all, it's a tier-based system.
That's how they got out.
Yeah, but they got him with the tax evasion.
Everything.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Because otherwise, you can't get him. There's no blood on his hands when it comes to like charges that'll stick. Because even if he gives the word out, it still goes for the capo. To the underboss, to the capo, and then he contracts whatever the hitter is.
Them is facts. Remember,
the hitter will go down.
So I was just watching,
and that's just how they always handled it. So the RICO was like, okay, we can get the hitter, and then everyone goes now. You know what I mean?
No, facts. So, nigga, I was just watching Godfather 2 on the way home from Cabo, and remember, damn, I can't think of Fat Boy name.
It was the consigliere.
He was ready to start snitching, but Michael gets his brother from Sicily, and when his brother show up to the trial, old boy that was about to snitch, nigga, he shut up. Completely, and then he ends up killing himself. He unalives himself. Yep. Oh my mama, I forgot brother name. On everything because
he was about to get the rat, and then it was like then you had he had the Ormerta in his face, the sword straight from Sicily though, because like that was the thing though. You couldn't be made back then unless you couldn't tie your roots back to Sicily, and it had to be through like your dad's side.
Remember Vito as a grown man went back to Sicily to go kill old boy that killed his mom and his dad and his brother.
Come on.
100%. He is a grown ass man balling. He was all ready to die, and he flew back to go avenge his fucking all his family's
But
death.
you know what though? You can't go to war unless you have money, like Slim always says, right? Like you got it. So he got the money. He came back. Was like,
and he came back. You got to, and
bro
was like,
revenge.
No, everything.
That was cold, and that was De Niro's. That was De Niro.
That was De Niro on my mama. And it was back.
Yeah.
And so, and the double back about how we was talking about VHSs. So when we was talking about VHSs, one of the coldest movies that I seen on VHS in my I was probably about 15, 16 years old, is Heat. Heat was on a double VHS. If you remember back then, if you watched it back then, it was on a double VHS, bro.
I swear to God, that was the first movie I ever got. My lady I'm with now. And I had it on a DVD, and I was always trying to get her on the gangster shit, you know, like the other gangster shit, because you know she'll fuck with like the Boys in the Hood and all shit like that. But I was like, look, this Heat shit right here, and she was not feeling it. But I remember it was a good thing because like I fucked the movie, you know what I mean? But that movie Heat though, because it's longer than a motherfucker, and I'm trying to explain shit to her. Like, you know what? Fuck this movie.
Facts. Hey, shout out to Diamond Joe. Diamond Joe said it was Frank Pantagelini. Oh, that's who bro was. He was the rat. He's the one that killed himself in the bathtub on everything.
Yes, thank you, El Damindo. El Damindo. That's how you gotta say it, bro. He's the cartel boss.
Oh, my mama.
That's what they say. The only good rat is a dead rat.
100%. Shout out to Sean. Sean said Heat was a fire ass movie. That's right, bro. I'm glad you know about that shit, bro.
Come on, he goes crazy. Come on, it's De Niro and Pacino, and then you got what was his name, bro, with the accent, but he's playing American.
Yeah, bro, the blonde hair, bro, with the long hair.
Val Kilmer, Val Kilmer. In there.
That's
and
my.
There was other bro, wasn't there, bro?
Hey, what was Val Kilmer? What was Val Kilmer's movie when they was jumping out the airplane? Remember they was also robbing shit in the movie. They had a scene where they jumped out the airplane, bro. They parachuted out the airplane. What the fuck is the name of that movie? Oh, then here I'm gonna go pull Val Kilmer DMDB up. IDM.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. IDBMB. IMD. That doesn't sound right either. You know what? Let's smoke about it. Yeah. Shout out to my man Fantasy Fornicator, man. My man Smoking Jay.
I gotta go my shot of wood, bro. Oh my man.
What do you think? I was gonna say because I used to always do
that shit up though.
I told us we should have a podcast called Let's Smoke About It.
Goes Phil. Oh, they don't want me to be great.
Fuck it.
Fuck motherfuckers. IMDb Pro. I don't want IMDb Pro, you punk motherfuckers.
What's the other bro that's free? Wikipedia. Fuck it.
Right.
Do the Wick thing. Free milk and cheese.
Oh, that motherfucker was it? I forgot he was in Top Gun, the original Top Gun.
Yeah, come on. He was what's his name? Gus?
Oh my, no, that motherfucker was he Gus?
Was he Iceman? No, he wasn't Iceman. Because was he the motherfucker that died earlier? I ain't seen that shit in hella long, bro.
Well, remember it.
That was my absolute favorite movie as a
Tom Cruise. Because remember, Tom Cruise is a little bit erratic out there in the air, and Val Kilmer was checking it because they lost to Tom Cruise beat Val Kilmer, but yet they got disqualified because they did some shit that he wasn't supposed to do in the air.
Of course, Tom Cruise would. And I'd imagine too, like being like 5'6", you're probably you're like a good size, like a little alien. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Taking all that G-force. See, what's funny is we just need to learn that anti-gravity shit. And you just be chilling in there. Got it hooked up to the Cerebro type shit. Like I'm Professor X in this motherfucker. Just come on, man. You know them Tic Tacs is us too.
Damn it. He wasn't in the movie I'm thinking about. I gotta go find a movie that I'm thinking about, bro.
Hey, I'm the same way though. Like it'll be like, and then I'll get to a point where if I can't figure it out, I'm just like, all right, fuck it, I'm over it. And then it'll come to me like 3 days later. I'm like taking a shit. And I'm like, oh, fucking, it was heat.
Right. No facts.
I can't remember this game. It was called Guilty Gear X. And I kept telling, we were just on this fighting game binge for hella weeks, me and Kidda. I was like, there's this fucking game. It's called fucking, and I refused to like try to look it up. I was trying to remember it. Then when I got frustrated. I started looking up. I couldn't find it. I was like, it's like
it's called Point Break. It was Point Break.
He was in Point Break.
No, he wasn't in Point Break, but that's the movie that I was thinking of that I thought he was in.
Oh yeah. That's Patrick Swayze and fucking what's his name?
They
My man Keanu.
They got a scene in
Johnny Utah, bro.
They got a scene in Point Break where they jump out the plane, where they skydive out the plane. Oh my mama!
I think it was some kind of lesson too. He wanted to make sure a motherfucker wanted to like risk his life. Just, you know what I mean?
Oh my mama!
That's how I felt about that shit. Patrick Swayze was all about that. That's why he was like, "Fuck it, while I'm on the run, I'm gonna go to my death, fucking doing the fucking the nomenclature." Is that what it's called?
Nomenclature?
No, there you go. Thank you. I said it like it was a guy I know. Nomenclature. Guru Nation.
My boy in the building, man, survived the storm, but still no Wi-Fi. Man, we holding it down one more time.
Let's go, bro.
Guru Nation. We holding it down, big bro. You already know,
Big Nola,
man. 100%. Peacock said Point Break with Keanu, Gary Busey, and Patrick Swayze. That's like one of my all-time favorite movies, bro. Johnny Utah, 100%. I remember watching that shit when I was a kid, bro. 100%.
Yeah, hell yeah. They threw on the president's masks and said, fuck it, let's go.
Hey, Gary Busey used to be one of them motherfuckers that used to be one of the villains in all the fucking 90 movies, bro.
And you know what was crazy too is because they had the bitch finessing him, but she lightweight, right? Because she used to fuck with Patrick Swayze, but then but he's finessing all of them because he's a Donnie Brasco. You know what I mean?
He's a Donnie Brasco.
Donnie in that mother.
Hey, Diamond Joe said, out here like ghosts, like Swayze. Remember when he was on the clay? Right. I remember that. Oh, mama. Never seen
How'd that song go? You know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about, bro. I remember
that love and peace.
Stay right there. And they doing
that love and peace.
Oh, my mama. Thanks.
Now it's gone. Whoa. Oh, that shit hard. Hey, look, see what's crazy is like that's how Whoopi Goldberg came up though, because she was like, you know what? Putting a Jewish last name. Give me the roles. Way before the them punk ass ESPNs and all that were like, oh, okay, so the Kaepernick shit is good. Okay, we need to hire all black faces now and women too. Yeah, let's do that. Remember that? And they started trying, you know what I'm saying? Like where it's blatantly like phony and shit. You know what I mean? But Whoopi Goldberg, they was on to something back then. She was like, you know what? Put the Jewish last name. I'm in the building.
Hey, Peacock said Demi Moore and Whoopi.
For real? Oh, that's right. Demi Moore, though. Oh, that's right. She was kind of bad back then. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, what's the young bull that took her from
Bruce? Hey, Bruce kind of looked like a bulldog, huh? Like in real life.
Oh my mom. What's the young bull's name?
Smile lines that are hella deep. Like, he got like the bulldog lines. You know what I'm talking
about? Fact.
Like how Snoop actually looks like a Doberman, right?
What's my name? Fool?
Yeah, what's my name? Fool?
Hey, but what's the young bull's name that was married to Demi Moore?
Ashton Kutcher, yeah.
Yeah.
That's who had her.
Then he ditched her for his high school sweetheart.
Hey, Demi was Jimmy was
that's them Hollywood cats be rocking.
Hey, she's bad as fuck. I don't give a fuck. My girl hates it too every time we watch a movie with my girl in it. What's her name? She's the Russian bird.
Oh, the one that was in
The 70s
Resident
show.
Evil.
Yes. What's her name? That's the one.
Who?
You know, in that 70s show, bro, he was because that's who she's with. That's who he's
Oh,
with
the
now.
other
He's
one.
married to.
Okay, never mind. The
Yeah,
other
he
Russian
went from
broad.
Demi
Yeah.
Moore. Hey, look, he
Mila
went from
Mila
Mila.
Kunis.
There it is. Ding.
Yep.
Oh, he got Mila Kunis.
Yeah, he married his high school sweetheart from the
They went
70s
to
show.
school together?
No, because they were in that 70s show.
Oh, okay.
And they're like high school sweethearts on that show. It's
Mila
hella crazy too, because you know what's hella
bad
sucky?
too, though.
She was probably like 13
was.
or something when that show started, and then everyone else was like fucking hella older,
Mila
like
bad.
18 already type of shit. I don't know. I might be putting 10 on the 2, but you know what I'm saying? My version's always better.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell her how it is.
Yeah, Mila Cole though, but Demi boy, she was sexier than a motherfucker.
Hell yeah, strip tease. Remember that shit? And then like, listen, in the 90s too, she was like, fuck you, Sinead O'Connor, step aside, G.I. Jane. You know what I mean? She was out that thing bald, way before Jada Pinkett and all.
Hey, show me her TDs was colder than a motherfucker, boy, because they sat right.
Hey, that's why Ashton Kutcher, he's like your age, JD. So imagine that's like Jimmy G when he took down the Italian bird porn star. Because you know what I'm saying? It was like, you know, something he was probably in the spank bank with. He was like in the spank bank with him, like, you know what? I can get her now.
It's all
You know what I mean? Ashton Kutcher was like, he was in that thing, like still thinking someone's gonna punk him.
Look,
He's like, oh shit, someone's about to come out and punk me. Like,
I got a question.
Taxing and waxing Demi Moore right now.
Look, I got a question for the panel and for the chat. Drop if whoever your childhood TV show
Angelina Jolie.
is
Christina Applegate.
Pull it up.
Okay. If it's movies, it's Angelina Jolie, and then if it's TV, bro, it's Tiffany Amber Thiessen, bro. Back in the day.
So you going where I'm going. So I need Lisa, and I might need Kelly for sure.
Hey, Lisa was bad though. Lisa, hey, she grew up to be bad at the ball.
I need Lisa when she was back in the 2000s.
And How High?
Because Lisa fell off 100%. But I definitely need Kelly on everything. Kelly Kapowski was the coldest one there was, boy. Oh my mama, that motherfucking curly brown hair boy was colder than a motherfucker.
With the blue eyes, and she didn't have no ass though. But
hey, as long as you beautiful, you ain't got to have no key. I'm fine with that.
Me in Hollywood.
Hey, legs and breasts, just like how I like my chicken, man. Oh my mama, I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, when she was in 90210, what really fucked me up was when she was in 90210 though, because they were older playing high school kids.
Right.
They were older, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But when she got to 90210, she got to play like a 20-something.
Oh, you know who else I used to like?
Scandalous as fucking 90210, bro.
Hey, I used to like
Scandalous as a motherfucker. Shout out to Valerie.
Alicia Silverstone from Clueless used to be my bride.
Yeah.
Stacey
Dash. When I was a kid.
Actually, all them broads in that movie.
Yeah, when that movie
that's why I could rock with it. I'm like, wait, hold on, I could watch this.
Sure, bro.
Hey, the female, I think the female that directed that movie, I think she directed, and I think she had something to do with the writing too, but it was a female. And prior to that, she did Wayne's World, where like she had to take her essence.
Oh, the Asian broad in that movie.
She's Filipino. She's Filipino, bro. She Islander.
Okay. That girl. She
Tia Carrera, bro. She got the big cheek. She got the cheekbones. Bad cheekbones. Hey, she was sexy, the motherfucker too.
Fuck yeah, she was. But for me, it's Christina Applegate, Kelly Bundy all the way. Like I can't.
Kelly Bundy was bad.
Hey, would be like the one. Don't tell mom the babysitter's camera too. Like they already knew. Like, woo! They say, okay, we fucking gotta hype this.
Christina Applegate.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely.
She's a bad motherfucker though. She would come on the show, everyone go crazy. They start whistling.
Yep.
Right? She just said like one or two things. She's hella lost. She don't even know what she's doing there.
I don't give a fuck.
Her headlights was on in the daytime, boy. For sure.
And you know what's crazy? She's one of them crazy proponents for for the fight against breast cancer because she had breast cancer. They had to remove her Jones, bro.
Is that right? I didn't
Yeah,
know.
She got
like, she was like bald and shit, and like she did the whole campaign type of thing. You know what I mean? Shout out to her. She survived. You know what I mean?
Survived. So
Then she did like she did this crazy ass. Okay, my girl, right? My girl, she got on this series on Netflix, right? And this shit is wicked. It's Christina Applegate, and like her husband dies, right? But her husband, she finds out
she's got MS. I didn't want to shout it out, but she actually has multiple sclerosis. So her like her brain and all that stuff is gonna start slowing down a lot. Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, man, shout out to her.
Y'all remember what's the one broad name from King of
Leah Remini.
Leah Remini. Yes, sir. She used to be the shit.
Bad as fuck.
She still is.
Yeah, she's thick. That's why I like her because she got
everything.
Yeah, she got something to.
Hold on, I'll be back. I'm gonna unload the cart. Hell yeah, I'm about to watch. I'm gonna watch the game now.
There was a show. I first started knowing her from Boston Public, but she was also in that Star Trek joint too, and she was kind of like not necessarily a butterface, but like maybe like as close as you can get in Hollywood standards. She was also built fucking healthy. I was like, oh shit, who's this girl?
Facts, because she was like, I don't know if it was Saved by the Bell, but it was one of those teenage shows that she used to be in when she was first making her rounds. I don't know if it was Saved by the Bell or if it was not Family Tie. What was the one where was a house full of girls? And it was Tootie. Tootie was the black chick, and it was 3 white girls. And I don't know if Leah Remini used to pull up on that one, but she used to be on one of them shows back when we was kids, though, on everything.
I don't remember that one.
Spencer said, yeah, that was it. Fun fact, Sister Act was the originally written for Barbara Streisand. Wow, that's cold.
What?
And that was somebody who brought up Whoopi Goldberg. Oh, that was Bogey that brought up Whoopi Goldberg. Then Peacock
Talk
said,
about not a looker.
Right,
yeah, not a looker right there.
Mila Kunis. Peacock said, JD, I don't know anything about these white people. Salute to the guru. Elizabeth. Wait. Oh, Denise Richards, 100%. Denise Richards, boy, that was Charlie Sheen's. That's Charlie Sheen's baby mama, 100%. Denise Richards used to rule the circuit back in the day. Facts. Trish Strauss, Holly Berry, and Megan Glenn. Miss Facts.
Trish Stratus from the WWF.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Oh, shit.
Stacy Dash. My cousin over here, he loved that name. What's her? Trish Stratus. You know who that is, cousin?
Stratus. Yeah, he's the.
You know who that is?
Yeah. WWF wrestler.
He say he know who she is. A lot of. We got Stacy Dash. We got a lot of. I can't understand. Man, hey,
a lot of Fajin.
Fajin.
A lot of Fajin.
A lot of Fajin.
I think that might be word. I think that might be word salad or something.
Yeah. Okay.
A lot of vagina.
Vagina.
A lot of vagine.
Vagine. Oh, my mama.
I'm a big fan of the vagine.
We got Tatiana Lee in the building. 100%. We got the swing.
Oh, swing.
Back. Oh, my mama.
You remember every time he would fantasize about the broad, it would be that Jimi Hendrix song. Boom, boom, Fox it.
We got
Tyra Banks
in this building. Oh, my mama.
Hey, she got the big. Hey, listen. Hey, this is why I love my girl, because she kind of got a Tyra Banks forehead, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Yellow man right there.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Steamboat said Lil Kim.
Kim. I was thinking that before I even read it. I swear to God. I was like, oh, you're going to bring up Tyra. Well, maybe Lil Kim. But then, like, all of a sudden, he's like, Lil Kim, she built like a fucking... Hell yeah.
Hey, 50 Cent said I like Lil' Kim before she started fucking with her nose.
Yeah,
She
they
started
all.
getting all them surgeries.
Hey,
Oh,
said,
another one for me is
Pink
Gillian
Scully
Anderson.
too.
I don't know. I'm just a fucking
Scully?
X-Files nut, bro. But Scully to me was like fine. But
X-Files
they,
nut.
they,
Okay.
they would have they'd have certain scenes where Scully be running, and I'm like, oh shit, she's actually she's healthy. She looked like she got her like business outfit. You know,
Does the carpet match the drapes?
But she's like, oh, I think she's really blonde. They had to color her hair. They wanted her to be a redhead. Yeah.
Hey, when I was a kid, I used to jock Jean Grey and Scully because the redhead.
Oh hell yeah, Jean Grey. I mean, that's a cartoon, so it's different.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm saying it to exaggerate because the red hair. Because Scully had the red hair. Like, oh shit. And she's like a doctor.
She's a doctor. She's a detective. I just fuck with smart bitches.
She'll smooth shoot a motherfucker.
You know what's funny is because I said Christina Applegate, Kelly Bundy, who's like the super opposite of the smart bitch.
For real, huh?
But for real, like if you're gonna go way back,
to the smart, like
Kelly
book,
Bundy
like the bookworm chick.
Yeah, that I did see that, and that was crazy. Going crazy with his woman. You know, at least that was his wife. It wasn't some random broad.
Who talking about Ted? Oh, you talking about? I said Ted Bundy. What's his name? But I gotta plug my shit in on. What's his name?
Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp.
Shannon Sharp. Oh, he was taxing his wife.
Yeah, he
was. Yo, that's crazy, bro. He went live.
Yeah, I don't know if it was
on purpose. He wouldn't fuck up.
If it was an internet thing, but did ESPN let him go, or whoever the fuck he's with? Like,
he's on his own shit, isn't he?
He don't work on no network.
Listen, bro. I don't know, man. Maybe is he about to like start doing OnlyFans or something? Like, what is this, bro? Like, he's like.
Nobody wants to see no grandpa.
I'm just saying, like, how did he accidentally go live taxing shit out of some young? Is it like
right?
It was like a younger broad too, right? Like, not it was obviously a legal age woman,
right? He was all like Michelle or something in the video. This shit was funny.
And he only did that because they kept calling his ass a rainbow.
Oh, okay.
Remember they was calling him. He looked like he got rainbow tactics. Remember the one time he was going out to go sign for his
You got another touchdown?
I'm hella behind y'all then.
Pick six.
I'm watching. Oh, it was a pick six?
What happened?
Oh, who's that? Ingram? I'm seeing it now. It says some guy named Ingram. I don't have him. Damn, Tua sucks a lot of tuna fish.
Go trade for him. Buy low.
I would too though.
I'd be buying low right
really
now.
Bad. 2 weeks in a row that we can trade for him.
Too.
Sure can.
Oh yeah, he got destroyed.
Pick like a bugger.
He's like, I'm gonna throw it up. I'm not taking a sack. I'm throwing a pick six.
Idiot.
No, he's like, I'm throwing a touchdown tonight.
Yeah.
Right.
Not mine.
Or what?
Fuck the sack. Touchdown.
That was my theory on Jameis Winston back.
And that might have been what Tyreek.
He didn't know that those touchdowns didn't count
about.
He was like, what?
Oh, La Femme Nikita. Yeah, I remember that show. It was like a short-lived, like
on USA. No, that shit went for a minute.
Did it?
Yeah, well, because if you were a kid my age, I was born in '84, so and I used to watch Monday Night Raw from probably like '95 to like wherever the fuck 2002 maybe. Before then, I was already done with wrestling by then. But yeah, the Femme Nikita used to be the show that came right after that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Nia Long. Nikita. Hey, Derek, Nia Long from Friday.
Ooh. And see, because she was thicker in there with the short hair than she was, because even Nia Long on Fresh Prince with the short hair.
I was about to say, and she had the short hair in Fresh Prince too.
Oh yes, shout out to Sanaa.
Bad than the motherfucker.
Not one of my favorites.
Big ass.
Oh my mama, so
Neil
now
Long
she
got that fat
now
ass.
like 50 right
Hey,
now.
you know what? I ain't gonna lie, J-Lo, fuck it. J-Lo,
J-Lo, facts.
Yeah.
spicy.
Facts. Shout
Ooh,
out
yeah.
to
Oh, who was the one? Who was the Elizabeth Hurley? I used to think she was hot too. She was like a model / actress or whatever. But it was just when she
He
spoke,
fuck with the old dudes
hot.
though. So like you're way under. You're
For
way
sure,
under.
like the old kingdom, right? She did it just like the old like in the old days.
Yeah.
Make it with a distinguished gentleman. That's what she said.
facts. J-Lo too. Fact. J-Lo cold piece, boy.
Yeah, she was.
She's still moving around.
She still is actually. I'd be. Who doesn't? Who doesn't want J-Lo? What?
Right.
That.
Hey, go through like, listen, don't sing any of your new songs either. Like, play the whole.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
no,
was
but
about to say she don't need no talent. The way that she looks, she just fucking shows up on stage. It's like the opposite of Taylor Swift. So it's like,
you know
people, I guess she.
Hold
she
on,
got
this is fucked up
to a lot
about
of people,
Taylor
but
Swift,
they
bro. Actually, I think you're gonna like Taylor Swift. You know why? She just came out yesterday or 2 days ago in support of Harris.
2 minutes after.
Hold
2
on.
minutes after.
I got breaking news.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me see where this
Like
shit.
that is like, okay, fuck it. She's the president now. I swear to God, it's gonna work that way.
Breaking news.
Okay.
Breaking news. Peacock said Elizabeth Hurley is still hot. She has a bikini clothing line. Go follow her IG.
Oh,
hey, wait. Breaking news.
Okay.
Still better than
hey, she's still bad as fuck. Hey, you remember what was it? Okay, look, you know how the NFL used to do the jerseys for women and shit, and it'd be like sexy and shit.
Yeah, they still do.
You know who designs that shit? It's fucking Alyssa Milano. Oh, give me Alyssa Milano for the win.
Who's the boss? That's who's the boss right there, bro.
Oh, she's
always.
And then what's that joint called? It was called like Angels or some shit. What they had a show?
Yeah, it was
it
was
Charm.
like Ghosts or some old shit.
Yeah,
like
they're like some goddamn witches. Charm. There you go. They were all bad on there. All the Italian birds was on that joint.
If we're gonna do that, we gotta go Jessica Alba as well.
Okay, there you go.
We gotta do Alyssa
with the dimples.
We gotta do Jessica, bro. Jessica was
goes crazy.
She's still cold, bro.
Yeah, even when I was a wee tyke, like junior high. What was that movie? The Idle Hand. That was when she bursted on the scene. She was in 90210 too, as she was a kid though. She had braces and shit.
Was she?
Yeah, she did like a cameo role for one episode, but she had braces. She played like somebody's.
Which one of them just passed away from 90210?
Dylan McKay?
The chick.
I think it was one of the chicks, yeah.
Oh yeah,
it was the dark-haired one.
Brenda.
Yeah. Oh, my mama.
She got the wandering eye.
She got the brother. What was her brother name in that motherfucking TV show too?
Brandon.
Brandon. Oh my mama.
Yeah, the motherfucker had like that was like the 90s white boy haircut, huh? If you were like
Dylan Perry. She was in love with Dylan Perry on
Dylan kind of had the same haircut as the brother. You know, they had
they had the fucking
with the whole woo wop. You feel me?
Oh my mama.
Hey, Dylan, he used to be talking hella low, huh? He'd be like, "Hey, Brenda, come outside." Like, what? Speak up. Always like he was that motherfucker. Dang, he was on that beat by too. He was
100%.
Hey, 90210 was kind of gangster. They showed all the rich people on drugs, bro.
Dylan used to be on the motorcycles. He was a loner, bro. Oh my mom.
Hey, they killed the mob. Killed his dad, bro. Come on. Or the dad faked his death. So run from the mob. That's what it was. Hey, that shit. He saw his dad blow up in front of him. Oh no! Blew up in the limo. No! That was the only time he yelled loud. Otherwise, he's like, "Yeah, my dad blew up in the limo." Kelly. Hey, he ran through all them bitches too, though.
Hey, they love Dylan.
He ran through Brenda, Kelly, and Valerie. Hey, Valerie was thick. That was Tiffany Amber Thiessen on there.
He was
thicker than the motherfucker on that show.
He was dark hair, bro.
No, that was Kelly Kapowski on that show.
Oh, okay.
Tiffany Amber Thiessen, her character on 90210 was Valerie. She was scandalous.
After that, she started
Buffalo. That was her character. She's from Buffalo, and they sent her out to go live with the Walshes because she was badass, and you know what I mean.
But remember when Tiffany Amber Thiessen started doing the porn?
Where she did porn?
Yeah,
I ain't even never seen that.
It was on her game, boy.
What? Put that on. She like, I'm like, yeah, I ain't never seen that. No, I gotta go.
I take that back. What was the tall bride's name? She was the one.
That was the broad. She started doing the rated X movies.
The Saved by the Bell. Jesse. Oh my mind.
Yeah,
she was the one.
She was on the Speed. She was on that. Whatchamacallit, that what was that movie called? Showgirls.
Yeah, where she was stripping.
It was like a rated X movie. And a motherfucker had
caught up in
she had her little banana boobs out.
We got father and don't sing your new songs either on everything. 2/3 of
he said on everything.
Bogey is terrible. Bad Box. The one with the list is for me.
The Bad Box is Taylor Swift.
Christy Swanson. Y'all remember Christy?
Okay, I remember her.
We got Jessica Alba. We got Cameron Diaz. We got Shannon Daughtery. That's the whole baby girl from now.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, because I think that's what they were answering. Like, who were?
That's the one that was died.
Yeah. Sean said Tua got paid to throw picks.
For real though, what is going the fuck on?
Tua got paid to throw picks, and
you know what's crazy for Tua? It all needs to be working, right? Everybody healthy, everyone on the field. It needs to everything. Otherwise, it's not gonna
It's not gonna happen.
He can't carry a defense. Like he can't compensate for things. How about that? He needs all of it working.
And Josh Allen just no. What we got?
Oh, they almost picked
him.
That was Hamlin. Excuse me, my bad.
They almost picked him again. Yep. You know, why is every target to a goddamn tight end for real? There's something to that, bro.
It's the seam route. He's thrown to the seam route.
I'm just okay. Anyone out the slot? How about that? You know what I mean? Because I'm telling you, this goes back to last week against Arizona. Well, once we get 4 weeks in the season, you know what I'm saying? Guccini's gonna see like the Matrix 2. We're gonna start being able to peel out all these trends and things that we could pick on, things we gotta stay away from, type shit. You know what I mean? Because then, like, say you might have a must-start player in a situation that's been bad for players in that position. If he's a must-start guy, you just have to temper your expectations because you're never not starting your must-start guys. That's how people lose. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's facts.
I'll die with my must-start.
Try to get too fancy. I fucking sat Ramondre last week. Thinking that
he's not a must-start guy, but yeah, I get what you're saying because the workload.
I saw him for Romeo. I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna go Romeo, and I'm like, no, what am I doing? Like at the end of the week, I'm like, God damn it.
And you're historically the guy who would favor the running back over the receiver when you're looking flex.
Yeah, always.
Yeah. You know what's funny too is like we just gotta snap back into our midseason form when it comes to these.
Yeah, you know, it was week 1.
Because with that close game of New England playing with they played last week fucking Cincinnati.
But he's an actual like one of the very few workhorses in the NFL. It's like
that's what I was going to ask. Does that show that Rahamador is game script proof? Whether it be close or
he's got 80%, he's got 80% of the workload.
No matter like the workload.
They've shown the throw to him on first down too and second down. So
Tua's down. He's got shoulder issues
and shit.
Custos. He's got the El Concusto and the shoulder.
Last drive too, bro. Remember he fell on that bitch?
Yeah, we got McDaniel coming out fucking Michael, whatever fuck.
Yeah, it's Michael McDonald. Or no, that's the singer.
I don't know my mom.
That's the singer, right?
It might be El Concusto.
Oh no!
Prime time throwing up the game.
Don't say that. He was doing these.
Yeah, he was. He was out, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, they cut to commercial after like 30 seconds of it. They're like, God damn it, stop showing it. Cut to a commercial.
God damn it, Tua. That's the big risk with Tua. You like the idea. He's got a lot of weapons.
Now it's time to spend all the money on Skylar Thompson.
Yeah, Skylar Thompson.
Because Mike White, a.k.a. White Mike, the Great White Hope, he fell out of the second.
Shit. Hey, we got
he's in Buffalo.
Shout out to Peacock, man. He know what time it is. Elkin Custo.
Yeah, Brandon Cooks.
and David Jones said, man, did you see his fingers? He was throwing
up the gang signs again, bro. That's nerves. Damn, bro.
There you go.
Like it was gang banging, bro. Oh, God. That shit was crazy.
Okay, baby, go to mommy. Close the door, baby.
No.
What are you doing outside now?
No.
Okay, you want to
You got to get in trouble, big bro.
He's all like, it's mommy's turn. Go talk to her.
He started throwing up gang signs. Facts. To a done for the season. Jesus.
Hey, bro. Oh, no. You got to pray for him now. You got to pray to all kind of white. Hey, he's from Hawaii, so he's originally from Liberia, bro. You got to pray to the Thoth. Pray to Thoth, bro. Bring him back.
Bring him back quickly. He got up on his own power. And he just got a kiss. This boy just gave him a kiss.
Are you
what?
serious?
I swear to you, just gave him
a
kiss.
yeah.
This is Illuminati shit if I've ever seen it.
Oh, man.
I love you. I love you, Tua. You're going to be okay.
You know what, though? Maybe it's like a father would, right?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make sense of it. You know what? Baby kissed Lil Wayne. We still like Lil Wayne.
Yeah, it was.
That's kind of weird, though. That's I guess they're really bros.
Boy.
I'm just saying.
No, this boy
he definitely gave him a kiss. I saw it after you said it. I'm like 30 seconds behind y'all.
I got a question for the chat and for the panel. What's worser, T.O. crying for Tony Romo or the coach kissing his quarterback on the head? Let's go.
I ain't about the crying on the football field. There's no crying on football.
It was in the post game. That's my quarterback. That's my quarterback. And then they'd be on the field. Show me the dimple. He'd be like, tell Tony Romo, show me that dimple.
There's all sorts of weird shit going on in football. Tapping the ass, fucking kissing the forehead, whatever.
It is what it is. It's like
it's too much emotion, man.
Nobody's naked in the shower.
Bro.
It's nothing weird. Drew Brees is like, Drew Brees, butt ass nigga with all kind of brothers. Like, listen, on that third down, you really fucking whiffed on that coverage right there. You know, like he's like, hell, bro.
Oh,
back up, bro.
Yeah. They just showed the replay when he got hit and he thought he was straight and he goes running and then he's just like, this one of the fucking turf monster got him. And they were like,
remember, it happened the week after too to Jacoby Myers. Remember that? Like 2 years ago when this happened to Tua? Everybody was throwing up all kind of gang signs, bro. They was getting rocked.
It was getting rocked.
Hey, people couldn't wait to hit. Hey, them motherfuckers is spinning out.
He's got a lean when he's walking. He's kind of favoring the right side. He don't look like he's walking upright.
Is it crazy? I'm more concerned with Terrell Bernard.
Hey, they left this shit on.
I hate you, tuna fish. Don't do it to me. I have him in 2 leagues and I'm a reigning champion. Fuck you.
We need Tua for our Tyreeks and Waddles. Like, I don't think anybody's going to be able to support the both of them.
Yes, Skylar Thompson.
The both of them?
Fuck it.
Oh shit! He just fucking threw it.
You know what? You ready for this, kidda? You just gotta have faith.
Yeah. Okay. That's right, brother.
You just gotta have faith, man.
Yeah. I lean towards evidence.
I have faith in you. Do that. Don't do it to me. The evidence doesn't look too good, huh? I mean, like, he's actually part of like a secret gang for real. He just really want to rep. He's like, listen, next time I get hit, bro, banging the gang. Illuminati. And then he got initiated right there. He kissed him.
Man, I'm trying to get.
I think though he was. I think here's my take. This is my serious take right here. When he kissed him, it was the goddamn fuck yeah, you're not dead. Because he's like, oh no! Like, imagine how horrific that feeling is. You're like, oh no, not again. Because there was 2 years ago it happened to him, and it happened 2 times within a week. Remember that? On prime time, back-to-back games.
18 for 45.
Oh, that's terrible.
That was that game that he started against the Bills in the playoffs.
And it won't let me rewind this shit, man. I could have went viral off this shit. Fuck, Black. Excuse my language. I'm sorry. I could have had this fucking really kissing this motherfucker, and I posted that shit to the shorts and the TikTok. That shit would have blew up right there, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Fuck. All you had to do is put hashtag Illuminati
too. That's mastermind right there. Man. I don't even think like that. That's some mastermind shit right there.
Man, we think that way.
You don't have to think on a few of our shorts. On a few of our shorts, I got like a 10,000 view all Shady McCoy doing some hating ass shit. Who else I got? Oh, I got during the Trump versus Biden debate when they was talking about their golf shit. I put that. Nigga, I got like 15,000 views off that motherfucker on TikTok.
Yeah, hey, real talk. Here's what's crazy, because there is people out in the world that are content creators, and they sit around and they just watch content because that's what they do, right? And you just freaking hit little shorts of recordings, just repost shit all day, every day to the channel, and it grows channels like crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you, I've been witnessing it.
I done ran up a few views like that, bro. And
yeah. I might fuck around and start doing that shit because I want to make fun of some of the shit that I watch.
You, bro. I got a hold of that motherfucker, and posted it right now. By the time I woke up, I'll be sitting at 5,000 views. That's free.
Hey, look.
That's free.
Kiss the man, baby.
So you're gonna put a caption underneath Mike McDaniel's kissing Tua saying, "It's okay, son."
Yeah. Papa's here. And then like you get him with a peacock can like animate like a back of the hand caressing his cheek. It's okay, son.
Man, they lucky.
I can't tell you, bro.
Now, boy, I'm fucking around still in the game.
Hey, imagine this too, though.
Rewind it. Oh my mama, I'm telling you.
When Tua got the big bag, you know, the parents were there for the signing, all that shit. You know, the coach. You know what I mean? And you know what the mom probably tells him. You take care of my baby. Okay, coach. You know what I mean? Because she didn't already seen him get shook up.
Oh, my mama, no.
Shook his whole shit up. Woke his game up.
Woke his game up,
by the way, tomorrow morning.
Friday morning, 8 a.m.
You know Friday morning. Let's go. Yeah, West Coast.
Oh, wait, wrong one. Wrong one. My bad, y'all. My bad, wrong one. I gotta wake the game.
We multi-streaming. That's all right. We on the Guru Nation. We on the Hard to Start and the GWN.
Come on now. Oh, my mama. Thanks.
Orange juice and a blunt for breakfast.
Gotta read.
Also Saturday mornings on the Hard to Start. Let's go.
Come on now, man. You know what time it is, bruh.
Come on. And for everybody that's wondering where all these podcasts is at, you can go on the homepage of the GWN and you'll find links to everybody's channel. Man, find all the isms, bro.
Facts. Miss facts, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, mama.
You know what I'm saying? Don't shortchange yourself. You know what I mean? Get it all.
This community is a cold motherfucking piece right here, boy. Oh,
yeah, and you're getting in on the ground level too, for real though, because we done been torn down and rebuilt and like this shit. This might be the 4th or 5th iteration of us, but we only get better because it only gets better.
It's facts, big bro. I agree.
Like, I didn't seen the heart to start grinding like a motherfucker, man. Let's go.
Come on,
that
now,
shit made
bro.
me hella happy as a motherfucker when you got monetized. Like, let's go.
We not there. We not there yet.
No, but you got the first step. You got the first component knocked out though.
First step.
That's hard, man.
Bro,
come on. We in this thing.
By us firing this up, bro, every day like we've been doing, man. That shit,
hours, B.
Come on now.
Let's go.
That shit been running up, bro. Oh my
Let's go for real.
Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Shout out to everybody that be tapped in, bro. We appreciate y'all for pulling up, hitting that like, keeping this content going, bro. 100%. Them is facts, bro. Oh my mama, man. We get into these YouTube streets and pushing tough, bro.
Yeah,
there's no reason not to, yo. Like, it's free for you. It only benefits us. It don't cost you nothing. All you gotta do is subscribe, hit that like, hit the noti, all that shit.
Man,
it goes way farther for us than you imagine.
Short weeks be fucking me up, bro. Man, and that's why you gotta stay in. For everybody that play IDP leagues, you gotta stay deep. Then a motherfucker with linebackers because they eat. You gotta have a grip of them motherfuckers. I lost my Terrell Bernard. That's one of my generals on a hell of my squads, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's like the Buffalo Nick Bolton, because Nick Bolton's a little undersized too, huh?
Yeah, exactly. He is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But their speed gets them to all the action. That's what it is too, though. You know what I mean? The fact that they are faster because they're smaller, but they hit hard too. They hurt themselves. And it's always upper body shit with them guys. Even Nick Bolton too. There's always like an arm or a fucking wrist or a fucking shoulder or a fucking, you know what I mean? Now in this case, Terrell Bernard, a goddamn boob. A fucking boob.
A boob. Remember the Dave Chappelle New York boobies?
Yes.
I love the
You have a fabulous set of New York boobs.
I put your New York boobs in my
Dawson Knox, or who's that?
They just rest on my arm.
Right.
He comes in the mix. Roberumsky.
Hey, Dave Chappelle is a fucking
He
idiot.
was all the way in food. And he was actually walking around New York for real because they didn't really know who he was type shit yet.
Pull it up. New York.
Yeah, pull that bitch up. Let's go.
New York.
You have a fabulous set of New York boobs.
Oh, every day, bro. Hopefully it's a short. Oh, every day.
Roberumsky.
Hey, you know who's in the motherfucking film?
Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan. Oh, my mom.
Hold the microphone.
Oh,
Joe Rogan with hair.
Retarded.
You could tell his hair was gonna go away too when you look at him.
That motherfucker
his hair's going away.
already going. Fuck, bro.
For the first time I saw Joe Rogan, he was on news radio.
Yeah, hell yeah, Joe Rogan was.
Yeah.
You, sir, produced a great pair of New York boobs. That shit had me dead, bro. Oh shit!
Oh fuck, bro.
Hey,
they need to go to Miami for that.
Hey, when he was like spinning, like fired up.
Oh my goodness, he did put the breast on the fucking arm, bro.
That shit was crazy.
Oh shit, those were like E's. Those were like fucking double E's right there. Yeah. Rest on my arm like an eagle.
Oh fuck, bro. This shit is crazy. Hey,
man.
And that hit to it.
Who was that?
It was Hamlin that hit to it.
Oh man, Hamlin's just trying to kill someone, huh? Yeah, that's cold. We don't even know we don't know the mission that Hamlin's been on this whole time. Not just come back. Don't just give me come back to the year because I didn't die. I'm a killer out here.
How ironic is that, bro?
Man, Josh Allen's night hasn't actually been that great for fantasy. It's been a lot of James Cook.
Last week I should say he was great.
Yeah, he had the 4 TDs last week.
Yeah, he had the number 1 quarterback.
Yeah, but other than that, tonight, man, it's been
Shout out to James Cook. Well, I mean, they didn't really use James Cook worth of shit last week, so they could lean on him on a short week. I guess that makes sense. Fuck that fantasy shit.
A pick 6 and 3 James Cook TDs and a fucking field goal and 1 A-chain TD. Ew.
Yeah, my Josh Allen's fucking me.
Poo-poo. Thursday night poo-poo.
No.
Shout out to all the James Cook owners and the Buffalo Bill. If you got the Bills team defense and special teams,
you ain't lying.
Oh, fucking
A-Chan is a good one.
And all our Tyreek Hills are dead.
Fire 'em up.
Tyreek Hills were dead for fantasy this week.
Tyreek Hill, you better go buy low. I was
Give me
trying
some
to buy
garbage time, something.
I'm glad I didn't buy him before this game because I would have started his ass and motherfuckers.
Buy him now.
I would have lost 2 players for
Why
one.
all the Tyreeks? Fuck that.
Yeah, because Waddle did better statistically.
We do like Pfeiffer.
Another reception for A-Chain, but he didn't go nowhere.
Fuck it, pat it.
Tua probably doesn't know what's happening right now.
Garbage.
I'd rather have a grown man kiss me. Trivia: who is this QB? Tua walking around, the Tom Brady kiss, coach kissing the QB on the head. I'm telling you.
Yeah, for sure.
You got to put baby as option D.
I'm not trying to be the crap.
If anybody
kisses you, you're signing away your soul.
Look, I need anybody in the chat. If y'all can go ahead and rewind it to that clip of him kissing it, please send it to one of us on the panel or anything, bro. I'm telling you, we need that motherfucker ASAP, bro. Please send it if you got it, bro. Oh my mama, we gonna light the internet up right now. Oh my mama. Shout out to my dog, Hefe. What's up, big bro? Buffalo.
What's up, Buffalo? Stand up. East Buff.
%. Flatline for flatline. You ain't lying, bro.
Come on, bro.
Oh my mama.
You say, listen, bro, I'm not a victim. I'm the killer.
Oh, everything.
They trying to kill me because I'm the killer. All right? Fuck that. Die.
Flatline for flat. Hey, Hefe is a cold dude, bro.
Yeah,
he's from East Buffalo, duh.
On prime time too. Oh, everything. Damn, dog. Fucking hey, what we got up is it? These motherfucking double IPAs got me tipsy right now. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm about to say. I think we all been kind of like handling our pretty well,
bro.
The mushroom chocolate's got me feeling great. I did not project this game, no. Good thing I'm on the mushroom chocolate, so I'm feeling great. This
is definitely not the game script that should have took place. Sure.
Non-Truman boat, non-Luigi would have been hot as fuck right now.
Look at John.
Like Bernard being dead.
Like perception right there. You could take it how you want to, but that's John.
I'm really mad at Terrell Bernard. Like, what's going on? He got the boob, bro. What the fuck? I got him everywhere, bro. I don't like this shit. I love you, Terrell Bernard.
Josh Allen's pistachio farm. Woo! I would have a good time in that motherfucker. That's like
we're drinking.
That goes off into the oh yonder. You can't see nothing but pistachios for the rest of your life.
And he's from Cali, right? He from like I don't know if it's quite.
I'm gonna tell you the name of the boy's city. So it's right nearby. It's not far from Bakersfield. It's like Fireball or
okay, got fire in it.
Some Fireball or something like that. He's not too far from Bakersfield.
He's a long way from home though. Nah.
My mama.
Shout out to the Bakersfield crew.
Wyoming.
Let's go, man. Shout out to Bakes.
100%. My mama. Shout out to Bakes, bro. I'm trying to fire this motherfucking medicine up right now, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm about to do the same. Man, I'm hot than a motherfucker.
Hey, y'all just don't know.
I need to eat more.
How much y'all just
They're going for it, 4th and 4.
They got to.
Yeah, y'all been firing this motherfucker up, man. We appreciate y'all. Y'all just don't know. I'm telling y'all how much this shit just been booming, bro. Oh my mama, this is ground up shit right here, and it's just been taking off like wildfire, bro. 100%. The growth is fucking real, and it come for y'all. So we appreciate y'all for firing this motherfucker up and coming in here and talking y'all shit, bro. 100%.
Yeah, no shit. We fuck with it. Come on. I'm getting stupid. And this motherfucking goddamn mushroom chocolate got me. Woo woo.
Chicken, whoop, whoop, chicken, whoop, whoop. What is that? 3-6
Yeah, that's that Project P.
Oh, that's Project P. Oh, my mama.
Project Pat right there, bro.
Whoop, chicken. Oh, my mama. I'm in here doing the bounce right now. Oh, my mama.
That shit goes crazy, actually.
Oh, my mama. That shit slap.
Yeah, because that was that. I want to say I might have been like that was like high school right there. And then they were the shit out of
Mafia back in high school.
Gangsta Boo and fucking. That was when everybody had the iced out woo wop.
Remember, we was just on what show was we doing? And we said slop on my knob, and then everybody was like,
on the
cop.
Check me with me.
Good job. Oh, everything.
Stupid slap.
Oh, my mama. We was just
dumbass slap. Dumbass slap.
Thanks. It's hard out here for a pimp when I'm trying to pay his rent. Grammy winning.
That was all of them. Yeah, they produced all that shit, wrote all that shit.
Grammy winning, bruh. Still living off that shit.
Is there still? Are we still in the third?
Huh?
Are we still in the fourth? Okay, good. Yeah. God damn it. My shit is not picking up right now. I'm trying to let my shit. I'm trying to refresh my shit. Man, what the fuck? This game sucks. I'll say it. Scully, but I like it. It adds a wrinkle into fucking week 2 already. I'm a Tyreek Hill guy. I'm about to climb. I got to climb up a hill now.
Oh, I got Tyreek in the SBI. I think I might have to put his ass on the block.
I'll take him.
See if I can get somebody to bite.
Oh, what would you sell him for? What are we talking?
I do got him in the motherfucking SBI.
There it is, right there.
And you in there too, huh, kiddo?
No, I'm in the TFL.
He's in the TFL. The Tyrannosaurus Flex.
Got him in the TFL.
I got him in the TFL. What you want from? What you talking about, kiddo? Everyone's
shit, I don't.
Everybody plays a fool sometime.
Now.
Just no, there's no deal to be made. Nope, can't do it. You know, if I swear to God, if I had my original position, my team would be much different.
I'm with you right there.
You know what's crazy? I swear to God, I've never heard you swear to God.
Expression.
I swear to Amon-Ra.
Yeah, Amon-Ra, you know.
I swear to Amon-Ra.
I definitely wouldn't have Amon-Ra on my team. Damn. But I might have Jordan Love. That's a funny part. It's like
it might have happened. When
you're at the
12 spot, you got to reach.
And then all of a sudden, I'm at the number 12, so I have to reach for who I thought was the best quarterback. And then, but at that position, I definitely was taking Stroud, and I would have had him, and you know, kind of like.
Oh, we got Davis sighting.
Some Ray Davis action.
Yeah, we got the game script, Ray Davis.
Yeah, because the game is out of hand in their favor. They're like, get in the backups.
Hey, McDaniel do be looking like he's fried. Whoever said that in the chat earlier that he be on that detail.
Right, see, and it's crazy because it is not the chow mein look. The chow mein look, he might have sunglasses on too. You know what I mean? He looked like he's on the titi. You know what I mean? Like
he gritting his teeth.
Mm-hmm.
He's the humidity
actually, got. He could be on the chow mizzle. I ain't gonna the bad child missile. Or maybe he got the good.
Yeah, well, that's what I would hope.
Yeah,
that's what
Well,
I.
he got the yellow. He got the yellow mixed in with the whites.
Oh no! Don't do it.
Look at that. 107.45. Damn it.
It is Miami.
It is Miami for sure.
Damn.
It was showing all the receptions from last year.
Man, this freaking sucks. Like, you know what's crazy is like the devastation of week 1 of like the bad performances, and then like, you know, but Cincinnati in their entirety looks bad, right? This sucks seeing the Dolphins like we have to see we might anticipate them looking bad in their entirety if they don't have Tua, because they didn't look great with Tua in this game either.
Oh, 100%.
Division rival, so they definitely got this marked on the calendar type shit. You know what I mean?
But last year, them motherfuckers,
right? Keon Cole
out every time.
That's the ball at all, huh?
Them motherfuckers were 10 and
you burnt me. I threw them in my
playoff
lineup.
teams last year, and like 1-6 or 1-5 versus playoff teams.
Kincaid in one of them and played Keon Coleman and is a a non-tight end like spot. You know what I mean?
Shakir with a garbage time reception. Shakir got about 4 receptions right now, damn near 5.
Damn, this is a bitch. It's all good. We're climbing up the hills, so to speak. For me, that's heavy. I'm heavy on a lot of on both these teams because it's the teams to be heavy on in fantasy. You know what I mean?
Well, does it show with it being the James Cook game that might be something we might be seeing going on, further into the season, that is going to be more of a James Cook game, since we don't have big names at receiver right now?
Here's what scares me about. I can agree with what you're saying. Here's how I'm worried about why it's James Cook. It's because of that finger, bro. Like, I know it's not on the throwing hand, but like taking a snap too could be like painful every time. I mean, we saw Justin Herbert last year being fucked all the way, dealing with a fucking.
They throw up the image, and it does resonate with me that there ain't no Stephon Diggs over there.
Yeah, you ain't lying. It's a whole different game. It's a different type of identity. I think we can't be hung up on what they used to look like, because it is Joe Brady now too, and not Ken Dorsey and Brian Daboll and all the other guys that were all kind of from the same lineage. You know what I mean?
But if anything shows us, like how how I learned from you, bro, this term is recency bias. But we seen when Ken Dorsey got up out of there, and I'm a Ken Dorsey guy because he went to the U. One of my favorite Miami Hurricane players of all time. Once he got out here, we seen that Stephon Diggs get phased out.
And that was because of Joe Brady. But see, here's why I have hope for Joe Brady.
Cook's usage went up in them weeks too as well, though.
Because if you look at Joe Brady's experience in the NFL, you can go back to his full year with Carolina, where Mike Davis was heavily used, and because CMC was hurt, and and it didn't matter if it was when CMC was there, he was phenomenal, and when it wasn't, it was like CMC light with Mike Davis, and that's kind of what we're seeing. We even saw that with to close the year out with Buffalo last year. They're throwing a lot to James Cook and Ty Johnson last year to close the year out. This year they opened up a lot of everything short. We haven't really seen, but see here and there they'll uncork it, which I am okay about, because we did see what's his name, Joe Brady in Carolina produce 3 top 25 receivers that year with Chosen Anderson, who's there with Miami now, and then DJ Moore and Curtis Samuel, who they actually have over there in Buffalo right now. But it's just, it's not looking that way.
Yeah, the first 2 games definitely ain't looking that way. Like, we gonna get some benefit, and we did see
because they don't have a true guy. I mean, even at least back then they had in Carolina, they had DJ Moore and CMC.
So, do you think that that Carolina is?
But it was Teddy Bridgewater. He's a facilitator.
Do you think
Teddy
that
Bridgewater.
Buffalo is looking for somebody to add somebody before the deadline? Then
Devontae fucking Adams.
They are 2-0 right now. Should they be looking to add somebody?
Yeah, they should. And if you want to beat the Jets to the punch, fucking get Devontae Adams. They would be able to pay to house that contract and restructure it next year.
And the Raiders got Baltimore this week, so I think Baltimore is the favorite this week. So the Raiders might go 0-2. Right.
That's all bad. Maybe we should put just a little respect on the Chargers. Not yet, because they're still going to beat Carolina more than likely this week. And
there's Peacocks. Fucking you know how Peacock's got the shirt with Allen jumping over the ping pong table?
Yeah.
He motherfucking he just jumped over the whole the bench. Yeah, that shit was funny as fuck. I was like, oh shit, Peacock's on his game, bro.
Wow. Hey, Peacock is ahead of his time.
He's ahead of the game. He's like, oh shit.
Hey, shout out to Garland, man, for pulling back up, bro. You already know what time it is, big bro. And then we got Heavy back in the building, double impact. We appreciate you.
Heavy?
Back, Heavy. Heavy say, who starts first, Penix or Tannehill? I'm going to go Penix.
Where's Tannehill at? He's still
I don't think Tannehill gets
He's floating around right now. I don't know if he signed yet. Is he?
No, I ain't seen none that
he does.
Well, for the sake of the question, to be Penix, because if they lose 3 straight for real, they might heavily consider switching to Cousins and letting them get healthier.
You know what I seen too, though? I seen DO. Shout out to Dan Orlovsky. He was talking about how they had Cousins mainly in the shotgun because
his right foot's fucked.
Yeah, and even in that, and you know what's funny is when you look at Joe Burrow last year when he was nursing the calf to open the year, same thing. He was in a shotgun, couldn't plant his leg, and it looked all bad. And I kind of related to that. You know what I mean?
100%.
I mean, he did tear his shit way later than Rodgers did. You know what I mean?
Hey, shout out to AJ. He might be right about his little take, bro. He had the Penix going.
AJ out in Vegas. Yeah, yeah, man. Shout out to Tops. To Dansville. Damn, I can't remember his show. I want to plug it correctly. Pause. Anyway, man, shout out to the homie AJ from the Eastside League.
Shout out to AJ, bro.
He did the box breaks. He got the Danville card store out there, out here in Northern Cali.
Let's talk about that. That's what's up, bro.
Yeah, he got what's his name? What's brother's name? Gary V was posting this shit, bro. The dude's he's doing it right now.
Let's talk about it. That's what's up, bro.
Yeah.
We got the motherfucking the one and only, the fantasy football Peacock in the building. What's up, big bro?
Yo, what's up, man? Had to put the kids to bed and all that good stuff.
Yeah. Hell yeah, man. You a great father, Peacock. Welcome to the madness.
How you do that? You smack them around a little bit until they pass out? No.
You know what? I got a drop for you, Peacock.
Hold up. There you go.
Watch this.
My bad.
Remember how you just said it's time to put the kids to bed? What was the name of the movie when they said it's time to put the women and kids to bed?
The program.
I forgot what movie that was where the coach was
talking
about.
Hell yeah, that movie's dope. 1993 drama.
My mama.
It's actually, let me see how you can watch it. It's it's on YouTube now. Let me find out. Another one of those movies that was really good from back in the day. What's it called? Necessary Roughness. That's the one with Sinbad was in that one, I think.
Oh, every day.
Yeah, the program. Who was in that one? Was it what's his face?
Omar Epps, I think.
Yeah. Epps was in it. Who else was in? James Caan or whatever his name is. Scott Caan's dad.
Yep.
It's a good football movie. It's a
Scott Caan, James Caan. You said
James Caan. I think. I don't know. I'm trying to look it up, but I can't fiddle with my. I'm not on Google, so it gave me some stupid search results.
You on the DuckDuckGo?
No, I just clicked like the wrong link and it took me like somewhere else. I don't know. Like it was the program movie, but like there was nothing else. Like it just gave me an image. It was weird. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, James Caan, Omar Epps, Halle Berry. I forgot. Yeah, there you go.
Oh wow, I forgot about that.
Christy Swanston.
Somebody was talking about her in the.
I mentioned that one earlier in the.
Yeah, multiple. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the full movie is on YouTube.
Oh wow.
What movie?
Nice. I bet you I can just show the clip real no problem then.
Yeah, hell yeah.
The trailer. You know what I mean?
What movie
Let's
is
see.
it?
Present, share screen, the program.
Oh, snap.
Share.
Okay.
Go 13! Most of my players are farm boys, or they're from the inner cities. Football is their deliverance.
From different worlds.
When I turn pro, I'm gonna get you the house.
Ball. Different lives.
Welcome to college.
They've come to pursue a dream.
Any football program worth its name. Elite group of warriors.
I'm gonna bust your gut open and watch you die.
Talent united.
Damn, that guy was scary.
You was fun.
Competition divides them.
Darnell Jefferson, tailback. Ray Griffin, starting tailback. Yeah, I know. That's why they recruited me.
Yeah, don't tell me your phone.
Yeah, no, that's
Why
why.
another gangbanger with speed.
Pressure surrounds them.
You play that second half the way you did the first. This is what the rest of your season's gonna look like.
So we might take a little ride.
We go slow, no cowboy stuff.
One man stands by them.
I'm never gonna play again, am I?
Even when they fall.
Look at me, boy. We need you. We're gonna ring that championship bell!
Touchstone Pictures and the Samuel Goldwyn Company present a
Did
story
you see
of what
Sonny
it
from
takes
Godfather?
to fight the face the pain.
That was Sonny from Godfather.
And survive.
Oh yeah.
The program. Rated R.
Rated R.
I got one for you. I got one more for you. Here you go, right here. Watch this. Oh shit. I need to be like Slim Bogey and get the motherfucking premium.
Building your online business.
Shoot the link at Peacock because it's definitely doing that thing again.
Is it?
Yeah.
Fuck.
What's happening?
Yeah, I don't know. Like for some reason, like we've been trying to figure this out because like it's definitely on Guccini's side only. Whenever he like shares the thing, it goes like because when we're on the OJ and the Blunt for the last couple of weeks, we're like, why is it like plays? But he can't hear it that way on his side.
Right.
That's so weird.
Yeah, I know. We've been trying to figure it out. What we've been doing,
right
so
here.
we just screen record the clips that we're gonna show, and he just runs it. You know what I mean? So it's just smooth, like because it's like screen recorded. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I got tripped out there for a second. I was like, "What's going on?"
Right. No, that shit fucked up on my end. I don't know why.
I was geeking out. I was like, I don't know.
Play.
I didn't know what was happening for a second.
Is it fast?
That's the one. That's the women and the children one.
Okay.
That is the movie because he says that in the huddle. He's like, "All right, boys, it's time to put the women and children to bed and go looking for fucking dinner." I don't know what. Good movie.
Yeah. Okay. That's what prompted the clip. Yeah.
Okay.
When
you send that clip over here, let me find it. That way I can play it.
Yeah, once Big Bro said he put the kids to bed, I said, "Oh yeah, that just reminded me. It's time to put the women and children to bed. We got to go get this money, man. Watch."
Okay,
that's on that drive.
Let me get there.
It's bread.
The final play. Are you guys seeing this? Yes?
Yep.
Okay.
What do you think? Go for the three? Just give me the goddamn ball. Right motion. Tail slash. Get him at you.
Let's go, Sonny.
I right motion, Y slant. That is not a real play call.
I know. Everybody now's the time. Brown right, motion, tailback slant. Let's put the women and children to bed and go looking for fucking dinner, all right? On one. Ready?
Go get the
All right,
money.
this is the season as the Timberwolves come to the line of scrimmage.
Dad's over there, looking drunk. Empty seat.
It's okay, Dad. I like he's wearing Brock's. He's got the Brock Purdy number on. Go 1-3.
Go 13! Touch! Game fades back. Can't find anybody. Forced out of the pocket. Mahone misses it. Jones has a hold of it. Kane gets away. Scrambles right. Looks downfield for Jefferson.
Not open.
He's covered.
He ain't open though.
Oh,
fumble!
Picks it
See ya. Closing time, baby.
He still ain't open.
Got time to stay that shit.
Love it.
Go! Just like in real life.
They only took 20 seconds.
They got a big ass stadium, bro. What school is this?
All right.
They look like they're playing Georgia Tech, but
yeah, Georgia Tech.
There it is. We'll go with it.
That's what it was all about right here in the 90s. It's like keep the guy happy right there.
I think he was in X-Files a couple episodes.
The 90s was all about the one-liners.
That's Sonny. That's Sonny from The Godfather, bro. I forgot Brad's name.
Oh man,
in a general, and then the homie was blown up in Desert Storm, and he had no fucking arms and no legs, and then he was like. He was falling asleep, and then he would have like a poltergeist go out and fucking kill everybody. Everybody's everybody's kid, everybody's mom, everybody's wife, the dudes, and everybody. Like he would just like fucking fall asleep, and all of a sudden he'd be out killing people.
Yeah, he was like a
shout out to what is it, Saint Figureland Garling? He's like, that movie has a great message. What a great movie! This movie has a good message. Yeah, they promote a bunch of alcoholism and steroid use. And
taking ass pause.
Derek's like, why is HAN still in the game? I know, right? Keep giving me fantasy points. Don't get hurt. Whatever. It's because I put him on the cover of the graphic for today. That's why he's still in the game. Willing it into existence.
That's that good juju right there.
You should have put Tua on there, huh?
Oh, Skylar Thompson almost threw a pick. I should have put Tua on there. I was going to, but then I was like, nah, people always put Tua on their graphics. I wanted to make it different.
Yeah,
so,
that's true.
I don't want to be the same. Like people always throw the quarterbacks on there.
You need A-Chan with like a Jackie Chan like wig on, and he's like doing his own
Jackie A-Chan.
Jackie A-Chan.
The Chinese bowl cut.
It can be done.
He got the China man bowl cut
doing
on,
his own
man.
stuff.
Rumble in the broad. Well, it's not in the broad.
In the Hard Rock.
Oh, almost picked off.
Are they going for it?
Yeah, they're going for it.
Oh.
It's broken up again. I thought somebody was going to come down with a touchdown.
That was almost a Benford fucking.
I had Nick Morrow.
Okay, Jay Wright is trash. I've seen enough.
Benford's a linebacker?
Hey, come on, man. Where's our Jeff Wilson?
He was like the relationship between the running back and fullback in the movie when the fullback threw the block and did what was better for the team, self-sacrifice. Okay, I will agree with you there. They kind of have that moment, right? You see it in the huddle where they're like, all right, and then the quarterback comes in, Kane. So I get your point there. Figureland.
Remember Seattle had the deaf fullback? He was a bad motherfucker.
Watch, check out this scene from while we're on the program, right? We're doing like a breakdown, but
yeah, we're going with it.
You talking about Michael Robinson?
Check out the where is this right
It's
here?
gotta be on steroids. We always think my guys are the ones juicing.
The blatant steroid use.
And he gains 35 pounds of rip from one summer and an attitude to go with it.
Blatant.
Times 2.
Get with the program.
Just let the man live. And it's not that hard to gain 35 pounds over summer
75.
if you hit the gym.
No problem. Hope they show it in 50 Here we go. Woo! Oh, you defense.
Used, literally.
Literally.
Oh man, that's some good stuff. Good movie. Good movie.
Ooh,
Damn.
for no apparent reason. Let's look up Bloodsport.
Yeah, they don't make movies like that anymore. Or maybe they do. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh. Hold on. Let me see if I can run some.
Called the WWE.
Or Best of the Best. Let's look at Best of the Best.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Hold on though.
We got a question in the chat.
There is a question from the chat. Question. What happens now with Tua? Was that his last snap?
No.
No,
you don't think so? Hold on.
They're paying him a fuck ton of money.
I have the perfect background. Okay, now go ahead. Proceed.
They're paying him a fuck ton of money. And it's unfortunate that he had more concussions than the average quarterback these days, but I'll say one name, Jordan Reed. Jordan Reed is in his corner. And then he got a FaceTime call from El Concusto himself, Brandon Cooks. He was like, listen, life after concussions.
Okay, that's a good point.
When you are a signal caller, right?
Oh man, but he's been throwing the signals with his hands.
Brain. See, the concussion affects the brain, right? Neurological systems, all the synapses firing off. And here's the thing: when you're a signal caller, you can't be throwing up all kind of gang signs. It's the wrong symbol. Right? Signals. I mean, he's throwing up symbols, not even signals. See, I'm telling you, I'm a doctor. I know this. Neurology.
He could have been doing what Mama told him to do too. Like anytime you feel like you don't feel well, just lay on the ground. Don't even get up.
But see, there was that mad involuntary movement. I'm sure. Then you know what I mean.
Was it? I didn't notice it. I gotta go back and watch it.
He was getting cringe. He was getting.
I remember the famous one where
he was kind of like, you know, when you fry up like some pork skins, right? And it turns, you know what I'm talking about? You kind of just curling up.
Oh man, but what does this mean for the rest of the pieces? I mean, obviously HN is still there. There's your answer.
I'm a doctor.
Bogart. Thank you, Dr. Bogart.
It's all right. I do what I do.
Derek also letting everybody know that Jalen Wright is on the block. Holla at me. The way I said it. Holla at me.
The third for you.
Good luck.
Hey, my man Derek, he's hella smart. He's like, I ain't making no deal with Bogey. I understand I make bad deals. I'm just saying, like, he's just like, he's not gonna get what he's looking for shopping at old Bogey's mall. You know what I mean?
Okay. Shopping in, but like one of those, is it a strip mall? Like one of those in a plaza?
More so.
It's a main mall, but
it's all right. It's like a flea market.
Of the shops is out of business.
We just got pop-ups in the front of it.
Mine's like a nice
hey, but the cool thing is
shop,
AC is still on, so when you walk in through those doors, you're like, oh fuck yeah, I can kick it here.
So Josh Allen and the Bills flexing hard in Miami tonight.
Josh Allen didn't really do anything for fantasy.
It was all James Cook. I need a James Cook thing, man. I have James Cook in a lot of places.
Yeah.
I feel good. Let me see. 29 points in my home league. Yeah, that's the way to start off after losing by 1.5 points last week. with a bad start to decision. But this week,
kill him.
Feel better.
I can kill him.
Yeah, and then like Jamo has like, so my 3 other flex options, right, in this league are Jameson Williams, George Kittle, and Isaiah Likely, and it's tight end premium, but it's not like 2 points, it's 1.5, right, for every catch. And then I have Jordan Mason, who's there. If McCaffrey goes, then I'll probably flex him out of my lineup and put in Jameson Williams, I guess.
Yeah.
I have a theory if Christian.
Oh, and then I think I'm gonna start JD5 over Goff. Like, fuck it. I'm not gonna.
I want that shootout.
Yeah, just give me a running quarterback right now.
Oh, okay. I want the shootout. I want Goffo against Tampa. Like, this is like potential like home field advantage.
Well, that's what I thought last week too. And then Goff went out. And is this a primetime game? Hold on.
Goffo. We gotta call him Goffo until he's back being Goff.
Yeah, no, it's a 12:00 game versus Tampa Bay.
Heard from Subway.
See, like he was projected in this league like 40-something points last week, and he fell way short of that. He only gave me like 20-some. And meanwhile, JD5 fumbled 3 times, and he gave me like 32, 33 points, and he hit his projection. And he's playing, the Giants. So I think I'm just going to stick with JD5 this week.
This might be the coming up party. I was saying this earlier on the show.
They're coming out for who?
For JD.
Oh, okay. I was going to say for Goff. I would be like, that'd be great also, right?
No, he came out already. Have you seen him with a wife? No, but I'm talking about for JD5 because this is the matchup, right? I mean, they made Sam Darnold look decent. I don't want to say good.
Emil from the chat. What running back help can I get for Waddle? Not with Waddle, but like for Waddle to trade Waddle away. Now he's thinking, I guess, after this Tua injury.
Okay. This is a fun game.
So Derek, what is it? Singletary.
I'll go after Jonathan Taylor because he had a lackluster week 1. He fell into the end zone and helped them out. You know what I mean? I think like but maybe Kyron too. I actually would, there's a bunch of options, but I would start with the load carriers first, and I would go with Jonathan Taylor.
I mean, you can start there. You're not going to go anywhere. I don't like Waddle.
I don't even want to come off of Waddle.
I would go for, bro. I would bite into the hype right now, and this is one of my guys, and this might be a little biased opinion, but I'm going after B-Rob. Go bite on the guy that got B-Rob right now. He drafted him in the 6th.
I think you can get B-Rob plus.
Yeah. Really?
David Montgomery.
That's a good one.
Is this a redraft question? My bad. Yeah, let's preference that.
Yeah.
If it's a redraft question, I'm kind of open to all these options.
Definitely
get redraft plus, even or David Montgomery.
I think Emil definitely is talking about a redraft.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me it was the closing drive when they just fed the ball to Dave Montgomery and he was like workhorse motherfucker. Like there's no stopping Dave Montgomery once he got going, and he got all the way there. So I'm all about
this week's gonna be tough.
He says it's redraft.
Yeah.
Derek says if it's redraft, he's probably going after Derrick Henry.
Maybe that would be like the top tier. I think
That's
that
nice.
you would be able to get. I don't think
Derrick Henry's about to go off.
Derrick.
If you want Derrick Henry, you got to get him this week because
Yeah,
you won't be able to get him after next week
against the Raiders, and then after he goes off against the Raiders,
call me Mr. Ray.
They're just
call me Mr. Brown. Call me insane. You remember that jam?
Yeah, that was a jam right there, man.
I know what I want. All right, I'm going way off.
I know what I want. Come on, let's slap right there, bro. Oh, I thought of a drop we need. What were we talking about earlier? Fuck. I watched the stream back. I don't know when he drop that we need. Something really stupid. It was something really stupid.
Yeah, that's what we need. I can get rid of the other ones, because we're like at a limit
capacity.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, let's just buy it. Let's just buy a StreamYard.
I have a bunch of BS in here too, like that we don't use that much. Like this quiz time one. Like I don't need this one. I can just get rid of it and keep it on my computer if I ever want to throw it back up there.
There it is.
But we do need this trivia one. I like this one when we have trivia night.
You know, I think a quick buy, you might. I know Mixon had a big game, but the place where they drafted him, you might be able to get a Mixon for a Waddle straight up with no back and forth. And
I'm gonna aim high and then trickle my way down.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm the person that I'm approaching with Waddle is gonna be so happy to take Waddle. We don't even know what the word is on Tua. If I gotta tie myself to Skylar Thompson with Waddle, they couldn't fucking move the ball like that, bro. Everything was through A-Chain right now, bro. I just don't know if Waddle is gonna.
They're just trying to get out there.
Huh?
I think they're just trying to get out of there.
Yeah, no, I understand.
I don't understand why they did Jeff Wilson it to get out of there, right? That was confusing.
Yeah.
Like, why don't you Jeff Wilson it? Why are you like risking your A-Chain out there?
Oh man, I have Jeff Wilson.
He
picked him up because it's Thursday, right? I can drop him and move on.
I don't get that either.
Yeah, a lot of people spend a lot of money on Jeff Wilson. I would have.
I spent $2 on in a 200.
I've spent $0. He's always been on the bench in my fucking dynasty.
Oh no, well, this is redraft. I did it. I don't have him anywhere in dynasty anymore. I moved on. Who was always on the? Man, I forget who it was. Somebody was like for 3 years in dynasty, like the same dynasty, like trying to get Jeff Wilson off of me. And this is back when he was in San Francisco, right? Too. Anyway. I think I finally gave in. I was like, here's Jeff Wilson, and I got some good picks for it.
That's what's up.
Anytime you can trade like an older running back in Dynasty for a couple of picks, that's
I tried to make some moves on Aaron Jones, Bobby Wagner, and then
when I look at
Joe
Bobby Wagner
Burrow.
putting him 21 points in a 1-2-3.
Well, he did last week. Yeah,
I felt good about that. I was like, they just can't stop Bobby. You know who fucked up? Is that now they got, instead of playing inside, they got Luvu playing outside linebacker. I hate that.
I think they do a 4-3 over there. That's why.
Well, okay, yeah, that's what it is. It's Dan Quinn now. Unless Dan Quinn got a different DC that he's just letting him do his thing, like, yeah. Either way.
Yeah, because they were talking about putting youngster over there in the outside linebacker and doing the pass rush.
And they did. Jammin Davis.
Yeah, Davis. Yep.
Yeah. Hell of a name.
Kool-Aid Jammer.
Jammin. They came in the room after he was born. Like, sir, what do you want to name?
He damn near ran like a 4.3 40, weighed like 240 pounds.
He was jamming.
Yeah. And I think his 225 rep was somewhere in like almost like 2
How bad was the damage for Tyreek Hill tonight? How bad did he
Oh man, hold on. I'll tell you how sleeper.
Oh, Tyreek did worse than
Let's up real quick. Let's get a run.
Waddle did better. And then
he had 1 carry for 12 yards, 3 catches on 6 targets for 24 yards. So 5.1 fantasy points in a standard league, maybe. Or to have PPR or something.
Big boo.
Yeah.
Or even a full PPR, right?
Trade for Tyreek Hill.
Yeah.
I have Tyreek Hill.
No, because this guy has Waddle. You can't go Waddle for Tyreek. But other people could.
I would try.
Well, I remember the team that has Tyreek, they also have Waddle. So he kept offering me Waddle. I was like, no, I want Tyreek. And he got running backs. So I got running backs, and I'm like,
a shot not took is a shot missed.
Yeah, right.
or my man Dennis says, if you don't ask, it's always a no.
For real.
The worst thing they could say is no.
He'd be real happy this week with that trade.
There's all kind of versions of it. Like, we're doing it.
They're interviewing my man, Let James Cook.
Okay. Oh, he's on the little Thursday stage.
No, I think they're doing it on the field.
Oh, I don't think they hired back Richard Sherman and them, huh? That was the prime crew. It was Richard Sherman, the Magic Man. Excuse me. Richard Sherman, the Magic Man, Tony Gonzalez,
Carissa Thompson.
There it is.
She's out there, right?
Yep. Oh, there was a 4th man too. So there was 5 total. Who's the other dude?
It was like
Ryan
Ryan Fitzpatrick and like I don't know who the fuck else.
It was Gonzalez.
That big ass lineman dude from the Rams that retired recently. What's his name?
Oh, there it is. There it is. That's who it was. Andrew Whitworth.
There you go. Thank you.
They had two Sagittariuses on there. Whitworth and what's his name? Fitzmagic.
Shout out to the set. Hey, I'm finna go lay my ass down so I can make sure I'm on time in the morning, man. I'll see y'all,
big bro. See you in the morning.
100%, y'all.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we could probably put a bow on it if y'all want.
Yeah, we can do it, man. This, it's kind of a little somber night, huh?
It is. Hold on. I mean, we can still rock with some of this stuff for a little bit. Still.
Yeah, there it is. You know what? I started Josh Allen tonight. 3 days ago, he was one of the best fantasy quarterbacks in the world. I heard a kid echo. He's the best fantasy quarterback in the game.
He was the passing leader at the. Are we talking about who still? He was passing leader last year.
My bad. I just had to collect myself. Play it again. Let me do another one.
And then there was James Cook. It's like bitter but sweet because I only have him in a few leagues.
And I should be celebrating because I have James Cook like everywhere.
I know, me too.
I sold my James Cook and Rashad White for it.
Okay, let's go. Hey. I had James Cook too, though.
I sold him.
And that is the wide range of emotions we call fantasy row.
And not only that, I mean, Devon Achane is still a thing and out there. So
yeah, he's
Hey, Achane, he did it tonight though, right? Did he do?
he did a thing. Hold on, let me tell you right now. I have him in one of these leagues somewhere. Hold on.
He got damn near 100 yards, if not.
Here we go. 22 carries. Yeah, 22 carries for 96 yards. 7 of 7 receptions for 69 yards, bro.
Yeah, he destroyed the fucking.
He murdered me. I played against him everywhere.
Hell yeah.
69 receiving yards, 7 of 7 receptions.
And almost 100 on the ground. That shit.
And almost $1 on the ground.
He was a workhorse.
That's a mean.
That's a little fucker.
So in the 14, that's 46 fantasy points, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I playing against you, Peacock?
No, I'm playing against Guccini.
Okay. Just want to make
And who
sure.
else did I start?
Against a bunch
I
of
started
agents.
Brooks. Brooks gave me 13, and Rousseau only gave me 8 this week. But, you know.
We're doing it.
Yeah, I have 6. So right now, after tonight, I played 3 players, and it's 67-0.
Nice. I
need a win there because, I mean, I had a bad start like last week, and I could have probably beat my opponent last week if I had started the right guys on defense. Then again, like I felt like some of those defensive performances were all stack based, so it's kind of tough.
Yeah, I'm glad I got to see how things played out in week 1 to really like be able to diagnose how to make some of these starts at least. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're starting to gather a little bit of data. Hey, I have an empty roster spot here.
That McFadden fucking shit fucked me up, dude. It's like, oh yeah, McFadden's healthy.
And it was your
in
boy
it,
you watched.
and then he gets 0 fucking snaps. I'm like,
And you know what's crazy is you were talking about Watson all off season.
Why don't you just talk to the community and let us know he's an emergency fucking player? God damn.
Can I pick up a running back? I think I'm just gonna pick up somebody. Oh, my roster is full. What the hell? Why? That's weird.
That is weird if you have an empty spot.
Oh no, you know what? I'm looking at a homie's other team over here, and this guy has somebody in the IR, I think. I don't know. Oh, I'm playing against Gary Barnage in this one.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
shoot.
We actually are in the league with Gary Barnage. Shots
Hey, check it out. He had Tua and he benched him. Lucky.
Damn, he's smart.
Well, yeah, he has Lamar.
Oh, smart.
Which is why I'm playing Jaden Daniels versus him. And I'm benching Goff here. I have that Jaden Daniels Goff like everywhere. So I like Kiddo's idea of kind of like splitting them. But in this other, oh, no, wait, never mind. I have Stafford in this one. I'm going to play Stafford this week for sure.
You know what's crazy? Is if for all you crazy streamers.
Oh, I played a Josh Allen here. What's up? 37.
Stream Arizona.
Bro, Josh Allen gave me like bullshit points in this league. 8 fantasy points? What?
Yeah. That was fine.
What the fuck?
And Don Kincaid shit the bed too. It's
well, like always.
Give me the violence.
I have no Dalton.
That's 2 weeks in a row.
I have no Dalton Kincaid anywhere. He's
Give
officially
me the fucking violence.
he's officially a bust. That Dalton Kincaid.
The fucking Dalton Kincaid.
I mean, he wasn't like highly like was he like a seventh, maybe the seventh tight end off the board. So it's not like a real big bust.
It makes me so mad.
But for Dynasty, it sucks.
If I saw you at a bar, Kincaid, I wouldn't buy you a shot.
Bro, I almost traded for Kincaid. Remember Montgomery? But I took Kelsey instead.
Yeah, and at least Kelsey is awesome.
Sort of. I mean, he had a down week, and this might be the end. It's
the
bad
box from Taylor Swift. Yep. That box is
all right.
Good.
Violence for that shit too.
Yeah, listen, Travis Kelsey. Let me just tell you this: the box is no good. You know, money is money. Yeah, now you're balling. The box is it's terrible. It's really terrible.
Wait a minute.
The box is like it's like Mojave Desert. Do that box.
Shit, the Mojave Desert, huh?
Come on, it's like the Mojave, man.
Yeah, we need Travis Kelsey.
Hold on, I'm gonna have a beer. I'll be right back. Cause hold on, I have some more thoughts.
Okay. Yeah, I was just asking if you wanted to put a bow on it. I'm cool to hang for a little bit. I need to get a drink myself. Feeling a little parched over here. Let's see. What can we do? We can do this.
You know, I love Jack in the Box. You still got the 2 tacos for 99 cents. Who's complaining about the inflation?
I did the Wendy's what was it? $5 biggie bag or whatever you call it. Or, I don't know.
Oh, I don't fuck with that. I do the 2 chicken sandwiches for $3. I did the 2 jumbo jacks for $5, and I do the 4 tacos for $2.
Hey, you could survive if you want to eat, if you can eat bad, right? Like you say, because eating bad is so good.
Yeah, I'll go to like what is it? I'll do Burger King and get like a rodeo burger or a
the rodeo goes crazy.
Yeah, it does. It does.
I'm a Whopper Junior, a Whopper. The freaking
I'll do like they do Whopper Wednesday combos for $5. I can do the whole little meal for $5.40 or whatever.
Onion rings. I'll get onion rings too. Like I don't give a fuck. Anytime I roll up in those spots, I know we're dropping a 50 burger. I don't give a shit. I'm like,
remember when a $1 burger used to cost $1?
I know, right? The 99. When we were in high school as potheads, it was awesome, right?
Yeah, it was. You get like a hot and spicy, but you go to like McDonald's, get like a Coke, a hot and spicy, and some fries for $3 or something.
Mm-hmm. I used to do, and see back in the days, right? I used to get I used to call them the mini Macs, right? You get a double cheeseburger and you tell them to add mac sauce, and then this became a thing. They're like, oh shit, we gotta start charging for them goddamn mac sauce. I'm like, what happened here, man? Gotcha, bitch. What happened to my mini Macs?
I'm just looking at highlights of my James Cook go off. Yes, that was good. I got all the notifications a bunch of times, like he scored a touchdown, and then boom, another touchdown. I was like, hell yeah! When I was at my meeting, 28 fantasy points for me.
You were a big proponent for James Cook this year. I was as well, because I didn't have him being in a touchdown category like that.
No, but I said that there was positive touchdown regression coming, and it has.
He did get a lot of the work. All things considered, between the 20.
I also did say that he needs to break long touchdowns to get those because Josh Allen just vultures the fuck out of them.
Mm-hmm.
So
his receiving touchdown, and Guccini pointed this out. He's like, "Hey, big bro, outside the 20." I said, "Damn, of course."
Yeah, the rushing one from outside the 40, receiving one. I think he had 2 of them outside the 40, or at least one receiving outside the 40 and one rushing outside the 40. So 2 of those.
Yeah, the other one was because they tried to let fucking little vulture ass Ty Johnson get in there, and he not fumbles it, but he fucking
he was down at the 1 yard line.
Yeah, they're like, go ahead, James Cook, and that was supposed to be the stallion time.
Yeah,
I probably should have been, but it's okay because in that league where I was like, oh, Josh Allen didn't do anything. I looked and I was like, I also have James Cook, so 29 fantasy points from James Cook in that one league by himself is pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
Where is this? What did they get me combined? Like 40? Hold on. Where's it at?
James Cook.
Strategy, gridiron.
Love you, James Cook.
37 combined between the 2 of them. So not too bad. I'm going against Kyren and Stroud, though. That's the next.
A-Chain put up a 40 burger on me.
Check on this one too. And Collins and Dell. Oh man, I hope Stroud goes off.
Wow.
See, how are they going to let me have Nico Collins and Tank Dell in these dynasties and Brandon Ayuk? Man, DK Metcalf is really letting me down. I should probably flex him out of there.
Okay, here's what's crazy is like
I don't have anybody better. Like McLaurin and Kirk are just as bad.
I have this in 14. I have DK in there right now. I think I'm gonna switch him out for McLaurin, bro.
Really? I have McLaurin over here on the bench. Yeah, because they're playing the Giants.
Coming out party. That if I believe it to be like they just got roasted. They got Minky.
And New England has a pretty good defense.
Yeah, because okay, look at this. I looked this up. Check this out. And I watched the condensed games because I like to like actually have a grasp on it.
How do you feel about Christian Kirk versus McLaurin or Deontay Johnson?
I'm not
McLaurin
over all those guys.
Okay, Jawan Jennings, who I picked up off the bench. Nah, Colby Parkinson, the tight end.
No.
Yeah, okay. McLaurin it is.
McLaurin is like this is the matchup right here.
McLaurin it is. McLaurin. You know what? Hold on.
Fire up the bagpipe.
Shit, where are they? What the hell?
Hey, you go back to the 2019 shit when he was a rookie. We were going crazy, man. Let's go this Friday. It's a kilt, not a skirt.
It's crazy that people roll their R's that hard too.
They do, like they're Spanish.
Spanish hard R.
It's because they were pirates. See, there it is. Because the Spanish were definitely the pirates. Come on, Jack Sparrow.
Jack Sparrow.
You drank all the rum. Yeah,
I'm reviewing Josh Allen now. Josh Allen, who wasn't responsible for any TDs this week.
I'm trading for Josh Allen. Fuck.
Nah, didn't he have like a big week one? I'm pretty sure he had a big week one.
Yeah, you're right.
Number 1 QB. He's gonna be like 20 something for sure.
I swear this is in direct correlation of not only kicking their ass, but like this was probably part of the game plan on a short week because of his finger. So it's a good thing we have 10 days before.
What happened with his finger? I hadn't even heard it. Oh yeah,
I didn't know about his finger either. But I saw it was
Lee told us on Sunday during the
I remember they didn't. I saw the video breakdown. They're like, that's no big deal because it's the non-throwing hand or whatever.
Yeah, but that shit's a big deal because it ain't straight. It ain't like this. It's like this.
Yeah, I know. I've been there. This shit is like last summer when I was playing flag football.
It's not quite ET. It's like
that was weird. That shit. When you think about it, it's kind of wild. Like it just pivots off the joint, like and flips, and the ligaments. Like luckily the ligament didn't.
It might not affect the throwing, but what it does, it affects the nervous system, and in your brain, you're constantly dealing with the pain. So
yeah, it hurts. It takes a while. I think it hurt for like 2 weeks.
Well, you know the Sith.
Oh shit!
They're powered
by pain. Out all of a sudden, like the Matrix says, "Wow."
The Sith are powered by pain. Heals them. That's why Darth Vader's suit was built in the way it was. Constantly have him in pain. Yeah, but anyways, right? So the stallion, I don't like this, bro, because usually the stallion doesn't start getting beat up till like week 16, 17, and then we're like, cool, it's no more fantasy, right? Well, I don't like this. Like, you know,
they're good flexing though. Like he's tough.
Legalize stem cells, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Stem cells. Who did that? Derek Carr? Doesn't Derek Carr do stem cells?
Not illegal.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, but okay, is it abundant?
Yeah.
I think you have to keep your stem cells like off in the Cayman Islands. I don't know.
He has 10 days.
Yeah, 10 days, yeah.
You know what I mean? Isn't he with the broad from like one of them singing shows? Pitch, fever pitch. Am I dyslexic? So,
I mean, you got me on that one. I've heard of those, but I'm not. I couldn't tell you.
I couldn't tell you either.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Singing broad.
Pretty good though. Like,
have her go to the fucking Caymans. Come back with some stem cells, bro.
You know who needs stem cells? Christian McCaff strain.
Oh no. It just works so good, like George Brittle. I hate it.
George Brittle,
Christian McCaff strain. Why? Mama, no.
Yeah, and then Tyreek Hill let us down. Tyreek Hill let us down today.
We get all the rest. Me and Jordan Mason got this.
Yeah, for sure, man. I picked up Jordan Mason for free off the waiver wire. Didn't start him, but now I'm going to start him. Hopefully, Christian McCaffrey, just rest yourself. Just rest yourself. No, it's okay.
Blindly down the journey.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine because I feel really good right now. Like my team is still strong. I had the highest. I was like the highest scoring loser. You know what I mean? So I don't feel bad.
If you got to start Jordan Mason. If you don't start Jordan Mason, it's like.
Well, I started George Kittle in his place in a tight end premium. That's why, and it was just kind of, I don't know. Anyway, I didn't think he was going to, run down the jet.
We bygones be bygones, but this week you got to fire him up.
Oh, no, this week I am firing him up. But what if Christian McCaffrey suddenly like, oh, I'm active or something crazy? I don't know.
Here's the thing. Even if Christian McCaffrey plays, I'm still flexing a Jordan Mason, brother. It's not going to just give it all to listen, I can't believe it. I don't even think he'll play. Even I don't think Christian McCaffrey plays, bro. Like I can't believe it, bro.
But he's not going to the IR. So
we're trying to go back.
He's not going to the IR. So for me, it's like if it's not this week, then it's definitely next week.
Me and Bogey talked about this. If you send him to the IR, you're committing him to be out. So if he comes back and he is healthy,
I think I should have played this for 8 weeks.
But it could happen next week. It could happen the next week before. After
could they make him like a healthy inactive, or is that what they did this last time? Like a scratch?
Like how? Okay, for example, like they could be like, all right, he's limited, right? He's just out there with the trainers, right? They have him limited all week. Then you know what I'm saying? Then next week, oh, he's limited again. Like they can continue to do this. They'll drag this out. Because there's nothing against the law to do that. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I don't know the NFL laws that well, but I assume that's, I guess, fine. Because it does give them a little bit of an advantage, as if like they have to plan for McCaffrey somehow. Yeah, I guess, but not necessarily.
But also because like Kiddo was saying, if they put him on, it's at least committing 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Right. So and then. That's not just, it doesn't just mean 4 weeks, it's just a minimum, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's fucking annoying, but I have a lot of Jordan Masons. So get healthy CMC, and meanwhile, I'm gonna try to trade for CMC. I swear to God.
For the long run. Well, now that I have Jordan Mason, man, maybe I should try to trade for CMC and put him on my spot. What could I give? Let me look at this team. So I know who the CMC owner is. It's my other brother-in-law, my sister's husband, the one who's a little less shit talker. So he's more chill. He put up very little points last week. Let's see who he has. T-Law, McCaffrey, ETN, Ayuk, Zay Flowers, Eckler, JSN, Burrow on the bench. Antonio Gibson and Njoku's hurt. Mark Andrews had a bad week, and
well, there's a reason why he scored low.
Yeah,
maybe you go after CMC and Mark Andrews and shoot him some.
Well, I have Isaiah Likely, George Kittle. I can give him like Kittle. Give me Andrews, and I'll have the Andrews Likely combo.
Try to get CMC.
Try to get CMC, and then I can ship him like Jamo. And
I'm kind of not mad at that because I'm sure you're stacked at receiver.
Yeah, but then he'll be down running backs because I don't have another running back to send him. So
yeah, that might be
unless I just trade it. Yeah, so it's tough. I might as well just stay put with Jordan Mason and ride that out until the wheels come off. I have Pacheco and James Cook. Pacheco and James Cook are my other running backs in this one. So this is the home league. It's the one that means a lot to me. Yeah. I didn't do well in it last year for the first year in forever.
Let's kill them all, Peacock. We have to.
I know.
It's a revenge narrative.
It is a revenge narrative. Nice.
Yeah. You have a question in the chat?
Question from the chat. Is this to his fourth concussion? Should he retire? From DF Forever. Shout out DF.
Is that what he was throwing up? The number of concussions he had?
3, 4. Doing the math. He was doing the math while he was doing
the math. I think it was 3 in one season, so this got to be like the 4th.
Yeah,
3 in one season.
I think this is his 3rd registered because they also
one of them count.
It might have been 4, but remember they were on some bullshit. They were like,
Yeah,
oh, it's a
because he
back
came back
injury.
this
Remember
week
that?
and they don't put him on the protocol.
Yeah.
Or he came out of the protocol real quick.
He
but
came
then
out of the half. They said it was a back injury.
So,
and they came out and he got really rocked. And then they were like, oh no.
Oh man, I felt real bad for this one. Like when it happened, I was like, when I saw it happen live, I was like, no, concusto.
No one feels bad for Jordan Reed though, right? Because Jordan Reed was concussed.
Oh yeah, but those. I mean, he was like a big tight end. It was different. I feel,
bro. He used to get rocked, bro. Like, cause he was also just putting in work. Like he was grimy. You know what I mean? And like, he had like 8. I don't know. Maybe somebody could fact check me. He had like 8 registered. You know what I mean? In the NFL, like he was. This is way before the rules changed. You know what I'm talking about? Like, cause like here's the thing too is like I'm pretty sure when they signed Tua to his extension after all this shit, right? So
yeah, they did.
They probably have it in there. Like, well, listen, if we go, hey, 2 + 2, and you go, 7, you're like, oh fuck, you know what I mean? Like. I'm pretty sure there's something in there fucking in that contract that had some kind of something, bro.
Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, McDaniel had to run out there. You saw the concern right away.
I mean, he kissed him like a pappy. Like
he's probably really concerned. You know what I mean? He's probably just thankful.
I mean,
almost like a son.
The guy that almost died on the field where the nation was concerned.
Well,
he goes and he almost kills fucking Tua. This is like
at the time the score was 31-10 to his, he had already picked up the first down, but I guess like nowadays, and I think they should change that rule. Like when the quarterback slides, they initiate where the ball's marked at the start of the slide. I think that's why you still see quarterbacks diving head first for a lot of times to pick up that first down.
I get okay. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, they should just do it. If they're sliding to get down, then let them get the slide until they're downed or somebody just comes and taps them,
Because the moment you slide, because
the moment you slide, you're not supposed to touch
an ass cheek is 2 feet.
It's almost like
okay. Well, then once their ass cheek hits the ground, mark it there, not where they initiate, not where they start, like 2-3 yards back or whatever.
That's kind of what they do. That's how it is.
What if he was to slide on your side, right? Okay, I guess it's side. It's a side rectum.
I mean, they just do it where the knee hits, right? Where your knee hits when they're doing it.
Doctor,
mark that shit then.
You told me.
Because at that point, you're not defensible. Like you can't defend yourself anymore. So you're giving up. You're giving up the down, and wherever the ball is, that's where it's spotted when you go feet first. Yeah,
I saw this last week, man. CJ took off scrambling and then he dove for a first down, and they marked him where no, but they marked him where he started his dive forward, where his hips were. And it's like, what?
Okay, because that means you're down right there.
But that's still like a runner at that point.
Young was really living,
and there was no knee down.
I dive head first. Give me the mark.
Forward, he dove forward, and they said he started.
Do it all the
Steve
time.
Young was the king of that shit.
Goal line.
Yeah, and so they marked him short, and they had to go for it on 3rd and 1 instead of giving him the first down. I think that was a fucking home job there by Indy, but whatever.
This is a brand new hat. It's the first time I wore it.
At the end of that half, also,
Indy
called a timeout, and then they're like, no, and they gave it back to Indy, and then they let the clock run out, and the Texans weren't aware, and then the half just ran out, and they couldn't kick a field goal. So I thought that was weird also. But whatever.
A lot of strange things happen.
It was a little odd. That's all I got to say. I was like, why didn't they do anything? What the fuck was that about?
I'm going to say something I said last week that I regretted saying, and I shouldn't probably say it.
Jamie.
What up, Jamie?
What is going on?
James in the building. But
Yes,
here's what I'm yeah, it's for everyone that might be like a little perturbed about their fantasy performances out of like your your Don Kincaids, your Tyreek Hills, Josh Allen, the Stallions, stuff like that, right? If it's ugly across the board, you're gonna be all right.
Yeah.
I mean, last week it was ugly across the board, though, right?
For tight ends, the touchdowns were low. I think it was one of the lower touchdown totals
across the board. It was very low. Rushings was low. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, like, and if you got James Cook, give yourself a bow, and don't falter either. Don't get cute, because you know what I'm saying. I've seen people lose Alvin Kamara or beat Alvin Kamara's 6 touchdowns on a Christmas one time for the chip. Remember that shit?
Like I got to look more into like these matchups for one of my flexes. Like I think I have it's like a Tank Dell Jameson Williams thing. I know Jameson popped up on the injury report, but
you know what's crazy?
But he was limited.
I need to go back and really watch that Washington Tampa Bay game, because everything in my memory is just Tampa Bay killing them. But I need to really pay attention to JD5 in them, because I
still have Tank in there because I just have more faith, even though Chicago's defense is pretty good. So
because they definitely erased the X receiver.
Yeah, well, not only that, I mean, yeah, that's true. But
that was Terry McLaurin. You know what I mean?
He was second in the team in targets. Tank was. So I mean, I think he's kind of has like a little bit more of a bounce back. His targets, I think, like I mentioned on the huddle.
Yeah, I'm not worried about Tank.
TJ was a little meh. Like he was kind of just like I feel like there was a lot of room for improvement from what I saw in week 1.
When they get the lights on them,
yeah, it's gonna be Sunday night.
Oh yeah, when they get the lights on them, bro, it's different. The youngsters in the lights, because they haven't been there as much. Love that shit.
Yeah,
bro.
dude. I don't know if you saw the press conference thing. I mean, I wonder if I can find it, but it was kind of hilarious.
And I don't think Nico misses this game either, bro. Like he's over here, he's drinking some emergency.
He's kind of
Yeah, that's weird how all these things popped up today. That I did the show yesterday, and then all of a sudden, like I was like, they're pretty much healthy, and then everybody comes out, popping up on the injury report today. It's kind of weird. And I was busy doing things, so I didn't even really pay much attention at one of those crazy long ass days.
A lot of those teams from that thumbprint, the Shanahan tree, a lot of those teams, the practice isn't as important to their stars.
Yeah.
Or for their stars. They'd
As
rather
long as they're in the game plan, right?
Yeah. Like it just be like that. In that whole tree. Like the Rams, they actually impress me because every year they come out firing and they don't ever run any of their guys in no preseason ever. You know what I mean?
The Rams, yeah. Well, sometimes I feel like that could backfire on some teams. Like you can see them come out and they're rusty. They look rusty. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Trade Davis Mills to Miami. Let's do it. Let's see. Yo, what up, Crispy? What's going on, man? What up, Pops? What do you say? Did you guys win any bets from tonight's game? Did you lay any bets down, Kidda, for tonight?
I tried to, but I guess I was a little bit late because every time I tried to submit it, it was pulling up some errors and stuff. So
yeah, I had a.
This is like almost 25 minutes before the game started, and it wouldn't let me.
Oh wow, they locked it up pretty soon. I feel, or kind of early. If they did, right? I don't think the lines would have closed though. Maybe it was just like what app was that? Or what site?
It was Drafters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was trying to do a pick 'em and doing player calls, and I was like every time I would submit it, it was it's annoying as fuck. Like they would talk about one of the plays. It's like, oh, okay, that's no longer valid, and then I would go back. I would substitute it, and then it would be another play, and I'd be like, oh, okay. Eventually, it got to the point where it's like, I don't know what the fuck they expect out of me. If all of them are fucking no longer available, why don't they just shout it out and tell me right off the bat, not just one at a time? Because I kept going back and forth with the thing for like 10 minutes trying to get a 7-8 pick 'em in there.
Damn. Interesting. Let me see here. I'm trying to look for anything about like the injury report.
Oh, Josh.
It's the first of 6 nationally televised games. It's about time, man. There's that ice.
Tua's died on me. I haven't been 2 leagues where I'm a reigning champ. That sucks.
I got me Tua. I flipped Tua for Josh Allen like 2 off seasons ago. In a nice
stand up and take a bow.
I don't know how I did it. That's that league I was talking about where I have James Cook.
Let's go.
Yeah, I got them both. I was like, I'll just pair them together. Like one gets all the yards, the other one gets all the touchdowns. I'm fine with that. And then like quarterback. So
and you
the
know,
guy needed to rebuild. All he had was Josh Allen. I sent him like a 3rd and 4th for 2 years in a row, plus like 2 extra receivers I had at the time. I don't remember.
It's so funny because people get so hyped on picks. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah, his team's okay now, but it's probably still about the same if you think about it.
Yeah, because here's the thing: when you have like, anytime I've been able to,
I want to see that chain. You want to see that chain that Mixon was wearing, real quick?
Oh yeah, the H-Town John. I saw that.
I was gonna share a video by accident. Share screen. There it is. Boom.
Yeah.
Player of the week.
Hey, you know what's dope? Because that's he got that chain made first, right? So he's like, watch this one.
Actually, the team got it made, and they're gonna give it to whoever like gets the game ball basically at the end of the game, and they get to wear it for the week.
Oh, okay, word.
So he's like, wearing it like at all the let's see, like the media shits. Watch. Here's a video. Here it is.
Bro, I get one made. Like fuck this shit. H-Town till we drown.
Hard, ain't it?
Yeah, we lit. Hard. Hey, I love Joe Mixon. He's a Bay boy.
Yeah,
we lit.
The way CJ stops him and touches. Looks funny.
It looks like you can CJ. Where's he from? He's from Bompton.
No, he's from what is it?
He's from LA, right? He's somewhere out there.
I guess. Yeah, he went to what? Rancho Cucamonga or whatever.
Oh shit, he's from where next Friday was that?
I guess so.
That's real. Hey, it goes down over there though. They ain't playing down there in Rancho.
The Nico Collins mic'd up.
CJ looking. CJ guns long down the left side.
He hit 21 miles per hour on this one.
And he's got that catch inside the 15 down to the 12. Double coverage.
It's a fast.
Oh my god.
Mush. All right? It's mush.
This is my shit.
Boy. I got you. Hey.
Hey, Nico don't talk a lot. I love Nico.
Come on, now.
You don't talk a lot.
Let go, boy. Welcome, my boy. Welcome, my boy. Hey, weight room now. It's the snap.
The weight room, dog.
CJ up time. A bit. Now he's flushed out to the right. Stroud scrambling, looking for somebody to get open. Throws back across his body. And he hits Nico Collins, who dives down to the 36-yard line. First down, just like last year. All day, boy. All day.
Let's go.
Firing right sideline, and Nico Collins with the catch. He gets the feet down for a first down at the 41.
That's fucking crazy. And he did that same shit last year too.
Sick.
Yeah, I just love that.
And then on a Sunday night this week. Let's go. Prime time, baby.
Yeah, the Bears have a pretty solid defense, so we'll see what's up. Oh, here's the injury report I was looking for. Nico, illness, limited. Damian Pierce, hamstring. Uh-oh. Cam Akers could be active for this one as the RB2.
Ooh.
Damian Pierce. So he was limited. We'll see what's up. Maybe it's just tightness. Dalton Schultz ankle didn't practice. I'm not too worried. I guess I'll have to sit him in a league. I have him in one league.
Yeah, I feel like if you're throwing out a Dalton Schultz right now.
The Juice Scruggs groin thing kind of worries me. I hope he's okay. That's the center. And then MJ Stewart hasn't played all season, so whatever. We do need better safety play, though, man. I swear. Jimmy Ward, what's going on, bro?
I mean, it's just the fact that he's a D'Amico Ryans guy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He's whiffing on a lot of big plays. Like, he might be able to diagnose it being the savvy veteran, like calling the plays back there. But man, he's getting fucked up.
Oh, the Smeeze. I can make some hitting that dance hard, bro. I don't think I've ever seen anybody hit an end zone dance that hard.
Come on, man. You know what, bro? It's funny because he's not a stranger to pay dirt.
He was amped up.
That dance, like, because he was like, bruh, like, imagine you're somewhere where they really want you. Remember, he had to fight for his money over there too. in Cincy, man. You said it on the H-Town Huddle, man. Everybody, if you check out the episode 2 of the H-Town Huddle, man, he kind of highlights a lot of this shit.
Yeah, shout out to all these folks on Twitter posting these videos. I gotta get these rolling on the next episode. Should have just scrolled through Twitter like this, but it's all good.
Yeah, I mean, shit, DJ Academics and all them motherfuckers, that's all they do, for real, though.
Yeah, the all 22 stuff is the shit. That's what's up.
It is.
Yeah, I like this angle.
Fuck yeah.
On a Game Pass, if you get Game Pass, you'll get the fucking all 20, or there's like an all 22 package.
There's Nixon. Boom. Woo! Did you see the way he finished that? That's fucking lower. That's what I was talking about yesterday. All day long. They had 42 tackles in the secondary, 27 between two players. It was a free safety like that. Imagine the free safety having to do that 14 times.
Everybody was picking up that Cross kid too.
That's Cross right there. Boom. Getting fucking drilled. He got those tackles because Mixon was like, I'm looking for cuts.
He just plowed into him and went around. He counted as a tackle for Cross. I love it.
He was a second rounder. He's a
Cross
draft pick. Yep.
DJ on the move. There's a Tank reception. And Tank was open the first time. So this is what I was talking about. I don't know if you can see it in this angle, but Tank's open. He's hesitating, didn't throw it. And then Tank scrambles, has to come across back this way and get open again. So CJ was kind of like, I don't know, a little off. I'm being maybe hypercritical, but.
It's rusty. This is rusty.
Oh, shit. This is what's up. Hold on. This is the shit right here because they put the music on there. This is what I love. There's Brevin Jordan. Probably get a lot of play this week. Tank double motion in the slot now against Kenny Moore, getting a lot of slot work. Nico Collins over the top. I love that music.
Hey, you might want to hit him on because this is one of those ones that might really.
Yeah, that's true. Hold on. Where's the mute button? All right, there we go. Good idea.
That dude from ESPN, he's to start choking right now.
Berman.
All right, there we go.
My shit.
I can do it like this. Look, this is the one I'm talking about. So they marked him down like all the way back at the line. And it's like, what? He's a runner, bro. Like, it didn't make any sense. This one. They marked him short of the first down.
Bullshit.
Yeah, what the fuck? Anyway.
That's why his hip hit first or something.
No.
At that point,
the commentator, bro, that I heard on the TV said it's where his hips are when he starts diving forward because that's where the quarterback gives himself up. And I was like, what? He's 13 yards down the field. So, anyways, it was just weird to me. This one he underthrew.
It's a weird ass quarterback only rule.
Yeah, I guess. This one I think he underthrew. If you look at it, watch, where is it? Boom. Nico has to slow down. He has these guys beat, both of them, and then he has to go up and get it.
Yeah, Big Freako's been having some speed like I've never was aware of, bro.
I told you he got faster over the offseason, bro. He's been working hard. He left it up just a little bit, but still thrown well enough to where only Nico could get it, honestly.
I'm hella upset that he's sick right now, bro. Come on. You better eat some chicken soup in this motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, he'll be all right, I feel. A couple of IVs. They got like high. Nice blitz pickup there by Goomba Wale, man, on third down. There he is. Boom. What are you doing, Zaire Franklin? Not today. Kind of a cheap shot when they're trying to lay the wood on Nico. But look, they're showing here.
You're on that one.
And then we saw this one already. That was in a different clip. I love watching these all 22, though. It's good stuff. Boom. That's the game right there. That throw. The announcers on TV said that it was broken up. And I was like, what? He caught that shit. And then he was like, oh, no, he caught it. How did he do it?
They're like, oh, my bad. I read the script wrong. You fucking conspiracy theorist.
That was wild. That was a good game.
That was a good ass game.
Yeah. Oh, they did.
That was your line in the script.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro.
And
this is what I wanted to share. Look at this shit because these guys were talking so much crap. Oh, hold up. There's a lot of stuff in the comments over here. Boom, boom, boom. The bell cow. Steamboat said the bell cow threw $100 on James Cook first CD. Nice. That's what's up.
The bell cow is wild like that, bro.
Jamie said, I bet the under 3.5 receptions and the under 43.5 yard parlay on Keon Coleman. Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
100 to win 850 and then threw it all on live line Buffalo 2.5. Hit for $1,700. Bell cow. Nice. Good job.
Let's fucking
Tua is a walking concussion, says Pops. Crispy. Shout out to Crispy. Hold on.
What's up, Pops?
Hold on. Where's Crispy in the fucking house?
Hey, my Pops, everybody.
Let's see. I bet I have Skyler for you. Oh, he has Skyler. All right. Skyler Thompson. Peace out, Jamie. Guess I finished writing an article. Ooh, sorry to hear that. Make sure you have AI check that, but don't have AI write it for you. Did you see the race Shannon Sharp featuring Snoop Dogg is live right now? What? Where's that on?
Fucking throw it on.
I know, right? It's like, if that's on, so then throw it on and watch it in the background or something.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Spillguy's going to go check to see if Snoop Dogg is getting roasted, or roasting Shannon Sharp. Is there really a roast already?
Well, they were saying that they were calling him Rainbow Sharp, so this is like something that he plotted up to subdue the hate.
Oh, that could make sense. Kind of like Deshaun Watson's burner account.
Motherfucking Watson. Sit his ass for Winston.
Right? Fantasy needs it. Oh. Watson. This one's for Watson. Watson denies allegations of another sexual assault. Attorney Tony Busby says Tony Busby says this time they have video. Uh-oh, Watson.
Oh.
Handing over the extra stat, huh?
Why they going? He's getting extra freaky. He tried to put it on camera, bro. Oh no.
Oh man. Yep.
They got him.
Got him.
Gotcha, bitch. Should we put it?
He definitely has a type, though. He keeps going after the same.
No, I'll be right back.
he can't even look. Oh, shit.
Harder than Deshaun Watson in a massage parlor. Yeah, that's what's up. Thursday Night Live watch party. Bills defeat the Dolphins in Miami. Whopping a lot to a little. I forgot what the final score was, to be honest.
31-10.
That's what's up. We got some good fantasy goodness out of. Let's go to the box score and just kind of put that up, right?
We had two fantasy playmakers. We had James Cook at the top, and then Devin A-Chain.
Devin A-Chain.
Coming close behind.
Here you go. Here's the box score. Let's go to present. Share screen.
We had the two modern day NFL running backs.
There we are. Oh, that looks really small. Let me zoom in or something.
Everybody else shit the bed.
That's better, right?
I guess if you want to count, Waddle had a little bit, but I don't think he hit his projection. It was all James Cook, Devin A-Chain today.
Josh Allen, 13-19, 139-1.
Hopefully that is the lowest production that we get out of Josh Allen this season.
Yeah, I thought Tua was having a bad night with the 3 interceptions, but it got worse. 17-25, 145, 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions for Tua. Skylar Thompson, 8-14 for 80 yards. And he took a sack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
He almost matched his career high of completions.
Oh, let's go look at him. He's a playoff appearing quarterback, by the way.
Watch out, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
James
Cook only had 11 carries, 78 yards, and 2 touchdowns with a long of 49.
Well, he is no Devin A. Chain. I
No,
mean, Jackie A. Chan.
On A. Chan or Chain or whatever. 22,
Let's just start calling him
22, a full workhorse role, honestly. 22
Let's really
carries
get
for
into it and just start calling him Jackie.
Jackie A. Chan for 22 carries, 96 yards, with a long of 17 only, right? But I don't know what that breaks down to for his yards per carry, but it definitely brings it down.
He asks for 7 like a motherfucker every time, though.
Right?
It's higher than 4 yards per carry. 4 yards per carry would be 88 yards. So
yeah, there you go. So yeah, nice. That's still really well up there. Yeah, I saw like a replay where he was just like the line like broke open a wide ass gash. Like anybody could have ran through that. They could have put a bus through there for sure.
They opened it like the Red Sea.
They parted like the Red Sea. Exactly. Jalen Wright 5 carries. Jalen Wright 5 carries, 4 yards. A lot of hype for him.
1 yard to carry. Or that's less actually.
A little bit negative. Jalen Waddle had 1 carry for 4 yards. Miami's leading receiver Devon Achane 7 for 69 yards, fellas.
Hey,
shit, you can never find the
Hey, he's 69.
My God.
We need to chop back. Like the
I haven't had time to chop to get happy with it.
I found it.
Hey, it's Dr. Barry McCockiner. Have you seen our Dr. Barry McCockiner? Yeah, advice from Dr. Barry McCockiner. We appreciate the solid advice coming through. McDaniel needs to quit vaping and start coaching. Solid.
It's a stressful job, man. Getting high.
In Miami, bro,
Or he's like a real crazy cigarette smoker, and that he's actually just on the jewel. You know what? He might be looking for an endorsement, right? He's like, hey, look at me, jewel box. Just in the robot dig, pause.
Yeah, crazy. Khalil Shakir, 5 for 54. He's the guy that I kind of like been on pause over there. Then we have Ty Johnson, that 1 catch for 33, setting up the short Cook touchdown. James Cook, 1 for 17, so not a lot going on there, but he didn't need to do much else. He really tore it up on the ground. And then, of course, that catch also resulted in a touchdown. So super efficient there. Keon Coleman blanketed. Matt Collins blanketed, giving you big old goose eggs over there. So that's pretty wild. And
I know, let's go kill Keon Coleman. Oh, shit. My bad. I didn't even know that.
Oh, man. I started him, too.
Yeah, that sucks.
I feel your pain. Share it with me.
It's all right. I wasn't trying to win this week.
I am one with the dark side.
We do the waiver by standing. So
there you go.
A loss is a win.
There's always a silver lining.
There you go. Look at that. I mean, throwing up in the line, like, there's some places where I'm crazy enough in some dynasties. I'm throwing in the Vile. How do you even say his name?
Vele.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Vele.
8 for 8. Let's go.
Josh Allen did have a fumble, but he didn't lose it.
He's kind of a bitch.
Defensive side, DeMar Hamlin stepping in for a bunch of injured guys. 10 total, 8 solos.
Dorian Williams with another 10 tackles.
Wow.
Put up what did he put up, like 30?
No, he had the 1 tackle for loss and then the 5 solos. So
25.
It's probably
not on the other end over here. 2 tackles for loss, 9 solos. Looks good.
Let's go, Dorian. Terrell Bernard, come back to me.
Yeah, Greg Rousseau kind of put that, like, just whatever. After
that's expected for
that one surprising.
Yeah, that's not bad.
But why aren't you sending pass rush when you're dominating? You know what I mean? Like, that's
what you felt bad for. What happened to Tua? I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know.
Just kill them all.
Kill them all.
Yeah, I mean, it's football. That's.
Yeah, Josh Allen's score was really low. I was talking about that.
We hate it.
We hate it for fantasy. Let me see. Like I said, Josh Allen in that league gave me 8.76 points. 13 and 19 for 139, 1 touchdown, 2 carries for 2 yards, and a fumble.
Yeah.
2 carries for 2 yards is what hurt us with his floor because On this side, it was James Cook getting the touchdowns, and it was that one passing touchdown that's really propping him up because the 139 passing yards is not it's not anything really.
They didn't need him tonight. Like literally just ran away with it, and after that, like first quarter was like,
he didn't have to do much also, so they're just trying to run the clock.
This was you know what this was? This was a classic Thursday night game that we haven't seen in a good minute.
We've been
a year, right?
We've actually been on the Thursday games. They've made a conscious effort to make them like good, like as far as the matchups go.
Well, we thought this was going to be pretty good. Just Miami came out and shit the bed.
Yeah, and you know,
Tyreek had no points.
Oh, we didn't even talk about that.
No, but low.
Oh my gosh. That always, when I play this, it makes me feel a little bit better though.
Yeah,
it's funny.
Yeah. It made me feel better actually.
I know which one I need. I need the clown music, like the circus music. That's the one. Remember, I used to have the when we used to do that show with Clock, where the Turkish guy would.
Oh yeah, he would run
things.
Oh, that shit's had me dying.
What was the name of that segment? I already forgot.
Oh man,
that was the one
I used to lose to you in that segment every time.
That's the one where he tried to stump us with like trivia questions or what at the end of the show, and like we'd play for points. That's good stuff. That was pretty fun. That was good times. Good times. We used to do Start and Sit before Sunday mornings. That was like a fucking 3-4 years ago already. Wow. That's wild. All right. Bogart, where you at, man? You want to put a bow on this? I remember those days.
Yep.
Back when concussions didn't exist. Everyone just played through them.
They were like, rub some dirt on it. Don't worry about it. Okay. Yes, coach. No, you're going the wrong way. That's the other team. Go this way.
Oh, for God's sakes, he doesn't remember the plays. Just tell him who to throw it to.
I watched this YouTube shorts and one popped up. It was a defensive back that you could tell that he don't play a lot, and he got the interception, and he was like all stoked about it, and he goes taking off, and then his teammate was like, wait, he points the other way. He was like, no, he caught it and then went with the offensive direction, and then one of his teammates comes up and like tackles him, does a leg tackle like 5 yards before he gets in the end zone. And then he gets up, he's like, what the fuck happened? And they're all like, and then you can see the coach come running up the sideline going like, damn it, you fucked.
Well, at least they got the ball right.
It was hella fucking high school football shit.
Yeah, shout out to Joshua Mars, 22. Yes, Tua almost died. It looked really bad. Very scary moment, unfortunately. So, Dr. Bogart was with us earlier, gave us the breakdown there on the concussion, seeing the brain jiggling inside the skull, and probably about a 10-day turnaround concussion protocol if he decides to, feels good, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be some sort of symptoms, and it's going to be a little bit longer than 10 days for Tua. But technically, that's he'd have to start progressing through the protocol. Man,
yeah, he was walking like at an angle.
Yeah, he was little like
whole world. He was going with the Coriolis effect. It was dragging him down a little bit.
Tua reminds me of a guy I knew back in high school that always started shit, then always got knocked the fuck out. Yeah. Unfortunately, couldn't finish the game. Got knocked out in, I believe it was the third quarter. So yeah, that was pretty tough. That's what happens.
And old Skylar Thompson, he ain't the savior out there. He definitely did not look the part. Somebody was talking about Ryan Tannehill. What if that's a thing with the Dolphins? They're like, maybe.
I forgot it. You need to get it somewhere. Definitely.
I forget who it was, but they brought it up. It's like the rumor mill's turning right now, and they're talking about bringing Tannehill back to the Dolphins. I'm like,
sad times. Sad times for the Dolphins at this moment. Terrible, crushing loss on primetime national media, and they lose the starting quarterback, and the score essentially stayed the same after that moment. So both teams kind of conceding to the injury and saying, well, it's enough. Enough is enough.
Yeah, Raheem Mostert, he might not have as much value after this game either, because he almost took the 30 total touches and was able to fucking produce a 170 yards on a short. Yeah.
Well, keep talking.
She's an ugly ass fucking lady.
She really is, bro. I ain't gonna lie. She kind of scares me. I just thought of her right now, and she got the long neck.
I don't even like the way she sounds. I could go without listening to Celine Dion songs for the rest of my life and be plenty happy.
I think I haven't heard a Celine Dion song since that goddamn movie. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, Trumper was fucking playing her music, and she got all but hurt. She was like, no, you can't do that. You gotta fucking pull that shit.
Because that's publishing, bro.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck. He put anybody's music out there on rotation, and
you might as well play some Kodak Black, bro.
You
got Kodak Black out of jail.
I mean, like Donald Trump might be with it until he sees him. He's like, wait, what the fuck? I don't know if I can rock with that motherfucker. But yeah, shit.
Trump don't care.
She got the crazy ass long neck. She's like, this is where I'll make the argument. When you look at Celine Dion, you make the argument that they said, what do you mean we didn't come from dinosaurs? Clearly a brontosaurus. Or a giraffe. I don't know. The bitch got the long neck. She looked like a Camino from Star Wars. The clone makers?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Obi-Wan went to Camino, and they were the cloners.
Man, I didn't get on that new Acolyte thing. I never saw it.
Don't even watch it. It made me really upset.
I don't even give the.
I thought they were gonna explore the dark side for real, and it was like they just kind of. A woman wrote it, bro. No offense to women. I'm just saying, like, stay away from Star Wars. Fuck.
We need a Darth Revan into like the
like.
We need to bring in actual
Darth Plagueis movie, like
Plagueis. Well, it would start with Plagueis, and then it would get into the Revan culture afterwards. Like that would be fun.
Revan is like 1,000 years ago.
Well, it was Plagueis, and then Revan was before Sidious, wasn't he?
Plagueis was Sidious's master.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And then see they got the rule of two from Darth Bane. And Darth
Bane, yeah. I always forget about Bane.
Yeah, Darth Bane is a bad motherfucker. They need to make a movie on him because he killed all the fucking.
He was born in the darkness.
Yes. I was born.
Wrong Bane.
Oh, the darkness. A child's voice.
How about this? Just a Knights of the Old Republic. Just give us a Revan fucking story to watch.
Hey, bro, his coat was so badass. When Bane comes out and they blow up the field, and it's funny. Is it Herschel Walker? Who is it?
No, it was Heinz Ward.
Heinz Ward. There you go. My bad, Herschel Walker.
I was like, no.
I had
Herschel Walker was like 70.
He was there, bro. I swear to God.
Running a kickoff back.
They blow up the whole shit, and he comes out in this fly ass coat, bro. That coat was sick.
Like I would wear that shit, bro. That's like a real badass, like I'm a boss, bad guy coat. They have the little fur right here and the ooh-wah, bro. That shit's gotta be Gucci or something, bro. I'm just like,
Yeah, so dude, Tom Hardy, he comes out in a song with Czarface, which is Inspector Deck and Esoteric and L7 and whatever.
Oh, word?
Yeah, and he raps under the pseudonym Frankie Pulitzer.
What?
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. And he has a verse in the song called Clintar Czar, I think is the name of the song.
And he's chopping.
That sounds like a Star Trek character.
Yeah, dude, because so Czarface, what they do, and it's these fools. This is their mascot.
I'm about to go down this rabbit hole now because you sent me down one before about like you sent me like the UK rapper.
Oh yeah,
it wasn't a UK rapper. Who you sent?
Wasn't it like a drill rapper?
It was like a drill UK rapper, but there was another.
Yeah, it was. I forgot about that shit.
Yeah,
I don't even remember
They
who
don't
it
got
was.
no guns in the UK. How can they be about the
You
drill?
know, they do got guns. They call them Russians because that's where you get the guns from. They're smuggled in from Russia. You know what I mean?
They're all knife fights, bro.
Yeah, it's all knife fights. It's real personal. And
It is.
The broken bottles.
And they call them sticks too.
They're like drive-by knife fights for real.
Yeah.
They're like bum rush like a dude at like an establishment while he's eating. And it's like
death, bro.
It's like, what the hell? It's crazy.
Real personal out there. It's real. You know, Jack the Ripper was out there.
All these guys are descendants of Jack the Ripper.
Just janking fools up. You know what I mean?
That reminded me of a scary movie when they do the rap. He's like a slice here.
Gash. Hey, you gotta hide the mask changed.
Oh yeah.
Now the mask was high.
That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, once he got out, he was
They rolled up Marlon Wayans though and smoked him.
That's in part 2.
Bitch. Oh, it was part 2. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's when they do the Nike commercial, the sound effects, the basketball.
Oh yeah. They make a beat out of it. Remember that?
Yeah.
It's up.
Those movies are
doing head spins and shit. With the fucking goddamn on the wheelchair.
It's the Wayans brothers, dude. I mean, it's the guys that brought you white chicks. So
They also brought us Jim Carrey.
Yeah, for sure they did. They totally brought us Jim Carrey.
You know, I actually got respect for Marlon Wayans because he went in reverse, bro. He because he was kind of like royalty in that sense. Like, you know what I mean? It was already bestowed upon the path before him. All he had to do is utilize it, but then at the same time, he went in reverse. He was like, I'm gonna do stand-up.
Yeah.
Go on the road and get tore up because you know what I'm saying? Like stand-up is hella different, bro.
Yeah.
Stand-up, you gotta deal with motherfuckers that might not laugh at what you're about to say. Like they might not have that same sense of humor. You're like, women, right? Can't live with them, can't kill them.
Like,
then a bitch stands up, she goes, oh, I said, never mind.
That's tough.
Yes, I swear. That was one of our
Imagine you had to like rap battle somebody and then it's like that. I don't know. It's like 8 miles.
Actually happened to me, bro. Hey, listen, I was in Vallejo one time, right? I don't even want to tell the story. I wasn't even there to rap. And then like there was this dude, he was like a 106 in Park, like battle champion. They were like, yeah, who wants to battle him? They all pointed at me. I was like, man, what the fuck? And then he went first. I'm like, oh, now he's just killing me, right? They gave me a weak ass beat. They gave me like a jazz beat, like a fucking. What was supposed to do on the jazz beat? Yeah. Massage Watson is in the building.
Why would they give you a jazz beat? What the hell is that about?
I was doomed.
I was doomed.
And then I was like, fuck, I guess I got it. And I swear to God to you, on my life, I had an Astros jacket on, right? With the hat to match. Like, you know, what was the equivalent to hardwood but for baseball? You know, the hats back in the day?
I don't know, like wood grain, man. That's like
plastics for the
Houston wood grain. That's the only thing I could think of. Oh, like a baseball bat, bro. You're like talking like a pine wood or something.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about like because back in the day with the Mitchell and this.
Maple. Well, you can make it. There's bats out of all different kinds of shit.
It's maple and ash.
There you go.
There you go.
Hickory.
Yeah, I had a jacket, and bro, I got tore up. He's like, "Where'd you get your jacket from? The 99-cent store?" Like he was like, "I'll never forget that." Because where is he now?
Exactly.
Where is he now?
Don't know. Probably didn't make it.
Yeah, but he was making his little rounds on. He was on the fucking. We had a dude from out of San Jose, man. His name was like T Boys or something like that, man. He was from the east side where I was from, but he made it on that 106 and Park shit. And shout out to him because he got our names wearing all teal and Sharks joints. You know what I mean? I was like, okay, he was rapping hard. He was really whack though. I got sucked. It's kind of funny, like when you look at like rap specifically, bro, you don't have to be good. You just have to like be like a real like grinder, bro, like a hustler for real. Like just push the shit out of this whack ass shit. No, I'm just saying no. They push the fuck out of that whack ass shit. Let's get it.
I was gonna say, speaking of, man, we should just leave everybody with one of your videos. Which
there
one?
It is.
Which one do we do? Doesn't
fuck it, dealer's choice.
All right. Which one did Guccini play last?
Let's go to Bruce Wayne.
The Bruce Wayne. All right, man. Appreciate y'all rocking with the GWN Gen Wealth Network. Here we are doing it all the time.
And tomorrow morning, wake your game up.
Wake your game. Oh, that reminds me, I got to get a graphic going. So tomorrow morning, wake your game up. I'll set up the stream right now. We'll be ready for it. 10:30 Central. I think that's what, like 8:30 a.m. on the West Coast Pacific time, and 11:30 for you guys on the East Coast. Check out the crew giving you the reactions to tonight's game and then setting you up with all your questions for the weekend. And then don't forget that, of course, we have a whole plethora of other shows going on throughout the series of all the great things that we do on the Gen Wealth Net. So don't be shy. Go ahead and check us out. Make sure you're checking out our sponsor, neonpeacockmerch.com. And with that, we will leave you all for the evening. Be blessed. Stay safe. Appreciate y'all, and all the best of luck in fantasy this week. Tap back in with us in the morning. Salute and peace.
Trying to sit on top of the food chain. You know it's off top how we do things. I'm just trying to ball like Bruce Wayne. Move weight, trying to sit on top of the food chain. You know it's off top how we do things. I'm just trying to ball like Bruce Wayne. Scott, out in Gotham City, clocking plenty, this ain't a new thing. Pockets full of Benny with the blue face. Got them envy when they see me in that new thing. So you know I keep a semi with the blue flame. My crew deeper than a Wu-Tang. And it ain't no secret that we move things. Out the east where we lace like some shoestrings. Get up on your top like a toupee. Never bite the hand that feed you in the food chain. Cause we'll come and eat you for some loose change. Call me Scott Dillinger. I stay firing on all cylinders. I'm praying God with us, but I'm saturated in sin. Since I lost my innocence, all we do is keep it moving. About money like a motherfucking Jewish.
Eureka.
We make plays